Okay. Oh, that number jumped quick. Let me see. How can I get y'all on my screen? Let me open up the chat. Everyone. Can y'all come in the chat now? I don't know if y'all can. Everyone. Mm, mm. Oh Lord, this phone finna go out. Y'all bear with me. This is my first time on this right here. I can see y'all reactions. Chat disabled. Let me hold on, y'all. Oh, no one. Hold on. Everyone. Can y'all chat now? Okay. Now, during this live stream, I will be turning the chat on and off because I don't want to get hey y'all. I don't want to get super confused on where I am. Um, my stuff at? Hey y'all. What city and state are y'all from? Y'all, I'm nervous. I've been like I ain't been doing one-on-ones. Damn, Riley, slow down. I can't get in the Zoom. It went to the other link, but get out. Let me send this. Uh, Hold on, y'all. I got to send these other people to Zoom because the Zoom actually made two different links. So now I gotta let me send this to my I'm not sharing my screen, so y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. I hope not. Y'all can't see my messages. Mm, okay. Now I'm coming back to the screen. Give me just a second, y'all. We on BFT tonight. BFT. Black folks time. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. Eh, Now I gotta send all these people this Zoom link. How many people in here? Okay, 299. I hope it ain't 100 people that I gotta send this link to because, honey, with extra lettuce. Memphis down the road. Who was excited? I was waiting for today. 7 p.m. couldn't come quick enough. How many of y'all are excited? And I hope y'all don't think this is gonna be like a class. It's not, I mean it's like a class, but I want it to feel kind of personal, if that makes sense. I don't want y'all to feel like y'all just sitting here and well, y'all are sitting here learning. So, oh girl, copy and paste. Y'all, we may have to wait like 5 more minutes because I need everybody to come in here. Cause child, I don't need nobody saying I'm a damn scammer. Uh, will we have access to view the video? Yes, everybody that purchased the link, not link, everybody that purchased a seat in here will be emailed a replay video. I got it. It started working. Thank you. Okay. Everybody that purchased a seat will be getting a email of the replay. Probably not tonight because I gotta let the video load and then I gotta all of y'all send it to all of y'all. Send her this thing. Copy, paste this. I wonder how I can get y'all on my screen. Mm, mm, mm. So if some of y'all want to go out, some of y'all in Houston for a spring break, and y'all feel like y'all can't sit here all night. Well, we're not even gonna be here all night, honestly, because I'm straight to the point. Because it's not that many. Ask chat how to do it. Ask the chat how to do what? How to put y'all on my screen? How do I put y'all on my screen? Or y'all cameras off? This might be a webinar though. Chat GPT. Chat GPT. People are already I got it working. Okay. Okay, y'all we finna start because these people saying they got it working, but hopefully that's everybody, child. If somebody else missing it, then they would just get the replay. I really want them to come in. My camera off. Is y'all some who camera is on? Because I don't see nobody camera. Can you break it down like a fifth grade? Yes, I'm going to break it down like a fifth grader. I catch on really fast. I'm actually going to break it down like y'all are kindergartners. Well, since y'all cameras are off, I don't have to worry about putting y'all on my screen then over here because they usually have some on the screen over here. At 7:10, we're going to start. And if some of y'all want to take a screenshot, take it. Because this is the only screenshot and screen recording that I would want to see on the internet. Because y'all pay for this class, it is a private webinar. So, I mean, if y'all want to post a small little clip here and there, okay, cool. But other than that, no, no, ma'am. 7:10. Uh, do I want to put this on the screen right here? And y'all gotta bear with me too, because this is my first time doing a webinar. Y'all been doing one-on-ones and they all been just like a regular Zoom call. This is we can't access our camera. Why can't y'all access y'all camera? Let me see. Pause recording, transcript app, live stream. No, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to access y'all for y'all. Let me see the video. Hmm. It's kind of glitchy. Is my video glitching for y'all? Okay. Host, co-host, panelists, camera, microphone. Attendees, no camera. Attendees, no microphone. Can only use chat, Q&A, and raise their hand. Why y'all can't you? No, I need y'all to talk. Oh, girl. Let me see. Okay, so I'm finna answer. I'm finna. Okay, I can allow y'all to talk and ask questions once y'all raise y'all hands, but I can't see y'all on my screen. So that's good. We ain't saying that's good. Y'all can't be on the screen, but once y'all raise y'all hands. So if y'all have any questions regarding the Zoom call, not regarding ICC or trading, because all those are going to get answered, y'all can raise y'all hand now, and I'll just answer those real quick. Let me see. Naya has to unmute. Or you didn't mean to raise your hand? Guess not. You raise your hand. I'm gonna give y'all 5 seconds to unmute. If y'all can't unmute, we ain't gonna say 5 seconds. Give y'all 10 seconds. Okay. Mute. We ready? Okay, y'all ready? So we just gonna go ahead and get started. How do I mute you right here? Let me go this right here. Who's still with that? Y'all heard that? Okay, you muted it. So we can go ahead and get started. I am going to share my screen with y'all. I'm gonna put myself down here. Go right here. What is that? That's Google. Y'all, I can't see the chat, so I won't be able to see the chat until I get back into, well, yes, I can, right here. Are we asking questions about ICC or waiting for the class to start? We are waiting for the class to start. Again, I'm probably going to cut the chat off when I start actually explaining and when I get up on the chart because I don't want to be sidetracked. After each session that I break, can y'all see my screen? After each session that I break down, I will allow a Q&A. So we won't have to wait all day for the Q&A because I know some of y'all will forget y'all questions and I will too because I got bad anxiety and my mind is bad. So put this right here, just one, just me. Futures ICC Strategy webinar. In this webinar, I'll walk you through the ICC framework used to identify structured futures setups, break down market behavior, and approach trading with a clear, repeatable strategy. Remember, I say repeatable. I always remember that. Is somebody else? I got the link for the webinar. It won't let me join. Let me reply with the link. Lord, I hope I get all these people done. Okay. Uh, And again, y'all, this right here is going to be kind of like the slideshow is not going to be long, but it's not going to be quick either because I want to get straight to the charts. I am more so a straight to the point type of person. I don't really like to hear people talk 24/7. So what I will be doing is I'll tell you what I'll be doing in the next slide, but right here you're going to meet your host, which is me, D Montreal. You can call me D. My name is actually Demetrius, but a lot of people don't know that. D Montreal is not my real name. Montreal is my middle name. Demetrius is my first name. I just put D Montreal. That's just my social media name. I'm a 25-year-old futures trader, day trader. I was introduced to trading in 2024. That's when I started options trading, but I didn't really too much care about that. I ain't even was gonna make it like I ain't care about it. I ain't understand the shit. Yeah, I didn't understand it. So I got started trading in 2024, I think in like November, the day after my birthday, November 17th, and I stopped November the 18th. November 18th. I began taking trading seriously in October of 2025, which was not even 6 months ago. That's why I was kind of hesitant on actually not trading, actually doing this course because you would hear a lot of older traders or people that's 5 years, 2 years in, they all would say that you shouldn't be teaching trading whenever you're new to trading, this and that. But me personally, I feel like since I am a profitable trader because I became profitable in January of 2026, which means that I started in October, became profitable in less than 3 months. Um, I feel like I'm at the place in my trading journey where I still understand the beginning. Because a lot of people they start teaching when they're like 5, 6 years in, and they actually kind of like are so far removed from the beginning. Let me look at the chat. They're so far removed from the beginning. I can't see nothing. I hate to leave and not able to come back. Y'all can't see nothing? Y'all can't see the screen? Oh, they can see the screen. Girl, what's wrong with your damn phone, girl? Leave and come back. You can leave and come back. You can leave and come back. I can see just fine. Okay, so I was saying, basically, I was hesitant on teaching people how to trade, especially with me being this new into my career. But I feel like I'm at the point in my career where I still understand where I started. So I won't just tell you to go and get your TradeOvate account. I'm going to tell you to get your not a TradeOvate, a TradingView account, and like I'm going to show you in this webinar how you set your TradingView account up, how you paper trade, how you enter a trade, what buttons you press. I will teach y'all about the in and out about Trading View, and y'all can get a lot of information for $40. Y'all are going to be get entries. Y'all definitely going to learn about entries. Y'all going to learn every single thing. Is going to cover it in the next slide. I'm going to show you. I worked multiple jobs before discovering trading. Girl, I was a truck driver. I worked at fast food restaurants. I was in warehouses. Been a delivery driver for every last delivery company that you could think of. This is the message I keep receiving. Lord, I'm not going unable to join this meeting. What what's your email? Girl. Now I'm helping others understand the futures market. So webinar rules. We do have rules in this webinar. Obviously, everybody mic was muted automatically. The Discord link at the end of the webinar. It will be at the end of the webinar, and it is $35 just to give y'all a heads up. It is a monthly subscription. Um, no recording. Like I said in the beginning, no, unless you're taking like a screenshot or like a quick little video. And I don't know if it allow you to record anyways. I don't know if it some pop up. Pay attention. Pay attention in this damn Discord. Because if you don't, I will get upset. I ain't gonna say I will get upset, but still. Ooh, excuse me. I'm in the live right now. Girl, what I just say. Pay attention. You in my comments talking about I'm in the live right now. You need to be in this Discord. Pay attention, okay? Um, no questions in the live chat, which means that we will have a live Q&A after each section that I cover. Are we going to get a pre-recorded version? Yes, you will get a pre-recorded version. Again, I everyone pay attention and listen. I know some of y'all may be coming in a little bit later, so y'all probably didn't hear me say that. You will get everyone that purchases a seat will get a replay sent to their email sometime next week, preferably the beginning of next week because I'm tired. After this Zoom, I don't think I'll be sending that out to no 500 people. For, forget every single thing you learned so far. I know a lot of y'all came from supply and demand. Some of y'all trade fair value gap. Some of y'all do order blocks. Some of y'all do all. Some of y'all do ICT. Some of y'all do ORB. None of that matter here. None of that shit matter. Okay. So like again, the replay will be sent everyone who purchased a seat. I kind of covered everything, every single thing on here. Let me move this so I can read this. This webinar is actually set up to be the life-changing point in your life if you pay attention, like I said in the rules. Know that every single thing that's being taught in this webinar is all you will ever need to become a profitable or successful futures day trader using the ICC strategy. How many of y'all are familiar with the ICC strategy or familiar with futures in general? Not me, not me. That's fine. You don't have to. You're gonna learn today, okay? How many of y'all learned from her? How many of y'all learned it from Sai? I know a lot of y'all in here from Sai video, but it's I tell a lot of people when they come to me from side is it's just one disconnect that we have. Well, I had the same disconnect with Trace by side as well. It was because he was swing trading. He was teaching everybody how to. Side didn't explain too well for me. That's fine. It's a teacher for everyone. He explained well for me, but the fact that I was new to trading, I thought that was exactly how I traded. But he was actually a swing trader. We're day traders, so we are favor. Favor is who taught me what I'm teaching y'all. Okay. Um, I had to understand that he was trading as a swing trader. I'm a day trader. We're all day traders, right? We in and out before the day is over. So it's a different approach that we would take. Sometimes we are more aggressive in the market. And as to him waiting like 2 or 3 days or or 12 hours for a indication. The way we set up, we don't wait that long, okay? Unless the market is just unless Trump doing some fucked up shit like he doing now. Getting on our goddamn nerves, bitch. He need to let me stop making I ain't gonna make this political. Hate that hoe. Uh Today I'm going to break down a few important things. First, I'm going to show you how the futures market actually works because a lot of people jump into trading without understanding the structure of the market. Okay, that's another thing. A lot of people say that trading is gambling. A lot of people say that trading is gambling. The only reason that trading is gambling is because you are jumping in and out of the market and you don't know what the hell you're doing. I'm not gambling. Okay. Then I introduce you to the ICC concepts I use when analyzing charts. We'll also talk about how to identify high probability setups, proper risk management, and the mindset that separate profitable traders from gamblers. Like I just told you. Uh, we all good so far? Oh, I'm gonna be parched after tonight. I'm tired. Now I got this Zoom, this not Zoom, but I gotta keep checking my phone, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta make sure everybody is able to enter this zone because I don't want nobody on social media making no video on me because I'm gonna have to go the hell out. Anyways, I had this webinar to be like 2 hours, but I really don't think it's gonna take 2 hours to get y'all to where y'all need to be. But if it take 5 hours, we're gonna be in here for 5 goddamn hours, okay? What the hell? Oh no. Go back. Okay. Now, trading is 10% the skill, 90% psychology. Now, a lot of people get the strategy and know how to trade, but they think they don't know how to trade because it's just their psychology that they are having trouble with. Learning the skill isn't the hard part when it comes to trading. Psychology is. Once you've mastered psychology, you honestly become unstoppable, especially if you got that 10% down. Now, 5 to 10% of traders are successful. And that's because they understand the skill and they understand psychology. Me personally, I still deal with psychology for some reason, for not for some reason, but sometimes, some days. So it's not something that you're just gonna master and you're gonna get over. You have to fight the urge every single day. You have to build your psychology strong enough to fight the urge to um, fall back on these signs of bad psychology, which is overtrading. When you overtrading, a lot of people don't understand what overtrading is. Me personally, you still can have a green day, mean that you made a lot of money, but you still could have overtraded that day. Um, Revenge trading, which means taking a trade after trade after a loss. Fear of missing out, which we in the trading community call it FOMO. Everybody call it FOMO, fear of missing out, which you start buying and selling because the market already moved or because everybody else was buying or selling. Um, Not accepting losses, overconfidence. You can definitely fuck yourself up for being overconfident, overthinking, and constantly changing strategies. I tell people all the time, one symbol, one session, one strategy. Right. I don't really think, well, I was finna say, I don't think how you say that? Paralysis is so real. I read that wrong. I was finna say, I don't think chart paralysis. How you say that? Am I saying that right? Girl, I'm finna turn this chat off. Y'all got me on here sounding dumb. Paralysis. Girl, whatever it is, shit. Um, See, y'all can get me off topic right now. But whatever that is, I didn't think that it was real, but girl, I had it. I had the shit. Learned the goddamn hard way. Um, what are futures? Futures are basically, and am I going too fast, y'all, or y'all, y'all good? What somebody say? Let me get the oh Lord, recording going to be fun. Girl, y'all don't be listening to this damn recording for oh, I am recording. Shit. So I can't be doing all this. Yes, I can, bitch. This me. Oh well. Um, and y'all, I ain't even much try to even change these damn pictures. These the pictures that came with the goddamn slideshow. So don't worry about the damn pictures, y'all. Just worry about the message, honey. I ain't have time to do all this uh expensive and extravaganza shit. We just trying to get the strategy and we trying to learn and then we can. get to the charts. So let's not worry about that. What are futures? Futures are contracts that allow traders to buy and sell at a set price. I didn't know what the hell to put right here, but they won't let me delete it. So I just put ICC right there. And futures is basically you make money whether the chart goes up or down. Some people always ask us, why do y'all trade futures? Why do y'all trade futures? Me personally, only reason I trade futures, honestly, is because that's the first one that ever clicked. That's the not first one ever clicked. This is the first market that ever clicked for me was futures. If options would have clicked first, hell, I probably would have been options trader. But honestly, ideally, most of the reason why people do switch over to futures is because of the high leverage with regulated brokers. You can control a large futures position with a relatively small amount of money, which is margin. We say margin here. Because the broker is regulated, the broker is legally supervised by government financial authorities. That means that they must follow strict rules designed to protect traders. Um, Another reason why a lot of people choose futures is because of the big contracts with more liquidity. There are a lot of buyers and sellers in the market. This makes it easier to enter and exit trades quickly with smoother price movement and less slippage. One of the reasons that I like futures is because of the 24-hour market access. Future markets are open nearly all day, allowing traders to enter and manage trades during both US and global trading sessions. And another reason for me is you make money whether the price go up or down. So by buying when you expect price to rise or selling when you expect price to fall, you'll get the replay to refer back to. Uh, what day did you ask? Did I miss a lot? I just got on. No, you did not miss nothing, honestly, because we ain't got on the charts yet. Then make sure ain't nobody else replied to story. Can we try to purchase? You get the webinar for free, girl. You was one of my one-on-ones. I'm sorry if you watching this recording and you bought this recording. If I do decide to sell it, girl, I zoomed and fucked over me. My people here already know, but y'all just hold on. Wait a minute. We girl, what a damn link. Hold on, y'all. Am I being too unserious or y'all understand me? Well, I'm not. I ain't actually being. I'm actually being myself, but you good. Perfect. I understand. Okay. Boom. So, um, and I'm not editing none of this out, honey. I ain't, babe, I'm tired. So y'all got the reasons why on futures. Do y'all see the comment thing right here? Because this is where I got all y'all comments right here. Or y'all just see the presentation. Okay, good. Oh, y'all see, okay, just presentation. Who over here talking about Bo? Stop lying. Which market to trade? Um, this is more so a beginner friendly market, which means that these are kind of cheaper. This one is a non-beginner friendly. I ain't gonna say non. I put non-beginner friendly, but it's beginner friendly too. It's just more. Can you check the waiting room? How do I check the waiting room? How do I check the waiting room, y'all? Girl, how do I check the waiting room? Girl, I don't need nobody no waiting room. Y'all don't. It ain't no waiting room on this one. There's no waiting room on this one because it's a webinar. The other one is a waiting room. Let me go see. Y'all, I gotta turn the comments off because I can't keep getting distracted now, y'all. Futures ICC. Which one is it? Whoever missed it, I'll just send. They'll be getting the They have the wrong link. Yes, turn the chat off. Y'all get angry. No, because y'all, I want everybody to be able to come to the live though. That's the thing. Y'all don't blame the chat, blame Zoom. We almost over with this and we're gonna get straight to the chart. Y'all don't be being impatient because I'm impatient. Both of us can't be impatient like that. Okay? Mm, Oh no, this mean I'm gonna have to end this one. Oh no. They'll just have to. Well, if they want it, they can DM me on TikTok. They ain't DM me, so if tell them whoever you talking to, blame you. You should have did. Hold on, wait a minute. Trial and error, period, friend. Blame you. You should have did a trial and error. Girl, I tried to do a trial and error, girl. It wasn't nothing I could do. Resent, but thing is, I resent every single person, single individually, the new link, this link right here. So it's really not on me because I caught this like 2 or 3 days ago. I also made sure I turned on the reminder emails with the new link on there. Y'all should have gotten like 3 or 4 emails. I really didn't want to bother all y'all, but I had to make sure everybody got that new email. So if they signed up with the wrong email, then that's just unfortunate. They do get the replay, so we're gonna continue right here. Um, Everybody that signed up will get the replay though. So put the chat down here, and now we to it, and now we to it for real because I had to get myself together. Because I'm parched. Boom. So which markets to trade? Again, like I said, this is beginner friendly, which means that it's kind of like cheaper to trade these. This I put non-beginner friendly right here, which is still beginner friendly. I would just say trade these with caution. The ones that I have highlighted in red, those are the ones that I actually look at. I used to look at both of these, but like I told y'all on the first couple slides, one session, one symbol, one strategy. This is my symbol that I trade right here, NASDAQ NQ. Commodity futures track the price, which is over here. Well, no, this is commodity futures. They call these commodities. Commodity futures track the price of physical goods, while the index futures track the performance of stock markets. Uh, Now we're gonna go to showing y'all the charts, right? All these charts. Um, am I saying too much? It don't matter, honey. Platforms. A trading platform is the software where traders use to I should have said where. Well, no, I didn't. A trading platform is a software traders use to analyze markets and execute trades. You have for one trading view, trading view. I put this right here, trading view up here because trading view is really detrimental to all of us. We really all use trading view, whether you trade on there or you don't trade on there. And I'm going to actually show y'all how to set up your trading view. I'm finally in. Okay. TradingView is a platform where traders look at charts, analyze price movement, and share trading ideas before making trading decisions. Then we have prop firms. Prop firms allow skilled traders to trade larger capital provided by the firm and earn a share of profits. Live accounts, basically a live account is your own money. You put your own money in an account and you trade your own money. If you lose that money, you lose that money. If you make more, you make more. Um, and I'm gonna explain the difference between all of these. Uh, y'all want to go ahead and go to trade? Well, I'll explain this and then I'll take us to Trading View so we can show y'all how to set up y'all Trading View. Um, Trading View, I like Trading View for charting platforms used to analyze financial markets. It's also used to view real-time price charts for stocks, futures. I got futures in red because that's what we're trading. Um, Forex and crypto. I don't trade Forex. I don't trade crypto. Includes technical indicators. The indicators that I did have was pivot point highs and lows, if that's what you want to put on your chart. I don't put it on there anymore since I can read the chart a little bit better. Uh-oh. Use drawing tools to mark up and spot the trends. Accessible on web, desktop, and mobile. That's what I like right here, the mobile, because I was getting my haircut the other day and I wanted to watch the charts and I pulled it up on my phone, the app on my phone, and I was watching the charts there. If you connect your stuff to um, Why Not Forex, we are here for futures, not Forex, Kaylin. Accessible on the web, desktop, and mobile. Yeah, I like the mobile. Able to connect with brokers. Now I'm gonna show y'all how to connect with y'all brokers. Actually, I'm gonna do it step by step. So since we're talking about TraderView, we can go to here right here. You can go straight to TradingView. Can y'all still see my screen? No. Yeah, I'm saying, can y'all see? I'm on Trading View now. I'm trying to show y'all Trading View. How to set up y'all Trading View. Oh, well, let me stop sharing and then I'm gonna share again. Oh, I know what I did. Girl, let me see you. Let's see. Can y'all see now? Got it. Um, Okay, so what you would do when you first come to TradingView is, first of all, you want to make sure you have your CME groups. And I think that's in another slide, but I'm gonna go ahead and talk to y'all about it right now. CME groups is basically, that's detrimental to trading futures. When you trade futures, you need to have CME groups on all of your platforms, mainly on TradingView, because that's where you're going to connect all your platforms to. Because if you don't have the CME group, oh, y'all can see the chat right here. I'm sorry. Y'all can see my chat. You know you can tap that yellow button to take the chat off your screen, right? But I need to see what people saying because I'm asking y'all questions and stuff. Um, you can go here. You need your CME group because it gives you real-time data. If you don't have your CME groups, um, you will be 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes behind on the chart. And you go to another chart, your chart will be looking different. Mm, mm, So what you would do is you would tap this, go to your profile, and go to settings and buildings. However you do that, if we go on here, right here, it's any of my personal information showing, girl, y'all can't do no of my personal information in the first fucking place. Here, y'all log into my stuff, y'all gonna run. Uh, Go to subscriptions. Me, I have the cheapest plan you can get. I ain't spend all that damn money. I got the cheapest plan you can get. What you will see up here, you will see something that says explore more. Can you do that again? Yes. And y'all don't be getting aggravated when somebody asks me to do something again and I do it again. I need everybody to get it. Everyone. I tap you tap your name up here to be at the top left or tip the top right. You will go hover over that and go to settings and billings. So however you get to your settings, just go to your settings and billings, and then you will go down here to your subscriptions. I got the cheapest plan again. Make sure you get the cheapest plan. Uh, and well, I mean, if you want to get the other plan, you can get the other plan, baby. Now, I wish I had money like you. I got the cheapest plan, and then I also tap something over here that says Explore Now, or it'll say it at the bottom. Something like like something like here, wherever you see Explore Now at. If you don't have CME, it'll be on the top up here somewhere. But tap Explore Now, and then you type in CME. Whenever you type in CME, you just check that group. It's $7 a month, so that'll be added onto your $16 a month. 6 times 2 is 12 plus 1 is 13, so that'll be $23 and some cents a month, right? Because this $7 plus that $16. Um, that's how much you'll be charged a month for trading view. CME is free with Ninja Trader. Well, we're not. CME is free with Ninja Trader, but some people don't trade Ninja Trader. I have Ninja Trader and Trade Over as well, and CME came free after I funded my account. But it's always good to have CME on TradingView too, because if you are viewing your charts on TradingView, you need to, if you're not connected to neither one, you need to be able to see the real-time data as well. Let's see. Go back to TradingView. Because you don't see this. Okay, this is my last time doing it. Y'all, make sure y'all pay attention. Okay. Last time. And then we're gonna go to the prop firms. And if you already know and you already got all this and you just sit through the calculation, we finna be done with this anyway. We finna get straight on the charts. Now, if you impatient, then you can leave and wait on the replay because y'all do get the replay. But this class is marketed to beginners as well, so we need them to get it first and set their charts up properly. Tap your name. Hover over your name, go to your settings, settings and billings, go down to subscriptions, get that plan if you ain't already got the plan, and then find Explore Now, tap Explore Now. Why do we need CME? Why are you not paying attention? I literally just told you, right? Now, what was that? What was the rule in here on that rule chat? I said pay attention. I said you need CME group because you need real-time data. Data, what, however y'all say it. Now, I understand we all, some of us are beginners in here, but if you was able to pay that $40, then you were able to comprehend. I'm not calling y'all slow. I'm just telling y'all need to start paying attention and listen. This ain't no strict program. I just hold y'all accountable. Okay? And you get that CME group. You get CME group. You get gold with the $7 plan. You just wait 1 minute. You just get in the CME group. This is what a CME group is, y'all. Hold on. You actually do get gold with the CME group. Mine's saying $20 a month with the subscription. With what subscription? Well, I showed you how to do it, so you got to go in there and figure it out. You probably be on them annually instead of monthly. Or you got the wrong subscription. You probably got a much higher subscription. When you go up in here, you want to trade. This is your group. This is your CME group right here that you just got. So you're able to trade anything CME. If you can't find nothing, tap futures right here. All your futures, let me take this out. All your futures markets is going to be on the CME. Okay, so now we're on to the next. What else am I going to show y'all? How to connect y'all's brokers. How to connect y'all broker. You would tap trade at the top right. Mm, mm, Again, to connect your brokers, you will go to trade at the top right. If you want a paper trade, you will tap that and then you will connect and you will paper trade. If you have Tradeovate or Ninja Trader, you will tap that. You will connect to your live account with that. You will connect to your demo account with that. You do the same thing with any other platform you have. Um, let's see. Mm. Yeah, y'all do this late. Y'all, I know y'all ain't trying to do this now. Y'all, because I'm not gonna sit here and wait on y'all to do it. I'm just showing y'all what y'all need to do once y'all leave this class. Okay. This is just me helping y'all set up y'all charts. We're not gonna sit here and wait on y'all to even somebody said write it down. Even if they don't, they will get the replay. But I'm just showing y'all how to set up y'all charts after we get done. Because we finna go straight to the charts in a minute. Because I don't like to do I ain't never like no damn replay any damn way. I ain't not replay, but I ain't never like no damn presentation any damn way. And when the teacher tell us we had to do a presentation, I used to get in the smartest group so I could sit my ass back and let them do the damn work. Girl, I ain't give a damn. No presentation type of bitch. Uh And these comments gonna get cut off because I know once I start explaining this strategy and stuff, y'all gonna be asking all type of questions that I will answer in a certain section of the crack of the strategy. So I don't need to be side however you say that shit. Hell, look, I done had a week. What else we doing? I showed y'all how to do that. I'm going to show y'all also how to enter and exit a trade. Let me connect my stuff. This is how you will enter and exit a trade on Tradeovate. Uh-oh, it won't even let me paper trade. We can't paper trade, connect to paper trade on the weekend? Girl, it's currently unavailable. Bitch, girl, please. They're often say, oh, you can't paper trade on the weekend because the market ain't even damn moving. What the hell? You right. You right, girl. I be trying to get y'all all the information y'all need. And y'all wanna know what's crazy? Y'all pay $40 for this, but somebody would charge y'all $1,500 just for this same damn webinar. Honey, I just got sick of people asking me how to do this, how to do that, baby. Just come to the webinar. But to enter a trade, I don't even think you tap buy right here. I don't want to do that because this is my demo. No, I'll just show y'all another way. Uh-uh. Let me turn these comments. Let me get out these comments real quick. Y'all, I ain't gonna turn the comments off, but I'm not looking at them right now because we're about to go back to the presentation. Stop sharing, share, and go back to the presentation. We about to go to the next color. The next color gonna be just share this. Girl, what the hell that? Oh, Kimber right here. So now we can talk about prop firms. Y'all stop answering these people questions in these comments because they super base gonna always be the main color. Stop answering their questions because their questions will be answered in the live. Prop firms. The reason why people like prop firms is because prop firms are really companies that provide capital for traders to trade. So mainly, if you really want to do like an analysis, I would say compare it to like a bank giving you a credit card, using that credit card to make money. And the difference between that analysis and this is actually you don't pay them the money back. You have to pay that money back to the bank, but you don't pay these people the money back. Traders usually pass an eval, that's what we call it, evaluation, an eval, or challenge to qualify. Once funded, traders trade the firm's money instead of their own. Profits are shared between the trader and the firm. More than likely, it's going to be a 90-10 split or 80-20 split, meaning that you get 80% of what you make, they take 20, or you get 90% of what you make, they take 10. Either way it go, it won your money to start with in the first damn place. So just be grateful they let your ass get on their platform and trade. Um, don't be on there trying to be damn greedy and shit. Okay. And it also allows traders to access larger trading capital, right? So you can get a 50K funded account. When you see people say a 50K funded account, they draw down probably ain't nothing but $2,000. Actually, I can show y'all since we're gonna go ahead and go to the next color. Since we're on the eval, we can just go to the next color. Mm, 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 mm. Are y'all still here or y'all sleep? I know y'all tired. Okay, y'all here. So let's just say this is one of the eval, not eval, but this is one of the prop firms that I usually like. Um it's called Lucid Trading. And what you would do is this is called a 25K pro eval, meaning that it costs $90, right? You don't have to pay no type of activation fee. You pay $90 for this 25K eval, and your profit target is $1,250. Meaning that whenever you do get into this account, you have to prove to them that you can make $1,250 following all of their rules. You only get a max loss limit of $1,000, meaning you can't go under $1,000 or you blow your account. You have to repay the $90. You do have end of day drawdown. Um, you can trade no more than 2 minis or 20 micros. Once you're funded, your payout profit is 250. So once you do make that $1,250, then your account go back to zero and you pass their eval. So now you're actually in what they call an express funded. Um, and you actually have to target $250 before you can request a payout. Your max loss limit is still $1,000. Um, Still 2 minis and 20 micros. Your consistency rule is 40%. So that's basically what y'all can go to the evals and y'all can look at the different rules. See, the thing with prop firms is all prop firms are the same. They all just have different rules. So you just go and that's why I can't tell y'all which prop firm is best or which the best prop firm for you because you would actually have to go and look at all the rules and you would have to see which rules make the most sense for you. Because me, honestly, $1,000 drawdown, I'm fine with that, but some of y'all are not really that y'all are not that comfortable with trading, so y'all wouldn't want to y'all would have want a $1,000 max loss limit. I mean, I'm gonna explain that, Denise. Just let me get through this PowerPoint. I think we got like three more slides and that's it. Yeah. Live account. A live account basically a real money account used to trade in financial markets. Trades are executed in actual market conditions. Um, Profits and losses are real, different from a demo account, which uses simulated money, like I just showed y'all. Um, and is used for stocks, forex, futures, which is what we trade, crypto, and other markets. It also helped others understand. It helped traders experience real trading emotions and risk. Girl, please be done with this. How many damn slides I got, girl? Yeah, I'm tired. So prop firms, what the hell did you have me say? Hurricane. Wait, somebody said just live for what? Oh, y'all saying like to set up? Yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. I just forgot to tell y'all that whenever you are setting up your live account, you ain't hear from me, but you already make a lot of money, and bitch, you already been trading for over a damn year, girl. Oh well. Uh-oh, what the hell I'm doing? Uh, uh, uh. Again, the CME groups, I had already told y'all that before. But again, CME groups, there, all you need to know is that you need to have your CME groups on any platform you trade to assess real-time data with futures, the end. Now, prop firms, my top prop firms would be Top Step, Lucid Trading, Apex Trader Funded, Take Profit Trader. You'll see people say TPT, they will be talking about Take Profit Trader. You'll see people say Apex, they talking about Apex Funding, Lucid. They'll just say Lucy and they say Top Step. With the brokers, the only one that I know of, well, I ain't gonna say know of, but a little bit familiar with is Trade08 and Ninja Trader, and I have heard of Think or Swim. Um, the reason why I like live brokers is because they are self-funded. Prop firms aren't self-funded. You also aren't fully in control of your own accounts. You have more freedom while trading with live accounts, and there are no major rules. But on prop firms, there are rules that you will have to follow. Y'all following me? Um, Let me see how many people still in this class. Okay, y'all still here. Y'all ass ain't saying that. Oh, there y'all go. This is what we call rollovers and contracts. Um, Basically a rollover and a contract. A contract is let me go back and show. No, I ain't gonna keep sharing my screen and taking y'all off there. This is what you go to CME Group to stay on track. You go to cmegroup.com. And when you go to cmegroup.com, you're going to tap this search box right here. Once you tap that search box, I trade NASDAQ NQ. So you type in NQ and you actually go to, can y'all see my arrow or can I only see my arrow? You type in NQ and you go to quotes right there. You're going to tap quotes. When you tap quotes, it's going to take you to this page. This page right here, I had to scroll down a little bit and I tap quotes right here. This is the contract you want to be on for January, February through March, NQH6. This is the contracts you want to be on from April, May through June, NQM6. So you always make sure you are rolling over your contracts because you will get a chart that looks a mess and you sometimes will get liquidated out of your account. So how you would do that is now I do have to stop sharing right here to share my screen with y'all for this. How you would do that is you will go to and Q, you would type in right here. I'm on MNQ. We'll go to NQ. Drop down right here, NQH 2026, NQM 2026. When you it don't say 2020 on the other one, you just say NQH 6, NQM 6. So make sure every 3 months you're going to check your rollovers and making sure you're on the right charts because your charts will start looking skippy. If you can't understand that, then you'll just have to watch the replay over and over on that part because I really explained it as for really simple. Um, mm, 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 mm. I didn't say you couldn't use NQ1. I just told you what you needed to know about rolling your tracks over. Actually, NQ1 is actually, I'm not going over that because that's not what I was talking about. Okay. Next slide. Market structure. This is what we've been waiting to this is really the part where we've been waiting to come to. I didn't know about the rollover part. Thank you. Yes. What's the purpose of rollover? The purpose of rollover is so that your chart won't be looking real skippy and all like that. If you trading on the wrong contract, you will not get as much volatility in your chart as you need. And the chart will be looking crazy. Candlesticks will start opening and closing crazy, jumping. You need to be on the right contract. Just know that. Because if you're not, you will find out. So the first thing to all the people that trade, um, what people, yeah, contracts do expire every 3 months. What people think coming into futures trading, well, coming into ICC, I don't know about all these other people, other strategies and stuff. Me personally, you don't, well, everybody that trade the way that I trade, we don't care about what type of candlesticks it is. We just look at, well, I'm gonna say how the candlesticks form. We just care about what type of candlesticks is it, a bullish candlestick or a bearish candlestick, right? Move this down here. This is considered a bullish candlesticks. Bullish means up, right? Bullish is up, a uptrend. If somebody say we have a bullish trend, that means we have a uptrend. If we say bearish, that means down. A down, if they say a bearish trend, that means a downtrend. That is two of the verbiages that you will always hear in futures markets, right? Price always opened at the bottom for a bullish candle. Of course, it opened at the bottom because they have to shoot up. Price always opens at the top. Of course, it opens at the top on a bearish candle because it always shoot down. Price closes at the bottom on a bearish candle because it shot down from the top and closed here. Price closes at the top of a bullish candle because it shot from the open price all the way up to the close price. Now you will see this. This is called, well, they saying it's high price. Yeah, that is high price. That's the highest price went. That's the lowest price went. These are called wicks. That's a wick, upper wick. That is a lower wick. The wicks, um, this basically means this candle probably opened right here. Price came all the way down here. The candle probably was red. Then it reversed right here. Flip came all the way back up here. And it came back down and it closed right there. Do that kind of make sense? Uh-oh. Let me go back. Yes, 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 yes. So the same thing with the, oh, and this is the real body. When people say body, this is what they talk about the body. When we're marking up on our 4 hour, which I'm going to show you in the, once we get on the chart, we only marking the body. We don't mark the candle wick, okay? We do not mark the candle wick. So we know trades by side mark the candle wick, but that's how he trade. So price touches there a bit, but closes somewhere else. Price opened here, close here. But before price closed, let's say this is a 5 minute candle. In between those 5 minutes, price came to this zone, came to this zone, but price came back down and closed here. Or if price was down here before it closed, it came back up and closed here. Just note that on a bullish candle, price opened at the bottom, closed at the top. A bearish candle, price closed at the top, open at the top, close at the bottom. As long as you know the difference between bullish and bearish, you shouldn't be having trouble with this. And the more you see it on the charts, the more repetition it is, you will understand that. Because we really just look at the bodies, honestly, unless we got a whole zone that's wicked and that let us know what's right there. But we'll talk about that in a minute. What time is it? Oh, it's been an hour. Oh, let me hold on. We gotta get up out this goddamn charts, honey. We've been on this for too long. I'm sorry, y'all. Um, this is what we call this is market structure. This is an uptrend. This is consolidation, which you can call it a sideways trend, but we always say consolidation. This is a downtrend. On your uptrend, it is going up and it's making higher highs and higher lows. That's a higher high, higher low. This is a higher low right here because this previous low is higher than this previous low. Higher high because it's higher than this previous high. Higher low because it's higher than its previous low. So as long as price making higher highs and higher lows, you are in a uptrend. The moment price makes well, it didn't even make a lower low right here. The moment price start making the same highs and same lows, that's what you would call consideration. I said consideration, consolidation. Can we replay it if we join late? Yes, the replay will be sent to everyone's email afterwards. But this is called consolidation right here. Then you do the same thing for the downtrend. A low, a high, a lower low because it's lower than this low, a lower high because it's lower than this high, a lower low. Well, they got low down here, but as long as your trend keep making lower lows and lower highs, um, that's a downtrend. Now, let me draw because I want y'all to understand this too. I'm gonna do a let's stop sharing here and we're gonna go to the Zoom and now we're gonna go to this is not the chart, this is just a whiteboard. Y'all do not talk about my drawing. Please don't. Do not talk about my drawing. Oh, girl. What's the color? What's the next color? Ooh, no, that's ugly. That's a high. That's a low. That's a higher high. That's a higher low. That's a higher high. That's a higher low. That's a higher high. This is a higher low. High, 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 high. Let me change the color. We're gonna make a higher high. Then we're gonna make a lower low because it's lower than this low. So lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Y'all get the picture. It's making lower lows and lower highs. What I want y'all to understand is on market structure, as long as price is making higher highs and higher lows, you are in a uptrend. As long as price is making lower lows and lower highs, what you saying OMG for? Lower lows and lower highs, you are in a downtrend. The moment price make a higher high on a downtrend, that do not mean that the trend is lagging, but yes, I get it. It's lagging, y'all. But the moment price make a higher high, that do not mean that the trend is flipped. It has to has two confluences for it to be called a yes, girl. Let me get off this, honey. We're gonna get on the real charts and do it then. We're gonna get on the real charts. Let's just finish this right here. Let's get on the real charts. Y'all ass is probably tired anyway. I hope it ain't my laptop. She have been over here glitching, honey. Hey, it ain't time to be doing that, honey. I ain't got no money for no laptop. This is what an uptrend and the downtrend will look like on the charts in real time with candlesticks. We just getting started. This is what a uptrend and a downtrend. No, we are just getting started with like the charts and stuff, but I had to lay the foundation down for the people who are just now learning futures. This is what we would say a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. This wouldn't even be, is that a higher high or equal high? Well, y'all know what this is. This is an uptrend. This is a downtrend. Well, I ain't gonna say it like that because some of y'all probably don't know. A lot of y'all would read this as a low, lower high, lower low, higher high. That's not how you read that, especially if that's a lower time frame. So low, lower high. That's all one move. A lower low, a lower high. This is all one move. A lot of people see this right here. They would see this as a low, higher low because it's higher than this low, but they still got a lower high. You're still on a downtrend. You honestly this can honestly be one whole move because for price to change to an uptrend from a downtrend, it has to have a higher low, and then a higher high. Then that would be considered a uptrend now. But since it only had one confluence, was a higher low, and it went back. Is that an equal low? Yeah, that is a higher low because it ain't on that line. If it had a higher low, then the lower high still is on the downtrend, right? We're gonna go ahead and skip through this. To the charts we go, honey. Now y'all can say who clap in the comments because I'm tired. We go to the damn chart. Let's see. Girl, my back hurt. I'm too young for this. Can y'all see the charts now? Okay, see, the whole time I was looking at the middle candles. Yeah, that's and y'all the way I'm finna show y'all how to read this little time frame, y'all really I ain't gonna say y'all should really feel bad, but y'all probably finna um feel crazy. Let me make sure y'all before we start right here on the exciting part that we got people. I was on the webinar on my phone, but now I'm trying to log in. PC won't allow me. Huh. Oh, hold on. I'm sending this webinar to the last person. Damn, where's it? I guess I'm about to see what you is finna see what you all y'all finna see what the hell y'all been messing up at. Copy, paste. Boom. So this what cleared it up for me. Boom. Let's see. Well, this is actually the wrong one. We're gonna go right here. And the first thing we're gonna do is early in the morning. I know a lot of y'all. Uh-oh, I ain't mean to do that. A lot of us, I'm gonna say us, because I was a part of it too. We all learned from Trades by Side. Um, so meaning that we will be on the 4 hour, sometimes watch the daily, then we'll watch the 1 hour, then we'll enter on the 15, go to the 5 minute and watch a little bit, but we really didn't go to the 5 minute. Um, do you mark up on the 4 hour or 1 hour? Let me turn these comments off in a minute. We not paper trading. I'm gonna show y'all this. Uh y'all let me explain it first. Let me do this right here. Got something for y'all ass. Y'all type of kids that be trying to ask the teacher the question before she can ask. Let me put y'all right here. Put y'all on timeout. Once I get done with this part, no, I ain't finna start leaving that check because I'm finna turn it off. No way. Boom. So whenever I get done with this part right here, I will turn the chat back on so y'all can ask me questions. Actually, is there a question tab in here? It is question tab in here. Q&A. So if y'all got questions, go over to the Q&A and y'all ask them there. Boom. That's what we do. All right. So the first thing you do when you get up on the charts, as y'all can see, I already had my charts marked up a little bit. We ain't worried about that. You would go to their 4 hour. Now I mark my chart up on a 4 hour because the 4 hour give you the sharpest and the most precise direction of where the chart want to go. I hardly ever mark up on the 1 hour because the 1 hour is just another 4 hour with noise. I do not really care about the 1 hour until the 4 hour is looking real crazy. Right here, the 4 hour is not looking crazy because I can find my previous high and previous low quick. How do I find my previous high and previous low? We go right here. Some people would have marked this as the previous high. Uh-oh, that's an ugly color. What's the next color? Some people would have marked that as your previous high, which is wrong. And some people would have marked this as their previous low, which is right. Now, the reason why I tell people that it is wrong to mark this as your previous high is because you always start where price is. And another thing, whenever you first get on the chart, we're not looking at all this over here. All this don't matter to us because we're not trades by side. All of this is like 5, 6 days, 5, 6, 7 days. Y'all got to remember that. Remember that these are 4 hour candles. So 3 candles is one whole session. All this is like 3, 4, 5 days. We're not swing traders. We don't care about that. We only care. We only care. I need to see y'all comments. I'm sorry. I gotta turn the comments back on because I need y'all to get this. I'm just not gonna let it how do I give it? I'm just not gonna let it distract me, y'all. I don't want to know, but I need everybody to get it. Boom. Let me just make it real small. Okay, went down there. Can y'all come in now? Okay, boom. Thank you, because this I mark up. Again, you would get on your 4 hour. You wouldn't worry about some people would get on here and will say, okay, well, we in an uptrend. So we'll be looking for I'm looking for buys. I'm not looking for buys because I marked up the correct way, which means that this was actually the previous high right here. That's the previous high. I'm gonna tell you why that's the previous high. But some people will get on here and say, "Oh, well, I'm looking for buys." I'm not looking for buys. Trades by side would be looking for buys because this was his previous high. This is his previous high. This was his previous low right here. Price indicated, price is gonna come back down and it's gonna correct for him because he waits a day or he wait a day or two to enter his trade because he be in his trades for 2, 3 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Us personally, our swing high and swing low. Again, a swing high and a swing. The colors, can you say the colors? This is a bearish candle. Not bearish, that's bullish. This is a bullish candle. It's going up. The gray candle is bearish. It's going down. Y'all need me to change it to red and green for the ones that don't know how to spot these right now? Yes. You saying no, it's only gonna take 2 seconds. This is how you change your colors. Because a lot of people don't understand that having these colors, red and green, is not, I ain't gonna say it's not good, but it's not really healthy. Because if you see green, you will be more greedy. If you see red, you will be scared. So what this is, the orange is the bearish candles. I mean bullish candle. So it's green, red, green, red. I'll just put the wicks black. Got it. That's how you would change your colors on your candle. Yeah. So having your colors red and green, it is more so of a see, it looks so ugly to me right now. Uh, but that kind of messes with your psychology because it's kind of messing with mine right now too, because it give me anxiety because this is green, this is red. It's like, oh no, man, baby, I can't wait till I get on this so I can turn it back red, orange and gray. I can't even get my train of thought. This is our previous high. This is our previous low. Why is this our previous high and previous low? How you would find your previous high and previous low, you would get on the chart. Okay, price is right here. This is the candle that's moving. This is the current high. This is the current low. We don't need the current high or the current low. We need the high and low before that. This is the low before that one. This is the high right here. But like I tell a lot of people, I mark the top of this bearish candle right here because as you can see, and I told y'all where price close, price supposed to open. Where price close right here, price supposed to open. Price close right here, price open right here. But once price close right here, it opened all the way up here. They let me know that in that, and you don't get these candles a lot, but price closed right here and opened all the way up here. It didn't open right next to it, meaning that in that little millisecond that price opened and closed, the price still jumped up here. So I would still be consider that the high. These colors are noisy. Change them back. I need to let me change them back. And don't tell me turn no comments off because I need all y'all to understand. Gray, orange, gray. This one, gray. These wicks are red. These wicks are green. Now, y'all would have really been mad if I would have came on here Know how to put these wicks black. Y'all really been mad if I would have came on here with my charts all black because I usually a favorite trader taught me how to make my charts all black. Like all this will be black. Every single thing would be black. Y'all might think I'm crazy, but oh well. All that would have been black. But anyways, again, since y'all was kind of confused with the noise, this is where current price is. This is the current high. This is the current low. We don't want the current high or the current low. We want the previous high and the previous low. I told you why I made this my previous high. I made this my previous high because right here was not the high. Right here is the high. And this millisecond price jump right there. Do y'all get that or no? No, well, I'll go to an easier one because that's a little that's I ain't gonna say that's hard, but for the new people, that one is. We're gonna still stay on this trade. I'm just gonna get y'all how to find y'all swing highs and swing lows real quick. Boom. No, because price gap right there. Let's say price is right here. This is where price is. Nothing else is after that. This is the current high. That's the current low. This is the previous high. This is the previous low. Price has not indicated outside of it. If this price is right here and nothing was over there, this is the current low. That's the current high. This will be the previous low. This will be the previous high. Uh-oh. Why fine is it? Price indicated, corrected, and is on its continuation. Again, go to another one. I got the comments off right now. So let me see what price at 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning right here. Current price right here, current low, current high, previous low. Price did not indicate right here. It indicated down. I mean, indicated up, came back down to correct and went up right there. But the reason why y'all probably confused right now is because y'all don't understand ICC right now. So it probably sound like I am talking gibberish when I'm not. Okay, we're gonna do one more, one last one. Let's say, uh-oh, right here. This that 6 a.m. counter right there. 2 in the morning, price is right here. Current low, current high, previous low, previous low, previous high. So what we would be looking for is price to indicate up here or indicate down here. If it indicate under this line, it's telling me that the chart wants to go down when price open. If it indicate up here, it's telling me that the chart wants to go up. So it indicated, it came back to correct, and boom, chart went down. That's how you find your previous high and previous low. Let me put my comments back on. Do y'all think y'all got it? Some of y'all probably ain't gonna get it yet until after I get done showing y'all the whole thing. Yes, kinda. Okay, I'm gonna find two more, y'all. Mm, 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 mm. Beautiful. I just want you. Oh, let me stop. We getting recorded. My bad. My bad, y'all. Time this is. This 6 o'clock calendar right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low. So let's just say right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low. But this one would have been invalidated because it came down here. Indication, correction, and continuation right here. Mm, mm, mm. And y'all, this is when price was. I don't like when price is doing all these weeks right here. So I'll just show y'all the next setup because I'm doing like more than one setup, y'all. I don't want y'all to get confused because I know this one was a little bit harder one, a harder one. The setup we got Friday, that's the last setup that I'm gonna show you. And that one you'll definitely be able to learn indication. I'm not indication, just swing highs and swing lows right there. Okay. So just stay along with this. Confused and my questions not being answered. Well, you're not giving me a chance to go through all of this first. Let me go through this first. Let me turn the stuff off. There's 500 people in here, not one. Um, let's see. You got your previous swing high. your previous swing low. Again, it's indication, correction, and continuation. On the indication, you want price to break outside of one of these zones right here. Price broke outside of this zone right here, meaning that price want to go to the downside. Now, whenever you see price break below this zone, we don't mark our wicks. Again, like I told y'all, we do not mark our wicks. We mark our bodies of our candle, previous high, previous low. Whenever price break outside of one of these prices right here, that tells us that, me personally, I look at it as a point. It tells you what 4 hour candle do you start your day with every single day. What your question was, what 4 hour candle that do you start with every single day? That was your question? When you start, is it at 9:30? You should already be on the charts before 9:30. 9:30 is when I trade New York session. So if I'm trading New York session, I'm already on the charts around 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. Whatever time you get up on that chart early in the morning, that's the price. That's where price is. You find the swing high and swing low from that price. If this candle right here is a 5 in the morning or 5 in the morning, and you on your charts, this is still the swing high. That's still the swing low. If this is a 9 o'clock in the morning, if this is 9 o'clock in the morning, that's still your swing high and your swing low. If this is 10 o'clock at night, whatever time you get on that chart for whatever session, because ICC working every last session, whatever time you get up on that chart, you find your previous, not previous, yeah, you find your previous swing high and previous swing low by finding where price is, finding that current high and that current low, and then you go to that previous high and previous low, and that's where you mark that up at. Do that make more sense? Gotcha. Y'all getting a little confused. Y'all was in the comments getting a little spawny, honey. Uh, So now that you got your previous high and your previous low, what we're waiting on again is for price to break above here or below here. Well, above here and above here, this is your swing high, your swing low. Once price breaks below the swing low, it has to break and close below the swing low. A lot of people, and we're waiting on our 4 hour. We're not going to our 1 hour. We're not doing nothing with the 1 hour. The 4 hour is all we on. If you got this candle right here and it breaks under here, that's still not an indication until that candle closed under this previous low. Now, since this candle is closed under this previous low, then you can go to the 15 minute. We skip the 1 hour. You skip the 1 hour and you go to the 15 minute. You see right here, I have my indication in red, my correction. No 1 hour. I just said no 1 hour, Tasia. You skip, not skip, but my indication is in red, my correction is in orange, and my continuation, what seems to be my continuation, is going to be in green. So on this market right here, we got on the chart early this morning. We already had our indication, we already had our correction, and we are in what seemed to be our indication. So we go straight to the 15-minute chart. If you can see, this is that red box right here. Now you see this downtrend in this red box, we go right back to that 4 hour. I'm just going to the 4 hour to show y'all, but after y'all leave the 4 hour, you don't have to go back to the 4 hour. This is the bearish candle right here, indicating to the downside. You go back to that 15-minute. This is the bearish trend, indicating to the downside. I was waiting for my indication candle to close, bro. I wasn't waiting. It has to close. If your candle do not close outside of that zone, you do not have no indication. Because if you wait for your candle, if you, since we mark up on a 4 hour, if you are on that 4 hour and you don't wait for a candle to close, you would have said this is your indication. You would have said this is your indication because price wicked all the way down here. This would have been your indication. And you see, if this was your indication, price came right back up before that candle closed and still closed above that zone. Indication on the 4 hour only. Yes. If that 4 hour is looking weird, then you would get your, if you would have to mark up on the 1 hour and get your indication on the 1 hour. Whatever chart you mark up on, that's the chart where you get your indication on. And don't tell me don't look at the comments because I got to make sure that it's kind of clicking for most of y'all. So, again, you go straight after this candle close right here. You mark your swing high on the indication candle. I mark my swing high on the candle that gave me my high. It just happened to be that that was the candle that gave me my indication. This is my high right here. I marked the wick of this candle, even though I don't ever mark the wick, but since it closed and opened weird, I marked the wick of this candle. Let's just say we marked the wick. So since we got our indication, we're on our 15 minute. You see that downtrend, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. That's everything that happened in that whole bearish candle that we saw. This is the 15 minutes. So this is every 15 minutes in that bearish candle. That bearish candle was 4 hours. So it would have showed one candlestick. We're on a 15-minute chart. So it's going to show 15-minute candlesticks. This 15-minute chart gave you a downtrend. This was the previous low that it indicated under. Price made lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Price made a higher high and a higher low. The moment price make a higher high and a higher low, you know you're on your correction because this is a downtrend, meaning that in a true downtrend, you will never make a higher high and you damn sure won't never make a higher low to pair with it. What I tell y'all, once you make a higher high, you need two confluences to know that that chart changed and flipped. You made a higher low. Now we're in an uptrend. Y'all get that? So we know we got our indication, which was that downtrend. We know we got our correction, the start of our correction right here, which is the uptrend. So what we would be looking for right here is a higher high, higher lows. You would still be looking for higher highs and higher lows. Now that you're looking for higher highs and higher lows, the same way that you saw the change of the trend right here, you will look for the change of the trend on this uptrend. So you know in a true uptrend, you will only make higher highs and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. The moment price make this lower low and its lower high, you know for a fact that now you're in your continuation. Because in a true uptrend, you will never make a lower low or a lower high. Y'all got that? And after I explain this, we're gonna come back and we're gonna answer some questions that y'all got about it too. But I got this box drawn all the way out till 9:30 because I'm not in my trade yet, nowhere in this box. Once 9:30 hit, that's when I will look to take a trade. I don't care if I see my because the only thing we do get in the only time we do get in the trade is on a continuation. We're not in a trade on our indication. We're not in a trade on our correction. We're only entering trades on our continuation. I'm confused where to enter at this point. That's why we're here. I'm about to tell you where to enter. Um, Honestly, let's just say right now we're learning on the New York session. I mean, New York session open at 9:30 where I'm at. So this counter right here, let me drag that to 9:30. 9:30. This candle right here, all this that's happening right here don't have nothing to do with me. Honestly, I wake up around to mark up my charts before 9:30. I wake up around 9 o'clock. I get on my laptop at like 9 o'clock, 9:15. So while market is doing what it's want to do right here, bitch, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. I ain't looking at no market. I ain't on no laptop, confused. I ain't know none of that because I'm asleep. Once I get on my laptop, this would already have happened overnight. You already got your indication overnight. This would already happened in London session. And this is London session right here. All this is Asia session. So I get on my laptop. I get up early in the morning, like 9:15. Let's just say 9 o'clock right here. 8:45, 9 o'clock. This is how my chart look. Now, if you can see, we already got our indication, which was a downtrend. We got that higher high and that higher low from this downtrend, letting us know that it's not a downtrend no more. It is a uptrend. A uptrend consists of higher highs and higher lows. The moment you get a lower low and a lower high, we know that uptrend is over. We know that this is our continuation. People who trade London would have gotten in on pullbacks. That's the only time we will ever get in is on a pullback. That's a pullback, one entry. That's a pullback, two entry. That's a pullback, three entry. But we do not enter on the 15 minute. Remember that. You're just watching on the 15 minute. Me personally, even though we have our correction, we're still on this 15 minute, watching the charts on the 15 minute until market open. I would get on a 5 minute, 5 minutes before market open. How do he label it red, green, and yellow? This is how you do it. You go right here. It'll show this first, but mine's got this right here. You'll go to this right here, tap that. That's just the box. You make the box, and then you color it, however, whatever color you want to color it. And you put it over whichever zone you want to do it. I more than likely I will make my indication red, my correction orange, and my continuation green. I can't see y'all questions because I'm explaining this first and then I will give y'all questions. So now that you see you got your lower lows and lower highs, higher lows and higher highs, and you back to making your lower lows and lower highs, if you understand indication, correction, and continuation is always going to be the opposite of each other. It's kind of like a mirror effect. If your indication is a downtrend, your correction is going to be an uptrend, and your continuation is going to be a downtrend. It's kind of like zigzag. So if your indication was an uptrend, your correction would have been a downtrend, and your continuation would have been a uptrend, right? So since we know that this was a downtrend and we got our uptrend, our indication was a downtrend, our correction was an uptrend. Now we're just looking for another downtrend to get in our trade. So we got lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, and lower highs. And this is the reason why I tell y'all to continue watching on that. Let me see who all in here because did some people leave. Let me see. Oh, y'all still in here? This is why I tell y'all to continue watching on that 15 minute because if you can see, market don't open until right here, so you really ain't got no business on that 5 minute because the only time we on the 5 minute or the 1 minute is when we're looking for an entry. We're not looking for an entry right now because the market is not open. So since we see these, if you didn't know what a downtrend is, like I just showed you, and you just learned what a downtrend is, these you can visibly see that this is a downtrend. Lower lows and lower highs. Lower lows and lower highs. Yeah, the main thing for entries is to wait for the correction to be over, but you need to wait. You need to make sure that you are in the session that you trade, especially when you get around 8:30, 9 o'clock, because that's when your fake out come. You see right here, this is what I was just getting ready to show y'all. Y'all need to make sure you are watching on that 15 minute because you can get a fake out. Now, this is where your fake out would have been at right here because you see this as a clean chart, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, and lower highs. If you'd have went to that 5 minute too early, you would have got lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. Again, I told y'all you had to have a higher high and a higher high for that trend to flip. So that is not a um, indication for the trend to be changing. Another reason why y'all would get faked out is because y'all read the lower time frame wrong. Y'all would get on the lower time frame and read it like this. This is how big you would have your screen on that 5 minute and on that 1 minute. You would have this a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower. No, make your screen a little bit small like this because if you look at it right here, let me take this off. If you look at this screen right here, you are reading these as one whole move, not low, high, low, higher, high, lower, low, higher, high. You'll be confused. Make that screen small. This chart right here look identical to that 15-minute chart. You see that 15-minute chart? Clean lows, clean highs, clean lows, clean highs, clean lows, clean highs, clean lows, clean highs. You go to that 5 minute, clean low, clean high, clean low, clean high. No, we're not doing the line. Well, you can't do the line chart, but I'm trying to get these people to read this chart right here because this is where we're taking our entries. Clean low, clean high, clean low. This is all one move. That's a lower high. That is a lower low. I'm always getting faked out with the tricked with the fake outs. So do y'all understand how to read this lower time frame right here instead of not reading all this as one whole move? I mean, as each individual move, that's one whole move. This is 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 one whole move. If you go to the 1 minute scare a lot of y'all, which I was gonna say I don't understand why, but I understand why. This will scare y'all. Y'all see that as a low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high. Unzoom that chart out. Unzoom that chart. This is the same chart from that 15 minute. Clean low, clean high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. We don't get our sense of direction from that 5 minute or that 1 minute. We just get entries from that 1 minute. we get our sense of direction from that 4 hour. That 4 hour already told us that our chart is going to be in a downtrend. That 15 minute already told us that we're already in our downtrend right here. It gave us a downtrend on the indication, uptrend on the continuation, and now we're back in our downtrend on the continuation. Right. I hope I said that right. Did I say correction right here? This is the correction. Yeah. Y'all love the 1 minute too. It's way easier than the 5 minute to me. But let's just say it is 5 minutes before the market open and I came to the 5 minute. What I see and what I got from that 15 minute is that price made lower lows, lower highs, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. If I don't get a pullback that make a lower high, I don't have a entry. A lot of y'all would see the market open. Y'all would see this and y'all would get in right here. Y'all would see price push up, push open, y'all would get in right here. The reason why I don't get in right here is because for one, you would have been wicked out. For two, I don't see a pullback. I only get in on pullbacks, right? Market open. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait on a pullback. I don't care if the market drops to the pits of hell. Some of y'all will see this, y'all feel like y'all missed out. Get in right there. Some people will get in right there. Some people will get in right there. Even though this is a lucky entry, you still would have made money here. If you entered right here, right, you would have made money, but this is not a setup that they give you every single day. You know for a fact the market don't give you no clean drop like that every single day. So this is not a setup that you can always repeat. Like I told y'all at the beginning of the webinar, I'm going to teach you how to have a repeatable, what did I say? It's going to be repeatable. I think I said that. I did say that. But what I'm looking for is a pullback. Price gave me a pullback. This is my pullback right here. If I get another bullish candle, this is a bullish candle. If I get another bullish candle, the pullback isn't over. I didn't get another bullish candle. This would have gave me confirmation that the trend was still going. This would have been my pullback right here. So there's two things when you enter. You can be a aggressive entry, take an aggressive entry where you enter before this candle close, first candle close, or you could be a conservative entry type person where you wait for their first candle to close, that make this, seal this off and make that a high. So now you got this lower low, that would be the lower high. If you want to wait, you can wait. But me personally, I probably would have gotten in conservative and wrote it down. Now, a lot of us be scared of y'all follow me so far? I know a few of y'all is gonna be confused, so I'm kind of trying to make sure I got a lot of these people that actually get it, and then we're gonna go back to the Q&A. I'm new, so I'm learning. Okay, so you made this is called a plus entry. Price gave you those lower lows and lower highs, lower high. This will be considered your lower low. I would consider that a pullback right there. I would let this candle form right here, then I would get in and I would ride it down to the next lower low. Now, a lot of people, the reason why I tell a lot of people, this is another entry. If you miss this entry right here, don't be trying to get in nowhere right here. You don't get in the candles while the candles right here. I will wait for a whole another pullback. If I don't get another pullback, I don't have a entry. Right here, you see, first of all, I would have seen candles wicking up here. When candles come up and wick at the same zone like that, that means that that's some form of sellers right there pushing it back down. Every time we get up here, it's pushing it back down. Every time price come back up here, it push it back down. Since I got this bullish candle and this bullish candle, which was my pullback, I would wait for another bearish candle and I will get in on my confirmation candle. So that's your second entry. If you missed that one, you had another chance to get in on that pullback and you would have rode it all the way down. So do that. It's like the pullback is a bus stop. Yes, you have to wait till price come and pick you up. Yes, pullbacks equal correction. They let you know who is retaining control and the because you got to understand this is still ICC indication, correction, continuation. You always get in on the continuation, but I'm not gonna say it because I'm not gonna confuse y'all too. I'm not gonna confuse y'all, but right now we need y'all to get um ICC. Where would you put your TP? Okay, I'm about to show y'all that now too. So if you can see on this 5 minute, you um had this entry right here. If you missed this entry, you had this entry right here. Now, the reason why I tell a lot of people you only getting in on the pullback is because we're gonna do a also y'all this right here, long and shorts. Shorts is for when you go when you in a downtrend like we are now. Longs is for when you're in an uptrend, when you're trying to measure your stop loss and take profit. If you have troubles with that, just look at the little line graph right here. That's an uptrend, that's a downtrend. We're on a downtrend, we go for longs. If you would have entered somewhere right here, your stop loss is always going to be your previous high on a downtrend. This was our previous high. That's why I say you're not entering in the middle of here because your stop loss is going to be it's going to be too big. I don't have 159 points to that's $3,000. Is that $3,000? No, it's more than $3,000. But I don't have that much to lose. So if I do get in right here on this pullback, like I told you, your stop loss is always going to be your previous high. This pullback is your previous high. That pullback is your previous high. So instead of you having all this right here, you entered with an A plus entry. And you also had, oh, y'all hear my voice again. Girl, you entered at this A plus entry and your stop loss is not all the way up there. So every single time on a downtrend, your stop loss is going to be your previous high. Do you add the wick for stop? Yes, I always add. Actually, thank you for asking it because I do add the wick when I'm trailing for like a stop loss or a take profit. That's the only time I care about where price went. I don't care about where price went when I'm marking up my indications. But when I'm in the trade, I care where price went because let's say for instance, price wicked right here. Price can come back right up here and wick right up here again and come back down. So if I put my stop loss right here at the candle, it could come right back up here, wick, shoot right back down. But by the time price came out here, it's already stopped you out. Do you go back to the 4 hour to put your take profit? No, I do not. If I go back to anything, it would be that 5 minute or that 1 hour. I mean, you can go to the 4 hour and do that. I don't do that. And honestly, y'all, most of the time, if I'm not on a a scaling plan, I'm not, I don't have no real take profit because you got to understand, if I enter right here, as long as price giving me lower lows and lower highs, I'm riding that whole trend down. Now, I'm not saying that's good for your psychology because you should really just get a piece of the pie and get up out the chart. But if you're confident in your trend and you get in right here, it gave you a lower low, a lower high, a lower low. Okay, we're still now trend. You entered right here. You entered right there, gave you a lower low and a lower high. I'm gonna take this before I confuse y'all. You enter right here, lower low, lower high, lower low. This is the previous high right here. So if this high come and get broken, then that's when you exit the trade and you'll just take all this profit. Because once this high is broken on a downtrend, you will never have a higher high and a higher low. The moment that previous high is broken, that's the moment you would get out of that trend. Now, do y'all kind of get that? Well, actually, I can show y'all the exit too. This was the previous high. It got broken. You was out right there. You don't want. I know y'all. I know I told y'all. For a price to flip, it have to have a lower low and a lower high. But if I'm already in profit, all it's gonna take is that higher high. If you break that high right there, I'm out. I don't care if it come up here, break it and sell all the way back down. I'm good. I'm in profit. Can we go over the exit a little more? Yeah, we're gonna go over the exit a little more because we finna go to the 1 minute, the time frame that y'all scared of. And go to the 1 minute. Yeah, you can enter on a 5 minute. That's the lower time frame, but I prefer the 1 minute, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is the 1 minute. Again, like I told y'all, unzoom that chart if you have to. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. I will be looking for price to give me a lower high. Honestly, you could have got in on a pullback right here, but this was really the first lower high. Me, because I know how to read the charts and I know what these two wicks right here, price open right here. The charts open right here. That was 9:30. Price came all the way up here. It wicked, came up here again, it wicked again. So I know for a fact there are some type of sellers up here that's pushing price all the way back down. So I know for a fact that this next pullback right here, especially when it got a wick like this, I would have gotten in on this wick right here. And I would have gotten in aggressive. Like I told y'all, I am an aggressive entry type person sometimes. So I would have gotten it right here if I was aggressive. If you were conservative, which means you wait for this first candle to form, you would have gotten in right there. If you missed that trade, like I told y'all, it ain't no reason to get in nowhere right here. You don't have a pullback. Price came right here. It's wicking up here again, wicking up here, and it's wicking at the bottom down here too. So I will wait for price to close again, and I will enter on this confirmation counter right here. If you missed that entry, you got another pullback right here. You could have entered right there. You got another pullback right here. You could have entered right there. You got another pullback right here. Y'all see where I'm going with this 1 minute, right? All these pullbacks on this 1 minute because this 1 minute show you every single thing in those 5 minute candles. All these pullbacks, all of these pullbacks. And then I'm gonna allow y'all to ask questions in a minute. So if you look on that 1 minute, what that 5 minute at? Hold on, let me go back to 5 minute, y'all. Try to make sure I got it right. Put this right here. This red candle right here is where this is the previous high on the 5 minute. That previous high was broken. You was out of that trade right there. But if you're on that 1 minute, that previous high was broken right here. And to find your exit on your all your trades is just look at the trend, y'all. Is making lower lows and lower highs, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. As it's steady making lower lows and lower highs. The moment you make a lower low, a lower high, a lower low, and a higher high, that means the trend is about to change. So I'm getting out on that higher high. This was your previous lower high, lower low. This right here is when that high got broken right there. Is no reason for you to ride that trend all the way back up there because this is on the 5 minute. That's why I tell a lot of y'all watch your trends on that 1 minute because on that 5 minute you can lose more. Let's go to the 5 minute again. On that 5 minute, you got out right here. You was in profit all the way down here, but you rolled it all the way back up here past this high. On that 1 minute, you exited right here. If you go to look, if you look at your, is it glitching for y'all? Okay. If you look on this 1 minute, this was an entry right here. This was an entry right here. But on that 5 minute, you see, well, these blue ones are the 1 minute entries, but we're on the 5 minute chart. So I can show y'all that we had no entry right here on the 5 minute, but on the 1 minute, we had an entry right here. We had no entry right here on that 5 minute, but on the 1 minute, we had entries right here. The only entries that we had on that 5 minute is these black ones right here. That's an entry. That's an entry. But all these blue ones are your 1 minute entries. That's why I tell a lot of people that even if you do enter on the 5 minute, you need to watch it on the 1 minute. Now, I prefer y'all to enter on the 1 minute because y'all would have been in and out of y'all trade, or y'all would have caught this whole move right here. Now, I'm gonna teach y'all how to do the ticks and all that in a minute. So now, if you have a question about these, raise your hand. And then when you raise your hand, you will actually Uh-oh. Put this back there. Let's see. A lot of talk. Ask to unmute. Guess I'm asking you to unmute. Okay. Disable talking. D, I'm asking you to unmute.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, so I just wanted confirmation one more time because I
Uh-huh.
think my problem with ICC was I wasn't entering on the right candles.
Uh-huh.
So just for confirmation, so when we get onto the market, the
Mhm.
candle that is moving currently is not the current candle. It is the one before that.
Correct.
So
Correct.
then,
Until this candle closes right here, this is still you're still on the pullback.
and that's the current one. The
Yes,
one
let's say price is right here. This is the current candle. That's current price.
I
That's where
s-
price is. That's the current candle. That's where price is. That's the current price.
okay, and then the one before that, we can now focus on our previous high and previous lows.
What, this one right here?
Yeah.
What was that
Or
question again?
So my thing is just the previous high and previous low. So
Mm-hmm.
we're going to look at it before the current candle. So the one that you just showed me that was in a bullish movement, we're
Mm-hmm.
going to go focus on the one before that one to get the previous high and previous low.
Yes. So if price, let me zoom it in and move this right here. If price is right here moving,
Uh-huh.
these are the only candles that I have confirmed. So these are the only candles that I can get my next bias off of. Until this candle close, then I can get my bias off this candle. Because say for instance, this candle close bullish, like this candle. Okay, I will still be waiting for a new candle to close bearish. Those candles can close bullish all the way up into this previous high right here.
Okay.
So on this one down here, if price was moving right here, this would just be considered my low.
Hmm.
Previous low. That's previous high. I mean, this is lower low, lower high, lower low. I wouldn't have a lower high yet because this one didn't finish closing. Now, once
Hmm.
this one finished closing and you got these two, I still don't have no lower high because I didn't have a bearish candle close to seal off that high. Once this bearish candle closed right here, now I can consider that a lower high.
Understood. Thank you.
You are welcome. Get somebody else. Adrian, ask Adrian to unmute. Let me go to somebody else. Yolanda. Mm-mm. Y'all got y'all hands raised. If y'all don't want to talk, unraise y'all hands so y'all can make it easier on me. Because I want to make sure y'all get this before we go to the next steps, which is the ticks and stuff. Mm-mm. I think I'm saying it right. Lathera. Disable talking. Disable talking. Disable talking. I'm disabling y'all that has y'all hands raised. Some of y'all. Um, Sierra.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Somebody on here.
Um, for the stop loss on this specific trade. When you said to put it where you would curl up just a little bit,
Mhm.
wouldn't it be those, I guess this little high right here, where
Yeah.
is that go up a little bit more?
What little high you talking about? What entry right here?
Yeah, so if you got here for your stop loss, where would you put that at? Would it be up right up under the initial black line up there?
Yeah, right here.
Right here? Okay,
My stop
got
loss. This is my previous high. If that previous high gets broken, then
it.
well, no
Hmm.
price indicate. Yeah, I got down right here. This is my previous high right here. If that high gets broken, we're not in a downtrend no more.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So talking. Shirey.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, cool. So I was wondering how you know exactly when the pullback is done pulling back to get in.
The
Or
pullback is done because you already have your bias, which is going to be a downtrend. So when you are on, let's say for instance, this is your lower low, lower high, lower low right here. You missed this one right here. Okay, I know I'm getting some type of pullback right here. I also see these wicks right here, wicking. It wick up here every single time we get up here, meaning price came up here and it rejected. It came up here again, it rejected. This is giving me confirmations that sellers is still up here and pushing it down. When price have a lot of wicks like this at a certain, like if price had wicks all the way at the bottom, then it would have been buyers ready to push it up. But since we got all these wicks up here at the top, that means sellers are up here pushing it down. So once I see this candle right here, this candle right here, until this candle close right here, this is still a pullback. Once this candle close right here, you can get in right here, or you can get in on one of these candles.
thank you. I get it. Thank
So
you
did
so
that
much.
answer your question?
Yeah, that's good.
Gotcha. We're gonna do 5 more minutes on the questions. I'm trying to answer. Well, I'm trying to answer a couple of y'all. JT.
Hello. All right. So, quick question. So, just to bounce off what she just said. So, when you're in
Mhm.
a downtrend, you get in on a pullback, which is going to be the lower high. But I wanted to confirm you first wait for that first candle that's going back, bearish to close first, right?
Yes, that would be a conservative. Now, a aggressive is sometimes I would get in before that candle close. But
So, if, oh, I'm sorry.
oh, you can go ahead.
Okay. So, I wanted to ask about that because what if you get in, aggressive and then instead of it going back, down, it start going back even more and then it flip? Does that ever happen or no?
What, so you saying if you get in aggressive like right here?
Uh-huh. And say that gray candle that came about, what if it actually went back orange again and then it just kept going up?
Well, this is if you get in aggressive, me personally, this would probably be your take. Well, no, that wouldn't. It'll probably be at the tip of these wicks. I probably put it to this candle up here. But it did flip and it did go in the negatives. But because I seen price steady wicking right here, I it kind of gave me confirmation that it still wanted to push down.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So
Mhm.
if you're in a downtrend, because you see those wicks going up, it's confirming to you that it's still going down. But if you was in a uptrend, um, you want to see the wicks what at the bottom so that confirms that it's
Well,
actually going
it
up.
don't necessarily confirm that it goes down. It just give you more confluence that it wants to steady push. Because if you can see it's wicks at the top and bottom of these, but it still went up. It just depends on that's why I say when I see wicks, I sometimes wait on the conservative candle right there and enter right there because I would want to see the candle hold under that zone right there. This would probably be the zone right here.
But like,
For
what if it
me,
was a bullish trend? Would you stay in? Like, what would be the confluences for that? Is what I'm asking, basically.
bullish trend. Let's go to a bullish trend. Let's just say, for instance, this is higher high, higher low. Higher lows are your pullbacks on the bullish trend, meaning that those are your only entries. So if you don't have no higher low, then you don't have an entry. Let's say your higher high, higher low. This is your pullback, pullback. Price gave me a bullish candle right here, but it wicked all the way up here. So I would have waited for another candle to start forming right here. And I probably would have got in somewhere right here. Now, if you can see me getting in right here, I would have went in some type of drawdown right here. But as you can see, my previous low and those wicks at that previous low was my stop loss because that was the previous low. So even when it go in drawdown, I'm fine because this is the low that I don't need it to break. So as long as if price come all the way down here, I'm fine. But it made a higher high, higher low, higher high, and it came all the way up like that.
Okay. Thank
So
you.
what? So it don't sound like your question was. You don't think your question was answered. What was your real question?
I'm just trying to like keep it as simple as possible. So like I like the example that you just gave with the when you see a wick at the top, that's like saying that the sellers are in control. I mean, yeah, the
Mhm.
sellers are basically in control. So I'm just trying to make it make sense for if I was in a bullish continuation and I
Yeah.
want to make sure I'm still in that trend. I want to see what like I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Well,
But
I'm gonna
thank
do
you.
another trade setup, and I think that one is actually gonna be bullish.
Okay. Thank you.
You welcome. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. We've been here 2 hours, y'all. Y'all ain't tired. Y'all sleeping. Let's see. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna allow Marquita.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So my only question is when it's a bearish trend and I'm getting in on my pullback and I want to be conservative, am I watching the candle to be like a strong bearish candle?
If you want it to be conservative,
Yes.
no, you're not really looking for the candle to be strong. I mean, you don't want to see a candle like this because if a candle
Mm-hmm.
come like this, I would then wait on that candle right there. If I'm talking about an entry for an uptrend, I'm just giving you an example. But
Mm-hmm.
if my candles start giving me doji candles like this with wicks on both sides, I would wait for that candle first, then I would get in on that one. Or I would just wait for price to break these highs up here. But
Okay.
see, these you only have wicks at the top of these, meaning that every time price get up here,
Mm-hmm.
price start getting weak. Sellers are still right here. But you don't have no strong wicks at the bottom of these, which lets you know that sellers are right here. So
Okay.
sellers are stronger in this area right here.
Okay.
To answer your question,
Yep. Thank you.
you are welcome. Uh, let's see. What was y'all want to do a few more or y'all tired? Well, it ain't really that y'all tired. I really need y'all to get this. So far, do at least some of y'all think that it clicked just a little bit? Or what y'all wanted to get out of here, y'all got a little bit. We get in there. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. And also we still haven't got so I'm gonna come back to y'all to let y'all speak, but we're gonna get into like the ticks and the points. I know that's what some of y'all are really trying to learn to. We're gonna do one more trading setup after this too. Mm, 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 mm. Do you ever trade Asian session? No, I do not. I stick to one session, one symbol, one strategy. When you say get in, what exactly am I clicking? You would click either sell or buy. I'll show you that too. Excuse me. Try to make sure. Okay. So when we're talking about the point system and the ticks. Now, if we're talking about we're gonna do a short position since we're right here. I am in a I'm in a what is it called? A scaling plan. It's called Q1 scaling plan. That means that I am targeting the same amount of points and ticks every single day. 250 ticks. 252 ticks equals 63 points. This is how many ticks is in your points, right? So you divide 252 by 63, and that's how many points are, I mean, ticks are in a point. Or did I say that backwards? Divide 63 by 206, 252. But this over here, right here, this is where your price is. When you enter your charts, this is where you enter. Let's say you enter right here. You enter the trade right here. Boom. We're gonna make that black. That middle part is always gonna be where you enter. This right here is your stop loss. It's always gonna be that previous high, right? So what you want to always do is you never want to risk more than what you're willing to make. So if anything, you're on a 1-to-1. Now, what is a 1-to-1? This in the middle, that is your 1-to-1. If you change it to a 2, that is a 1-to-2. Go to a 3, that is a that would be considered a 1-to-3, and that is just the ratio of how much money you make towards how much money you get. So a 1-to-1 meaning on this trade right here, let me see, 1-to-1, that's 64 points. If I'm trading 1 micro NQ, that's $2 per point. That would be 64 times 2. That'll be $128 that I will make. I'm risking $128 to make $128. That's what a 1-to-1 is. A 1-to-2 is I'm risking $128 to make 2 times that. A 1-to-3 is I'm risking $128 to make 3 times that. I don't get it. What are you not getting, Tia? What you over there psyching yourself out, because what I just explained with the tick size is it's literally right here. I'm gonna explain it again. These are called ticks. These are called points. Your points is how many points price moved. You got in right here at 25,949. You're targeting 25,884. That means that price price from right here to right here moved 65 points. Y'all got that? From here, 2594. This is where price is, 26013. That is how much you're risking, 63 points. That is considered, I'm gonna do 65 so it can be a 1-to-1. But it's hard to do that. You can do that. Let's just say this is a 1-to-1. So you're risking 65 points to make 65 points. This should always be smaller or equal to this. Your risk should always be smaller or equal to your take profit, your target. What's the 280? What do you mean, what's the 280? I'm finna go back to my rules and I'm finna read the rules again. Because I know the rules said pay attention. 260 is ticks. Ticks is how many ticks are in 65 points. Now, some of y'all, I'm gonna be honest with some of y'all because I've been reading some of y'all questions. Some of y'all have just not been paying attention, and it's not gonna do me no harm to see y'all because I'm not gonna delete y'all review in my comments. I'm gonna reply to it. If you leave a review in my comment, and I'm not telling you not to leave a review because I want y'all to leave an honest review once y'all get off this video, because I'm gonna post a video so y'all can put a review in there. Once y'all comment under my video and let me know why y'all didn't get it or what problem y'all had, I'm gonna know why. Okay. I said listen and pay attention. I already said 206 your ticks. You have this amount of ticks and this many points. You have a certain amount of ticks and 1 point. So you don't even have to look at this sometimes, because I personally don't look at it. I know every day since I'm in a scaling plan that this is going to be 250 every time, but I don't care. This right here is how much money I'm going to make. 65 points times whatever. Now, let me show y'all this. NQ is $20 per point. MNQ, which is a micro, is $2 per point. Gold is $100 per point. That is a mini. MGC, which is a micro, is $10 per point. That's why I tell a lot of people to start on micros and more than likely start using NQ micros. Right. Minis equal to big dogs, micros equal to chihuahuas. Um, I'll just say micros equals Frenchies. But look at this again. If I traded one micro, that's $2 per point. 2 times 65 is what? $130. If I traded one mini, 20 times 65 is what? $1,230. Not true. Gold is 10 ticks per point. What are you talking about? Adrian. Somebody must be in here giving out wrong information. In future trading, every point is 4 ticks. So do y'all get that? Girl, I ain't say 30, I said 1,300 then. I mean, I ain't say 1,300. Girl, don't get, I'm tired. You get my calculator out, honey. Bitch, 65 times 30. Girl, y'all better not put me on social media not knowing how to count. He trying to do classes and he don't know how to count. Girl, hush. 20 times 65 equals 1,300. Yeah, you're right. Girl, where I get that from? I put 1,200 times, 12, what? 12 times 2 is what? 24. I mean, not 24. 6 times 2 is 12. 5 times 2 is 10. You add the one over, that's 130. Oh, I don't know what I did in my head. Okay, so let's say, for instance, you have, let's see, you going for a 1 to 2, right? 65 points. We know that that is 130, not 100, but $1,300 on 1 NQ. You multiply 130 points right here times 20. That's 2,600. So you risked 1,300 to make 2,600. Now, if you know how to divide in the middle of your head, you'll know that 2,600 times 2, I mean, divided by 2 is 1,300. So you wouldn't have to use a calculator. Can you do more entries and exit? Yes, I'm about to do another one, but I want y'all to get the ticks and the points. Do y'all think y'all got the ticks and the points? Points. If you are a beginner, you should not be on micros. I mean, you should not be on minis. You should be on micros. What do you think about early trade pullouts? And is there ever a situation where you pull out of a trade early to take profit and re-enter because you predicted the market will continue its trend? Honestly, that's called fear of missing out. Me personally, you need to learn how whenever you get out to trade, you out to trade. If you didn't have enough confidence to stay in that trade, you shouldn't have more confidence to get right back in because you didn't have enough confidence to stay in there. Now you at a whole new, if you got out to trade right here and you got back in right here, you came all the way down here, waiting for price to come and make another little low, you stopped out right there. If you get out right here, you out right here. If you get out right here, you out right here. What do you think about early trade pullouts? It's fine. Early trade pullouts are fine until you get your psychology together. Do not be trying to ride no whole trade, no whole trend down there because you will get stopped out, especially if you don't know what you're looking for, and especially if you're not looking on that 1 minute. Is a tick 0.10 on gold? It is. Uh, no, it's not. A tick is 0.25, honey. No, wait. What's the monetary amount of a tick? Can you explain the chart markup again? Okay, so far, just you don't put no on here if you don't think this apply to you. Do you feel like at least something clicked for you or changed the way that you trade from this whole setup? Because we finna go to a whole nother setup. Well, you can say no to if you feel like it, or I don't give a damn, honey. We can go to one more setup. I don't need y'all lying to me because I need y'all to get it. So if y'all lying to me, y'all ain't doing me no damn harm. Y'all doing yourself some harm, okay? I got a question. Oh, let me uh-oh. I should have came back and asked y'all some questions. My bad. I'm gonna come back and let y'all talk on the screen. Hold on, let me come back right here. 5 minutes. Mm-mm. Are you still getting pullbacks on the 15? I'm not looking on the 15. If you're looking on that 15, this your first pullback right here. This is your first. That's why I tell y'all on that, y'all need to be watching on that 5 minute because this is why. This would have been your indication. This would have been your correction. You ain't got no, we don't have all these 15 minutes to, this is damn near the whole damn day, if not more. We on them lower time frames. But let me let y'all talk real quick. Hold on. View. Okay, I'm finna lower all y'all hands, and whoever got questions, raise your hand again. That's how I'm gonna start doing. Okay, allowed to talk.
Hello?
Ziana.
Hey.
Hey,
Okay, I don't want to sound like a beginner, but when
girl,
you
do the quiz, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a better understanding. So when you go in the trade and you're using a certain amount of money, when I was trying to do it, it was letting me buy like on paper trading, it was letting me buy like $5,000 worth of stuff, by like 5,900 on gold to
Mhm.
just trade. So I don't want to sound, but
Yeah,
how do I put like a certain amount to trade certain ticks or, like if
on
I
your
want to
paper trade.
risk, or just no, just regular trade. If I want to put like $300 down to risk $300 to get like just to put my money in. How do
Oh,
I do
okay.
that?
So if you're on gold, hold on, let me move this right here. If you're on gold and you
hmm
want risk, you on gold or you on M or you
We
on
could do whatever.
micro
I just
gold?
want to better understand how to actually put my money in there.
Okay,
And
so let's just say you're doing micro gold. We know micro gold is $10. So 30 times 10 is 300. So your stop loss is going to be actually I can show hold on, I'm gonna show y'all way easier way. But if you're doing it this way, 30 times 10, let me see, you enter it right here. That's 30. That's 300 right there.
Mhm.
You can go for a 1-to-1, a 1-to-2, a 1-to-3, or however, you don't even have to have no take profit. Ride that trend on down if you want to. But that's how you would do it. You would if you multiply by however many contracts you have, and let me see.
So
You
you
got
just in TradingView, you just click, you just highlight it out just to put and push
this
sell
is
or buy.
let me show you how you would do it in TradingView.
Okay.
This is how you would enter a trade, and I'm gonna just go in on here. Lord, don't let me. I don't give a damn. I'm tired. Oh well, if it stopped me out, it stopped me out. Why it won't let me do it? Ooh, girl, I ain't doing no live account. I try to do it. Why it won't let me do it? Y'all, I think I gotta repay my subscription. Let me see if I can repay my subscription real quick. Hold on, y'all. Mm, 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 mm. Y'all be patient with me because I'm being patient with y'all. Mm, mm. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen real quick so I can make my payment. Can y'all see my screen? Yeah, or no.
Oh.
Okay, let me go in. Mm, 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 mm. Upgrade now. Monthly 14. Okay, I'm finna pay it now. Mm, mm, mm. That's probably why it wouldn't let me. Now I can show y'all how to okay, I got it. Let me make sure I got my CME groups, child. Yes, I got it. Okay. Now I'm about to start back sharing my screen. My bad, y'all. Mm, 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 mm. What's on it? Okay, there you go. That's good. Are you still on? You still on here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You go here. And you can see my screen, right?
Yes, I can.
Now I should be able to connect. I'm not really big on it. Yeah. I don't know. It's not letting me. Okay, there you go. Please let me do it on live account. Please don't fuck up your account now. That's what they want me to do. You would tap buy right here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is whether you're doing a buy or a sell. I always do market limit right here. I don't do
Oh,
limit, stop limit, none of that. I do market limit. If I'm doing one unit, one NQ, I'm gonna do one one micro, I'm doing one micro. If I want to do two, I do two. If I want to do one mini, I do one. Units is how many contracts you want to sell, right? If you have a set amount, a set target that you don't want to lose, go turn it on. This is your take profit. So if you want to make about, let's say $500, I want to make $500. I want to risk. Make sure you go to, I got to turn that to money, but you always make sure you're doing money. I want to risk 300. Turn that to money. This is how you do that.
mm-hmm.
If you want to, if you look doing how I do, you want to do ticks. I know 250 ticks is what I target every single trade. So I would just put 250 ticks. And I actually need to do this and turn it on mine for every single trade because I literally target 250 ticks every single trade. If I want to make more money, I would just scale up on my units, on my contracts. But my stop loss could be half of that. And that means that I'm going for a 1 to 2. Mean I'm willing to risk half of 63 points to make 63 points. But this
Double
is right
that.
here. So I know this is 63 points and this is half of 63 points. That kind of makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. So would you say like a good starting amount to actually fund the account will probably be like $1,000, or
Yes.
that's up to you?
I mean, it's up to you, but me personally, you don't really need no 7,000, 5,000, 4,000. I mean, they give you more cushion, but 1,000 is perfect.
Okay.
I would say 1,000 is perfect because you don't really need to be risking a lot of money on these trades in the first place. So with $1,000 in your account, you're not really risking that much anyways. You shouldn't be risking that much. So did that answer your question? I'm sorry
Yes,
it
it
took that
did. Thank you
long.
so much.
Let's see. Suck is cheaper. We're gonna do a few more questions and then we're gonna go to another. Mm, Paris. I
Hello?
can't hear you. You said something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes. So my question was, when you're trading, when do you typically go break even on a trade? Because sometimes
Um,
like I'll leave my stop loss at my stop loss point, but I'm trying to learn how to like go break even so like I can minimize my risks. But then sometimes I go break even too fast and then I get stopped out.
Me personally, this was my entry right here this day. Uh-oh, did the wrong one. Did this one give me a break even? This is short. Boom. This was my previous high. Well, it probably was this wick right here. Well, no, it'll be right there. Price gave me lower lows, lower highs, so I wouldn't have broken even on this one. Me personally, I think break even is necessarily only when you don't, if you get a lower low, lower high, then another lower low, then there's no reason you should break even. But when you get a lower low and you don't get a lower high, price keep coming all the way back up here, and then you get a higher low, then you start getting a higher high, that's when you break even. Or I'll draw it out for you because I don't think it made sense. It didn't make sense.
No, I get what you're saying. So basically you're saying like you feel like you're at risk of a possible reversal.
Yes. So as long as price give me this lower low, that lower high, another lower low, and another lower high, there's no reason you should ride it all the way back up to break even.
Mm.
This is your previous high right here. If you break that high, you get out right there, and this is all your profit. But if,
So you're saying you're trailing your profits.
yep, I always trail it, especially on that 1 minute, because you can see it better. Now this right here would be consolidation. This would aggravate the heck out of me. So I'll probably get out on one of these lows over here because I don't like riding consolidation. Um, but right here, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So when price made this higher high and then higher low, I'd have probably got out on that higher low. Let me see if I can find one that has a break even. But if you trailing your stops, then more than likely you
But
shouldn't.
do you start trailing right away? Like, because I find like sometimes when you trail, you'll basically it'll stop you out too quick. Like if you do it too soon, because the train is like still going and it's going like it's I don't know if that makes sense,
So you
but
saying, do I trail if I trail it like this, if I enter the trade right here, and what next?
so do you start trailing when it starts pulling back, or do you wait till like maybe like your second lower low?
I wait till that second lower low, this right here. If price give me a lower low, a lower high, and price give me another lower low, I would just be looking for another lower high.
Okay, makes
If price
sense.
break that high right there, then I'm out. That didn't
Okay.
that didn't answer your question, did it?
No, that simply answered my question.
Okay.
Yeah. And then when you were trading prop firms, like how much were you typically like risking per trade?
Per trade, well, my prop firm target, my drawdown was it 2,000 or 3,000? If it
2000 probably,
It's 2,000.
2000.
Yeah, it's more than like 2,000. I think the profit target is 3,000. But if it was 2,000, I'm not risking no more than 10%, 200. But honestly, that's with me doing the eval. Now, when I get the eval, because when I'm trying to get funded, I'm probably using minis. But once I get funded, I'm scaling down and I'm using micros. That way I can have a larger stop loss. Because on a mini, this will be
Yeah, it's super tight.
200. But as far as if he was on a micro, that would be 200 or something like that. That's not the ideal number, but I'm just showing you like the ratio difference. So me personally, with a $2,000 drawdown, if I'm on a mini, mine would be no more than like 250, 300. Because you got to understand the ratio with ICC. ICC is for me, it's probably like 80, 20, 20, 95. I mean 85, 15. So 90%, I mean 80% of the trades I win, 20 of them, it either don't play out or I don't follow my rules. So
So with
if you
risking
be
the two
seeing,
300, you're still able to make 1,200 because on a mini it could go a few points and you're up like $1,200.
Yeah, this how I look at it. If you're risking $250 every trade with a $2,000 drawdown, that's 250 times four. That gives you 1,000. So you multiply that times two, that gives you eight. You got 8 trades to lose everything you got. Out of those 8 trades, you're gonna win about 6 or 7 trades. You're gonna have 6 or 7 profitable trades.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I
if
think
you do have a
probably
red day, that's fine.
but
And I mean, market structure is market structure. The market is going to do what they want to do. Regardless of what we do and how we set up the chart, we can have an A+ setup, but sometimes the market still does what it want to do.
okay. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do one more person, and then we're gonna go to another setup, and then we're gonna ask questions again, then we're gonna be done. Let me see if I can do a find a man. JT, I thought you came up here. Well, JT, not even JT is a girl because she did come up here. Well, I guess the men all got it then. Yeah, I want to. I don't want to. Let me see this. It say unlicensed. I'm asking to unmute. If you don't want, actually, what I'm gonna do is unraise all y'all hands, and y'all gonna raise y'all hands again. Kayla,
Hey,
hey.
I got one question.
Mhm.
Far as like when you watching for the lower, like say for instance, you in a downtrend and your
Mhm.
correction is over, right? And you watching on 15 minute. Do you wait for a higher high and a higher low on that 15 minute before you scale down to your 5 minute or your 1 minute?
Nope. If you in the uptrend on your 15 minute, which is this is the correction. Once you get that first lower low, I go down to the 5 minute.
Okay,
And then I wait for a price to give me that higher high, and then I hop in right there on that 1 minute.
okay.
Make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Thank
Gotcha.
you.
You welcome. Well, that was quick. We can do one more. If y'all make y'all stuff quick, then we can kind of, but I understand y'all really want to understand. So if you have to take time, hey, take time. Courtney, after this, where do we go to get into the Discord? I will put the Discord link in the, I'm actually turning the comments off, and then I'm gonna put the Discord links in the comments so y'all all can get it. I'm disabling talking. Courtney didn't want to talk. Ariel,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself? You jamming in the back, ain't?
I know my background noisy.
No, you fine, girl. I'm finna get up and dance.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I got kids, y'all. My thing is getting faked out. Like, you know how sometimes you have liquidity grabs,
Mhm.
and sometimes I'm confused on if it's a liquidity grab or if it's, you know, a fake out or if it's actually an
Let me go
indication.
to this trade because we had a fake out Thursday or
You
Friday.
can mute me. I know my background loud.
No, I don't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna go to Thursday or Friday. Y'all in the comments, if y'all traders, what day we had that fake out on? Thursday or Friday? Go look. Mm, 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 mm. It probably was Wednesday. Friday. Friday. Okay. Right here. And we're gonna go ahead and go over this whole trade right here too, to just go over, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna unmute you at the part where I get to 6 o'clock in the morning. That's Thursday. That wasn't no Friday because Friday it was Friday. I'm thinking this today. It was Friday. So we're gonna go over one more trade, y'all. Well, this probably not be one more trade. If y'all don't get it, we'll be on here all night and y'all just drop like flies. Boom. You get on your charts. Oh, my shit look a mess. Put this down here. Put this up here. Y'all can't see what I'm moving on my screen, but I'm moving stuff on my screen. Take this off. Boom. So as you can see, you up early in the morning. I'm gonna take this off so I can show y'all exactly how to find y'all swing highs and swing lows. Again, for the ones asking me to do it over, you get directly on your 4-hour chart. You come on your 4-hour chart early in the morning. This is where price is, right? If this was the 7 o'clock in the morning candle, well, this was if it's 7 o'clock in the morning and this candle was right here, this is where price is. Current high, current low. We don't want the current high and the current low. Well, no, that's current low, current high, previous low, previous high. Or is it this one? Yeah, it's this one right here. My bad, y'all. Previous. What the hell? I'm gonna re-explain it so I won't confuse y'all. Price is right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low. Y'all get that? Price is right here. This is the current high. This is the current low. This is the previous high. This is the previous low. So if you got to get on the chart every single morning to find your swing high and swing low and say, okay, what the current high and current low is. Okay, I know it's the high and low before this one. That's what you tell yourself. Y'all sleep. I don't see y'all in no comments. Okay, some of y'all say got it, got it. So now again, since this is your previous high, this is your previous low. Price is right here once you got on the chart. So that means that you have indicated overnight. This was your indication right here. You see, I got this marked in red. You go to your 15-minute. Since you already have your indication, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. This right here probably, well, that's overnight, so we wouldn't even care about that. You got your lower lows and lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. This right here was Friday. What time this was? 6 in the morning. This was your correction. Price made a lower low, lower high, lower low. This previous high right here was broken right here. That's how we know that our correction started. If you zoom in, that was one whole move. That's one whole move. This one whole move. Well, this one whole move. This is a lower high, lower low. This previous high was broken. Your price made a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, or you can make this as one whole move, right? So even if this was one whole move right here, lower low, lower high. Well, what I tell y'all about when price doing all that wicking, that's one whole move. You not that's one whole move. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. This high is higher than this high. If you have to go to that 1 hour, which I don't go to the 1 hour, it gives you a cleaner chart. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Yes, I will do a bullish example too. Lower low, higher high. This high is higher than this high. Now, when you're looking for higher highs, it do not matter whether you got a bullish candle, a bearish candle that come back to it, because this candle has already closed over this high right here. The colors to identify ICC. Do you use any indicators? What do you mean? These are just boxes that I put up here. I do this. You can do this too to watch it. So right here, you will probably have to been on that higher time frame. That's why I tell y'all, watch it on that 15. If that 15 looking crazy, if you can't read the 15 right here, you need to do a little bit more studying, more practice. But I mean, some people can't, so you can skip to that 1 hour and watch it on the 1 hour right here. But we don't have hours to wait because we are day traders. What time market open? Again, I don't want y'all that trade any session. Just because the session open don't mean that it's time to enter the trade, right? If the session opens at 9:30, that don't mean that 9:30 you should be in a trade. This was a example of that. You made a higher high, higher low. This is how some people would have got faked out right here. Let me unmute you so I can see which one was your fake out. Where would you be, like, where would you enter right here? I mean, not even enter. Where would you, let me see. Well, no, this is not a fake out right here. I'm sorry. Price made a lower low right here. Soon as price made that lower low, I would have been on that 5 minute. Lower low, lower high, price made another lower low. Confirmation candle, I would have got in right there. Honestly, if I was looking on that, if I would have switched to that 5 minute and saw price made a lower low, a lower high, I would have got in on that lower high. Because like I told y'all, price make a lower low, a lower high, come down right here. Or a lower high, lower low, lower high, you get in on that lower high because price came all the way down here. What the hell? Okay. I'm watching it on that 1 minute. If you look, like I said, if you look on that 1 minute, you got multiple pullbacks. That was a lower low. That's a lower high. Could have gotten in on that lower high. That's a lower low. Lower high, you could have got in on that lower high. That's a lower low. Lower high, you could have got in around that lower high. But I got in right here because I entered on that 5 minute. If I entered on that 1 minute, I would have gotten in either right here, or right here. And I would have rolled it down. You see price steady making lower lows and lower highs, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Once price start doing this, consolidate. I don't know if I would have stayed in the trade that long. You can enter on the 1 minute. So did that kind of, but I don't even know if this is what showed a fake out. The one that I actually, this didn't show a fake out, did it?
No, I didn't see no fake out.
Yeah, this one didn't. It moved the day before. Let me go look. Look on that 15 minute. Oh shit. It must have the day before. Thursday.
That kind of looked like one right there in the pink.
Right here.
See the W at the bottom?
Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high,
Right there.
lower low,
Yeah.
higher high.
Higher high.
See, I see what your problem is. Your
Mm-hmm.
problem is you are reading single
Too
moves.
much into the candles.
Yeah, you're reading single moves. So you would probably read this as a lower low, lower high, lower low, same high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. One whole move. Lower
Oh.
low, lower high, lower low. This is one whole lower high right here. Because if you zoom this chart out, I haven't even looked at the 1 hour chart. But if you zoom this chart out right here and you
Mm-hmm.
zoom it back in and go to that 1 hour chart, that 1 hour will look exactly how that chart look. You see that? Lower low,
Yeah.
lower high, lower low. This was that fake out right there. That's why I say stay on those higher time frames when you're watching. If you feel like you can faked out on that 15 minute, which honestly you wouldn't even got faked out right here if you trade New York session, because this is not New York session.
Right.
This is New York session actually. That's just the day before. Lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. You got that?
So if it's confusing on the 15-minute, go to the 1 hour.
Yeah. I would say the only reason why I would have went to the 1 hour is if me personally, I wouldn't have went to the 1 hour honestly. Because this was, what did you get on this one? This the day before. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even trade it this day. This was an indication day right here. So that was the indication. I would have let the chart if you haven't gotten the indication, you probably won't even have a trade that day. So I wouldn't even be looking at the charts right here. Indication, downtrend, correction, continuation. Some days the chart is going to take a day to indicate, consolidate. Sometimes it's going to take 2 hours. Not 2 hours, but 2 days.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
just make sure you're reading every move as one whole move.
And you said, just to be sure, you said for it to be a true reversal or change of character, you got to have a higher high and a higher low.
Yes. You have to have
Not
a
just
higher high
one.
and higher low. See this one, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. That's still one move right there
Yeah.
because that was one whole move. So if you find yourself in a place where you feel like it's a reversal, just zoom the chart out and look at the whole move of the chart. Did that answer your question?
Thank you so much.
You are so welcome.
Appreciate it.
Somebody said do a uptrend. Not an uptrend, but a bullish can you say that again? Can I say what again? Are there any days where you don't place any trades at all? Yes, there are plenty days where you don't place trades at all. You never place a trade if you have no continuation right here. And this is a bullish trend right here. Let me replay. This is 6 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. 6 o'clock right here. If you don't have your continuation, you do not have your that was so clear. Thank you. If you don't have your continuation, you do not have. Let me see. Hold on, let me get back to these. These are just for the questions. I'm gonna add. Okay, Ethan. Um, what I was saying, oh, if you don't have your continuation, you don't have your trade. If you don't have your correction, you damn sure don't got your continuation. We only getting in on the continuation. Indication, correction, continuation. This is the only place where we're taking our trades on. Indication, correction, continuation. We're only taking our trades on the continuation. What this one don't even, this one look crazy right here. But let's say, for instance, this is a bullish one right here. Okay, price is right here. This is about 5 in the morning, not 5 in the morning. It's about 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. Wherever you are, price is gonna be right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low. I mean previous high. What's that? Yeah. Let me see. It's right here. That's the previous high. What am I symbol at? Previous low. So wait. Current high, current low, previous high. Indication, correction, continuation. Oh, I see what happened right here. Okay, so honestly, what time this was? Indication, correction, continuation. This was a new indication to the upside because this was the previous high right here from the trade over there. So you see how we was in a downtrend? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. This high right here broke this high right here, meaning that it indicated to the upside. So we know even if we don't find our previous low, we know for a fact this is our previous high, and this previous high was already broken last night or yesterday. So this is our previous low right here. Sometimes it is going to be, I ain't gonna say hard, but sometimes you will have trouble. You will have trouble finding your higher highs and your higher lows. So if you can find just one of them, then you can find the other one. Because if this is your higher high, your swing low is going to swing from your previous high. I mean, if you find your previous high, your swing low is going to swing from your previous high. So we know that price indicated above this previous high, which let us know they want to go to the upside, we want to be bullish. We know that already since we're on the chart, price has started to continue its continuation. If we go to that 15-minute, we can already see, uh-oh. Do y'all think I'm talking in circles or are y'all actually getting somewhere? You see this is uptrend, higher highs and higher lows. Lower lows, lower highs. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. This is the previous low right here. That's the previous low. These lows were broken, right? As soon as you got your lower low, your lower high, you wait for price to give you some higher highs and higher lows again, right? Boom. I'm not placing no trade nowhere right here because I don't get into the trade until 9:30. I know I got a lower low, a lower high. If I make a higher low, boom, this is considered a higher low. I will go straight to that 1 minute. If you have to zoom it all the way out, I know y'all probably looking like, oh, this is, but sometimes you have to zoom it all the way out. That's your, that's your indication. This is your correction. Zoom it in a little bit more, you can see it better. Lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low. This would have been a fake out to some of y'all right here. Because y'all watched that, y'all seen that come all the way down here. But like I said, on your lower time frame, especially that 1 minute, lower high, this one whole move, lower low. Higher high, higher low. Higher high, higher low. That's one whole move. Let me see. I probably, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I would have got faked out right here too. But good thing we only trade in New York session, so I wouldn't even gave a damn about none of this right here. All I would have seen is I got my indication. I got my correction right here, lower lows and lower highs, lower low, lower high, lower low. This is the previous high right here. This high was broken right here at 937. It came back, gave me a pullback. I would have gotten in aggressive right here. Boom. That previous low, this wick down here would have been my stop loss. And let's just say I didn't even have no, what you call, I didn't have that. I just watched the trend give me a higher high, higher low. Some of y'all would have seen this. Y'all would have got psyched out. And honestly, if you want to be honest, this more so is your lower low right here. But y'all would have seen all of this and y'all would have got psyched out because y'all are looking at it too big. Y'all would have seen price came up here, came back down here, and y'all would have said, this is the low that got broken. No, it's not. This is the high. This is the low. This is the higher low right here. This whole thing is one move. Zoom it out, what they look like. Higher high, higher low. Higher high. So as long as price, if you got to keep your chart like this, keep it like this. As long as price is making higher highs and higher lows, I'm okay in this trend. As long as price is making higher highs and higher lows, I am good. What time it is right here? 11 o'clock in the morning. You got how many points from your entry right here? Is it kind of making more sense to the ones that it wasn't making sense to? Yeah, that's 200, that's 250 points. Multiply that times two and add a zero. That's $5,000 if you're just trading 1 minute. Your primary time frames are 4 hour, 15-minute one. Correct. But you can add 5 minute to that 1 minute too, but I always enter on a 1 minute. You think it would be better on 2 minute or 3 minute just to avoid? No, I'm not doing 2 minute or 3 minute. That's just that's extra. I mean, that's what you want to do. You can. Another question, Ethan. That's on mute.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. What's up, Ethan?
Yeah, I just had a couple questions. I think like maybe just two of them.
Mhm.
So the screenshots I sent you,
Yeah.
you said mark the previous high and low. Um, like one of them are the most recent, and then the other one is the previous one. I don't know if I marked it wrong, but it looks like it's just still in the indication process. Yeah, in the indication, and it's
That's
barely
that's
moving towards the correction.
that's the where current price is right now.
Yeah, that's where current price was. And
That's
that's when I
only
was
one.
back testing.
Oh, so that's not where current price is?
No, I saw like basically I just put it did back testing like if I had just like woken up in the morning like to
Mhm.
trade New York session. So I put it right there and it just looked like it was like just barely indicating and it was having to correct. Basically when that happens, do I just is that not a good trading day?
You say it's barely indicating.
Yeah, like I mean it looked like it's just barely indicating.
Did the candle close under that previous low? Let me look.
Um
You marked it up on here, right?
yeah.
That's a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. That would be considered one whole lower low. Prices right here. Current low, current high, previous low. Price is indicating. I mean correcting. I'm
Correcting,
finna,
yes.
I'm finna redraw it and I'm gonna send it right back to you. I
Okay.
wish I could have shown it on here, but I'm finna send it to you right now.
All right. Yeah, and then like, because you know how I was correcting, right?
Hmm.
So my question is, since it's correcting, should you not tr take a trade that day, or do
Yeah,
you
you're
wait
not
till
taking
the
the trade.
correct?
I mean, I wouldn't
Okay.
say that day. If
Hmm.
price so happen to if price so happen, y'all I can't show y'all because it's on here. I would have to send the picture and all that. But if price is correcting as soon as you open market, then there's a chance that it could come back down and continue that day, or it could correct that whole day.
Hmm.
Now I
All
can tell
right.
you if you open the chart and price haven't indicated, you probably ain't even much getting no trade that day.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay.
But there's a
And
slight chance that you can though. You can go ahead.
yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Another one of my questions for you was like, I know you wake up at 9:30 to trade New York. Um, so like how long do you wait to take a trade? Like if it's like sort of taking forever, like maybe max 2 hours or like when do you call it quits basically?
Talking about me being on the charts.
Yeah.
I'm if you saying if price haven't indicated yet,
Hmm.
if price haven't indicated yet, I'm gonna if that let's say for instance price haven't indicated, I am gonna look over here to see how much time that 4 hour candle has to close. If it got 3 hours, I'm off my laptop and I'm coming back at 3 hours.
Okay,
But I'm
okay.
not, we're not sitting in front of this computer all day waiting on a trade. That's the good thing with ICC. If that candle don't close outside of that zone, then you don't have a indication. So if your candle is still moving and it got 3 hours left, two hours left, 5 minutes left, um, leave the charts until it closes. And if that candle don't close outside the zone, you got to wait a whole another 4 hours. That's why I say if you don't have your indication, you probably won't have a trade that day because we only get 3 4 hour candles in one session.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. All right, so like you basically just stay on for maybe like two of those candles then.
Yeah, probably not even two, honestly. If that candle haven't closed. Now, if that candle closes, yeah, I probably would. I mean, I would come back and watch my chart, but still.
Hmm. Okay, okay.
I
Okay,
mean, yeah,
that's
two candles, because sometimes the correction can be done correcting in about 2 hours, 1 hour, sometimes 15, 30, 40 minutes.
so basically just you just get off the charts like a couple hours before New York session ends because like that's one session.
Yeah, and I see people in the comments asking me, do I use alerts? I don't use alerts, but I mean, that would be smart to use alerts. Me, I'm just not, I don't want to be in the middle of doing something and my phone says alert, alert, and I come to the chart and I hurry up and watch it and hop in. No, if that trade is not there when I'm there, I don't have a trade. It's okay to not take a trade that day, but it's not bad to set alerts though.
Hmm.
That's just how I trade. I follow my rules.
Okay. All
So
right.
did that answer
I'm
your question?
Yeah, to answer my question. So I mean, I know it's not the most recent anymore. It's the
Okay,
previous
I'm gonna
previous
send you I'm gonna send you the drawing of it when I get off of here.
for sure. Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem. Y'all, that was one of my one-on-ones. Uh, do you buy limit orders? No, I told y'all I don't buy limit orders. I said I do market only. Send us drawings too. I'm giving y'all drawings on the chart. My one-on-ones just get special privileges. Are you still doing one-on-ones? No, I am not at this moment. Once I get done with this class, I'm gonna take me like a week break, y'all. Um, so did y'all kind of get this entry right here? Or y'all want to go over a whole nother one? Indication, correction downtrend, made a higher. This was a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Well, no, there's higher high, higher low, higher high. I got in right here. Should have gotten in somewhere right here. I wrote that. Another. Y'all ain't gonna let me leave. Y'all just gonna keep on saying another, another, another. Let somebody else ask a question first. Jaquez,
Yo,
yo,
hey, all right. So, listen. So if it indicates to the upside, but it comes all the way back down and break the low, is
new
that a new
indication.
is that a new indication to the low side? So
Yep.
I look to be bearish then, right?
That's what it did right here. It was on a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. These wasn't here. This was the previous high.
Mm-hmm.
This was the previous low. Price came down here. That was your indication for the downside. It came back. Let me put the marks right here so you know. Previous high. You could say there was a I would have marked that as a previous low, one of these, but indicated to the downside again, came up to correct, broke above that. That's the new indication to the upside. Delete that. Came back down to correct. Continue.
I bet.
So
I
every indication is every continuation is an indication to the next
Nation.
setup until that trend breaks. This was the indication, there was a correction, there was the continuation. This was the indication for the next setup, correction, continuation. Indication, correction, that's a new indication because it broke that previous high. To answer your question?
So when it broke that previous low, you take your line down to this previous low right here, that low
Started
right
all the
here.
way back over. Go
Oh,
back
okay.
to that 4 hour, mark your previous highs, your previous lows. With in this case, you probably would have only had to mark your previous high. Um, it indicated to the upside, let it come back down and correct. As soon as that trend flip, you get in. If you're in your session and you ride it up.
All right, for sure. I appreciate it.
No problem. I don't want to say your name wrong. Cosme.
It's Cosmo.
Oh, I said it right. I think I did.
My question was for the 4 hour, the indication on the first one that you showed.
Yeah. The one that I think I know which one you're talking about. This one up here.
Yeah, that one. So I was just a little confused on how you marked that one as the high and the low. I just needed I guess a different type of breakdown on that.
Oh no, that's cool.
And then like possibly like you said you use the indicator pivots, highs, and lows, right?
I used to. I don't no more.
Not anymore. Okay. But
But
and
what you gonna ask?
would that indicator show us that pivot high
Let
and
me see
low
if
on
I
this
can
one?
put it on here because it's sometimes it do. All right. Um, let's see.
Oh, I see them on the left side.
But I don't know. I don't. Oh yeah, it's right here. So
Yeah.
the reason why I stopped using these was because they used to I can leave them on the chart now because I can read the chart. But me personally, I used to always say that's the high, that's the low, that's the next high, that's the next low. We are not swing traders. This is good for swing traders because they are marking all of these days. We have to literally go to the day that we're on, where price is, mark that previous high, and mark that previous low.
Okay.
So it still is good for you to keep these on here so you can see those key swing highs, swing lows. If you go to the day chart,
Mm-hmm.
you can see those are the key highs and key lows. Low.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't necessarily, it just indicators are not always, it don't always give you the exact points. It just give you more confluence. So I don't want all of y'all to put indicators on y'all charts and like, okay, well, it's showing me here, showing me that, because that's not what it always doing. It helps you get to the next step, but it don't it don't hold your hand the whole way. So with this one,
Okay.
you can see there's no pivot point high up here, pivot point low up here. You kind of get that?
Yeah, so you just basically went off of what price was showing you in that
Yeah.
moment, mark the
All of
previous.
this down here don't matter. Like I said, some people would get on here and say 4 hours, say, okay, I know supply and demand people do this too, but they would get on here and say, okay, we're in an uptrend. So I would look at this as a lower low, and a higher low, and I'm looking for price to come up and break this right here. Us as day traders that trade ICC, we only care about what price is doing right now and what price did the last past session or 2 or 3 sessions, because we're only looking for the previous high and the previous low. Now, how you will find the previous high and previous low again, price is right here. This is the candle that's moving up and down. This right here is the high. That right here is the low. Those are the current highs and current lows from this price right here. That's the previous high. That's the previous low.
Gotcha.
So we always get the previous high and previous low from the current high. You understand why I marked this as a high up here instead of down here?
Yeah. I think for the most part, I understand that one.
Okay. Don't be saying, yeah, y'all know, but let me know.
Well, I mean, you didn't mark the higher one because it made a lower high, basically.
What, this one right here?
Well, that's the top of the lower high right there. That
Right
line,
here.
right? Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let me see. I'll just put it on this wick so we won't even worry about this counter right here. I marked the wick.
Okay.
Reason why I marked this wick is because this price did not open right next to this price right here. Every single time price open and close, it has to be right next to each other, right next to each other, right next to each other. Once price open, it was supposed to, this price is supposed to close up here. So because price closed right here and opened all the way up here, that let me know that this space right here, that little millisecond that it had to open right here, price still jumped all the way up here. That kind of makes sense?
Yeah.
Got it.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Uh, I guess we're on the Q&A part. Or did any of y'all have any questions about the ICC steps? Z, I'm allowing you to speak.
Hey, I think I have it now, but I was going to ask whenever to identify the previous day highs and lows.
Mhm.
It will be like the actual candle, right? Like prior. I don't know if I'm
It'll
asking
just be not the candle, but this one right here, it looks like just the candle because they're like this. More than likely, price is going to be like this. So I'll show you right here.
that. Okay.
It's the highs. Don't get these candles being close to each other like that confused as me just marking candles. That's the low. That's a high. If price is right here, what price is right here, this 10 o'clock candle, I'm going to go back. 6 o'clock candle. This is a high. That is a low. You see those candles all the way in between here?
Mm-hmm.
That's a high, low, high, low. That's a high. That's a low. So it's not just because the candles are next to each other, because price is right
Okay.
here. This is the current right here, current right here. Price indicated to the upside. No, it didn't. It indicated to the downside because this is what current price is right here. Current low, current high, previous low right here.
Mm-hmm.
Mark that one. And that previous high is right here. So price
Okay.
indicated to the downside.
Okay. Thank you.
Came back up to correct. Came right down here. You're welcome. Did that answer your question though?
Yes.
Gotcha. Let me go to here. How do you determine current high or current low? I just told y'all that. Let me redo it. Yeah, I think y'all really making it harder than what it actually is. That's what I think it is, y'all. 12 bucks this morning. Right here. Can you, which one say, can you do one from scratch without markings? Let me take this off, child. Uh-oh. This one a little tricky because you see all them wicks. Right here. Indicator to the downside. Indication, correction, continuation. Previous low. So we probably won't even got none right here, honestly. This is the current low, current high, previous low, previous high. Oh, that's a lot. That's a damn lot. I don't know if I would have marked that right there. See, yeah, I don't know if I would have took a trade right there. What month is this? January. This market was ass over here. No, ma'am. Let me go to where price is. So you to make all your boxes on the 4 hour? Nope, I make my indication on the 4 hour and my correction on the 15 minute. Let me see, Jasmine.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi. So I guess I've learned to identify my highs and lows just a little different. So
Mhm.
it seems as if you're marking the high and the low that the high came from, and not necessarily the low. Like I would essentially mark the lower low and then mark the high that was made from that low. And it seems like when you're doing your marking, you're doing it the opposite way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Me personally, I guess since I look at the market right here, the highs stick out to me more first than the lows. So you'll probably be opposite. You'll probably see price. This is where price is. You'll probably see that this recent low, and then you'll mark this low right here. Let me put it right here. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong. I'm not perfect. If this is where price is, this will be that current low. That'll be that previous low. You'll mark that low first, correct?
Right.
And then you'll mark that high. Or would you mark
No,
this high?
because that, well, I don't know. I would mark, it's just like I think the low creates the high, and it's like you're drawing it backwards, if that makes sense for me. Like for me, well, no, I guess I would mark that. Yeah, I would mark
That
that
one
low right there and that high that comes right above it. But it
right here.
seems like when you're marking it, you're going backwards and basically marking a low and a high that didn't
I mean,
like they
it
don't.
don't matter which one you do first. The previous low and the previous high is always going to be the previous low and the previous high. We're looking from the previous low and previous high from where price is. So that's the previous low right there. This will be the previous high to me. That'll be the previous low. That'll be the previous high. If I said this was the previous high, this is the previous low, this is the current high, this is the current low, this is the previous high, this is previous low. But
Okay, it's
maybe I was doing it both ways during the whole time I was recording. It probably confused you.
yeah, so why wouldn't you mark the whole gray candle following that high? Because I guess when I learned about like highs and lows, in order for it to be a high, it has to be immediately followed by a bearish candle. So like wouldn't that
This
bottom
right here,
line be at the bottom of the gray candle? No, you see where we have
right here.
the high mark with the orange candle?
Uh,
We have that marked as our high. Yeah, like wouldn't you know what I'm saying? Because for it to be the low, that's the whole gray candle, right? Like the whole bearish candle.
no, it's the whole move. That whole move is a low right here. Low all the way up to that high right there. That's a low all the way up to the high right there. You can have one candle in between. You can have five candles in between from that previous swing. That's why we call it swing low, because it's going to be from that high right here, and it swing all the way to this next low.
And that's honestly how I do swing lows, but that's not how we've been marking it. I guess that's where I'm confused.
I haven't been marking it like that.
No, like I would put the low by that small gray candle followed by the orange because like from what I've learned, a low has to be followed by a bullish candle. So like I would put that second line and mark my low right there by your white cursor where it has the gray candle followed by the orange candle
Hold on, what white cursor?
right there.
Right
That's
here?
where I would mark the Oh, that's my cursor, my bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would put that line under that orange candle.
Right here.
Yes, because in my what I've learned, a high has to be a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle, and then a low has to be a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle. So I think that's where my disconnect is coming from because that's how I would draw it right there.
I mean, both of them still kind of right, but me, this is the, hold on, 6 o'clock candle, current low, current high. So that's the, I would just be looking at that as the current. Me, I
Okay.
always mark the way I was taught, the way that I was taught, you always mark the previous low, because we don't, at this point, we're still waiting on the indication, which the indication probably would have came by 6 o'clock in the morning, because this is the 6 o'clock candle. But most of the time on that 2 o'clock candle, well, I ain't gonna say most of the time, because price do what it want to do. I mark the previous low, and this would be my previous high.
Gotcha. Okay, because I probably would have marked that more previous high up there where your last ICC
Right
setup
here.
is. Yeah, like that's just how my mind registers swing highs and swing lows because where you marked originally would just be registered in my mind as a low
Very
because it's a
low.
bearish candle
Low.
immediately followed by a bullish candle, which would just constitute a low. So maybe that's just something I need to watch on replay to I don't know. I'm a
Even
little
if you do
confused.
this lower low, lower high, lower low, this came and this made a lower high. So that would still be the current lower high. That'll still be the current lower low. This will be the previous lower high and previous lower low.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Because then you will have price coming, you will be able to watch price come all the way up here when that was a new indication. Because this is the previous high. So if price come back all the way up here and break this right here, that's a new indication because that's a high.
Okay, I see.
Did that answer your question?
It did. It did. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, it is the same bias. Well, it's not really, it's the same bias, but every single trade, uh, even if you have your bias wrong, it don't be the same bias sometimes. The continuation on the 5 minute, right? Yes, the 5 minute or the 1 minute. Uh, Kenyana?
Hi. On this one, I just wanted to go back over the actual place in the trade because it kind of threw me off when you said like you can put in what you want to make and how much you want to risk.
Mm.
So I don't
So
know, that just threw me off when actually
okay.
placing the trade in the market.
You talking about when I came over here and showed y'all that over there?
Yeah, so like we're about to place a trade, like jump into the trade. Um
Let's go to
I
the
was just confused when you just how you put in 300. I want to risk $300. Oh, to make
uh,
$500, things like that.
I was just putting in just a regular number. That wasn't just a number that I was just
Oh, you
actually,
was just saying for example.
yeah, that was just for example. There wasn't no ratio. I was just showing you if that's what, if you wanted a certain amount to put in, that's what you do. Let's
So
see.
I can literally paper trade tomorrow and be like, oh, I want $1,000 today and risk $300. Would that be like?
I mean,
I'm trying
that's
to
if
make sense
that's if you're risking, hold on, you're risking 300 to make 1,000. That's it's a 1 and 3, ain't it?
I don't know. I
Let
think
me
that's
see.
the part I'm still confused on the ratio part of
It just depends on how many contracts you're. That's why I always tell people to, let's say, for instance, this right here. If you are risking, let's say you're on 1 mini, well, 1 micro, NASDAQ, and you say how much you trying to risk?
300.
300. So that'll be 150 points, honestly. Which that's not really, we don't really target. Our stuff ain't gonna be this long, but still. to make
So is it better
$1,000.
to do it that way, to enter what you want to risk and how much you want to make, or is
Yes,
it better
and that
to
will
just
still
go
be
based off the?
well. Me personally, I will. If you're not in a trading plan, not a trading plan, but if you're not in a scaling plan, you need to always go based out. Okay, we're on a downtrend. That's the previous high.
Got it. Okay. Just stick to that first until learning about the
Yes,
scaling in the Discord.
because let's say for instance you only want to risk $300. I mean, even if I mean this ideal for people who really get sniper entries though. Like meaning like you get in right where price drop down at and then price do not go and continue. I mean go into let me see. I mean it's possible.
Mhm.
If you are good at your entries, then most definitely. So if you was to enter right here, you would probably be fine with that bias. Because right here, with one micro, I mean one mini, you're only risking 150 times two, that's 300. You're only risking 300 and you only came right here. You didn't even come all the way up there. So you was probably in drawdown like $70, $80 right here. And then you came all the way down.
Got it. So yeah, I think it's best for me to just stick to the charts and not be trying to put in numbers of, oh, I want to
Yeah,
do.
because I would say if you only got, it just depends on what certain amount you're starting with as well. You really don't want to risk not even half of what you got just for one trade. Ideally, a seasoned professional trader would tell you to only risk 1 to 2%, but they mostly say that because their accounts are in like they have like 100,000, $200,000 accounts, so they can risk 1,000, 2,000, 500. But us with the smaller accounts,
Yeah.
and we have like $1,000 in those accounts. If you know your strategy, and you following all your rules, I would say with $1,000, at least risk no more than 150 to 200 per trade, 150 to 250 per trade,
Got it.
or not even that. It just depends on honestly, your stop loss is how much you are willing to lose. If you're comfortable with losing $500, which is crazy, if you're
Yeah.
comfortable with losing $500 out of that thousand, and you ain't
That's
gonna be mad or feeling no type of way about it, do that. But that's me personally. I would say that's considered gambling.
hmm
That's when gambling come in.
I got you. I got you. That answers my question. I appreciate it.
You up? And do you think? Because I can ask you, these people they typing in the comments, they gonna blow the comment section up. Do you think that this Zoom was a little bit helpful?
It was. It was. I definitely learned how to enter or where to
Mhm.
enter and to mark it up previously instead of, I think we've been learning like the swing trade versus
Mhm.
that day trading. Because I was wondering, I'm like, I've been marking it up. Why hasn't it made it to my TP and it's 2 days, 3 days later?
Mhm.
And it was like confusing me.
Yeah, because you waiting longest trades by Cyber way. But
Mhm.
thank you for answering the questions.
I appreciate this.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
go.
you're doing a good job. You're doing an excellent job.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Why you in the comments yelling? Talking about you confused as fuck. Hey, you could have just tell me what you confused on. I explained it to you. Please stop yelling. I hate to yell back, cause honey, I will. I'm not a professional, baby. I'm just a young nigga helping out, honey. What's your name? Is you in here with your hand raised? Let me see, Courtney. See, do you got your hand raised? Let me see what you yelling about. Let me ask you what you yelling about, honey. Get up on the mic, honey. Hello.
Can you,
What you over here? What you
can
making
you
me
hear
fuss
me?
about? Yelling at me for?
I'm agreeing with her.
Oh, what she say?
Confused. I mean, marking it up as a swing trade. That's what I mean. Hold on. Where you at? Because I'll come where you at.
Oh, girl, you on my type of time, honey. We
Yes.
can't do this on here because we record. We got to sell
Okay.
this.
But no,
I'm
I
probably.
was I was just agreeing with her.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Girl, I thought you were yelling at me. I say, wait,
That, that's why you can't stay focused because you focusing on a chat.
girl, I'm barely even looking at the chat. Let me get
You
you
look
off here
at
before we
the
get to
chat
arguing on here.
every
Hold on,
two
you wait a
seconds.
minute. I'm gonna disable you to talk, honey. We talking business right now. Who else got something to say? No, for real, ask questions for real. I thought she was yelling. I thought she was yelling at me, y'all. Nia,
So can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
So I got a quick question. So I've
Mm.
been paper trading for a little over a month now,
Mhm.
and I understand, my entries and stuff like that, but it's a technical question where the other day I was trying to enter a trade and it said it was like creating the order and then nothing popped up. And then I thought it didn't work, so I pressed it again and then ended up with like shoot, I had like 15, no, not 15. I think it was like 16 micros when
Mhm.
I only was trading 8 micros. So it basically doubled.
Yeah.
Is that something that is like I'm doing something wrong, or like is it like
Did you do it? What platform you did it on?
trading view?
I ain't gonna lie, friends. Sometimes Trading View do glitch. It do
So because
glitch.
I basically ended up like doubling the trade. It ended up working out for me, but it was like
But yeah, I mean, it ended up working out. But what if it didn't work out? That's the thing.
exactly.
See,
So
friend,
that's not like normal, right?
no, that's not normal. And most of the time, I got somebody that when he said his stuff was doing that, he just went on his phone and went on the app on his phone. What you was entering on? You entered it on your phone.
Nah, MacBook.
So next time you do that, just go on your phone and see if it entered you already.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try that. I
Yeah, you got
appreciate
the
it.
app downloaded on your phone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
go to your
just
phone and
I
see.
like it bigger, so that's why I be on my laptop.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm gonna definitely try that next time I hear like have like a glitch or something like that.
Okay, bet. That's all. That's all the question you got. You think this Zoom was pretty helpful?
Um, so I took another trader Zoom a
Mm-hmm.
few weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of like left the Zoom feeling like I knew a lot, and then I started paper trading,
Yeah.
and I'm like I still feel like I'm missing little bits and pieces, but I feel like after watching your Zoom, everything is like all the loose ends got tied today.
Yeah. Well, I
Like
felt. Yeah, I'm glad 'cause I felt like I was everywhere.
I do have a question for you though.
Yeah.
So you do use different prop firms. What prop firms do you recommend? And like, cause like I feel like I want to go with Top Step because everybody says it's reputable. But is there another prop firm that people should be using, like in your opinion?
Lucid.
And why do you say that?
I
Like,
say Lucid because Lucid and Prop Firm are kind of like the same neck and neck. But
mhm.
for me, Lucid offer you smaller accounts that are cheaper, and also their payout process is easier. Like your target margins. As for Top Step would make you I think you have to on your 50K account, you have to get like $150 for 5 days, not
Right?
consecutive days, but on 5 days. Once you hit $150 5 days, then you can request to pay out 50%. Lucid is, I think, only three, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
But
that's
Top
not
Step
bad. I know
has
that.
kind of been unclimbing the ladder, if you want to be honest.
Okay. And I have one more question. So
Mm,
you have your own personal live account as well, right?
yes,
So my plan is to, start off with a prop firm, build my capital, then go to a live account,
that's what I
right?
did.
So what happens when you want to make that move? Like, because I know with prop firms, you can't, withdraw all of the money that you made. It's only a certain
Mhm.
amount of it. What happens when you want to just say, "Oh, I'm done with the prop firm. I want to move to live." Like, do you have to? Do you only get a certain amount of what you made from the prop firm, or do they not let you close it? Like, how does that work?
Are you talking about like after you just completely done with the prop firm?
Yeah.
Me personally, well, if I go to Top Step right now, it's logged me. I guess so. My monthly subscription was well, I blew my account before I got it anyway because I don't finna have no money sitting there any motherfucker way. But um, I don't know because I ain't never just had no money sitting in no prop firm account. It's either I blew that hole or I took all my money out. But I
So
know they
you
only they
were
only
able to
allow
take
you to
all
take
of it out.
50% out.
So you were able to take it all out? Like I didn't know that you could like,
Oh
because like
no.
you know how when you request a payout, usually most prop firms say that you can't request a full amount, like you only can
Yeah.
request
They
half of
only
it.
allow you to request 50%, but that second 50% here, I blew the damn account. I ain't have shit to take out. I ain't have shit to take out. I said I'm already over prop firms anyway, so let me just count my ass onto this live account.
Okay, okay, I feel you. I feel you.
But I don't know how that would work, honestly. I think
Right.
you just have to I don't know.
I was just wondering if you knew, because I know that you made that move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
no, friend, I don't
besides
know.
that, I definitely appreciate you know teaching everybody this, because it definitely made a lot of stuff click today for sure. Like I'm
Hopefully that's the same for all the people. I know it ain't gonna make me personally. I want it to click for everybody, but I just know it ain't gonna click for everybody right now. But like I tell everybody, you don't eat the fruit the day you plant the seed. So
yeah, it's going to click when it clicks. It's up to you when it clicks.
yeah. So thank
Yeah.
you for coming to the Zoom. I'm gonna let somebody else speak.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Oh, and I ain't talking about you. I'm finna disable you. I'm finna go put the Discord link if I could find it. I'm gonna put Discord link. And while y'all talking to me, asking me questions, I'm gonna put Discord link in the chat. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this before I put the Discord link in the chat. The Discord rules are I have a question. Let me see what Nicole. Okay, I'm gonna get you next, Nicole. But the Discord rules are everybody, once y'all get into this Discord, you will not be able to get in here and give out no type of daily bias. I like a peaceful Discord. I like for to get in and not have anxiety. So what I would do is every single morning I will give you the daily bias, meaning that I will give you your swing highs and I will give you your swing lows. If you are in favor Discord, it'll be similar to that. But I feel like if you're in favor Discord, favor trader Discord, don't get my Discord because it's probably gonna be a little bit the same way. And I'm actually cohort leader of the next cohort coming in her Discord too. So um yeah, if you are in her Discord, you'll be seeing me anyways. But I will give out your daily bias, swing highs, swing lows, and that's it. I will not be holding y'all's hands. I will not be giving y'all no signals, telling y'all, okay, I'm entering right now. Y'all enter. I will never do that. You have to be able to you have to be able to execute on your own. How much is the Discord? The Discord is $35. Also, if you're not able to get the Discord tonight with the link, I mean, with the replay, the Discord link will be sent to you personally. So whenever you feel like you want to come to the Discord, you can. You don't absolutely have to do it tonight, but I will be. Oh, bitch, that motherfucking light went out, huh? But if you, I will be starting the Discords on is it 35 total? No, it's 35 monthly. I get charged the monthly fee. Is there a cutoff? There is no cutoff, but this is a private Discord. So it will not, will it be 35 in the future? I don't know. I may drop the price down. Is this just a test run to see how this might go? But I will not be posting this Discord public. So who all enter now or enter from that replay link, these will be the only people in there. I don't want to have no big Discord because I want to be able to reply to every single person in the Discord. We will have a tab where y'all can ask y'all questions for a certain time of the day, but I expect y'all to come in and y'all to be able to execute. Um, and if you can't execute, we can have a couple. I'll do breakdowns in there all the time, sharpen up y'all psychology and everything in there. Okay, y'all got it. Do y'all got it? We are going to be peaceful. The link is about to be posted in the comments. Let's see. Now, once y'all do get it, y'all will be directed there. But I'm probably going to take me a break for the rest of the weekend. So Sunday, tomorrow, and Monday is when we'll all be. I'll be chatting in there. Copy. Mm, 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 mm. And I'm finna let a couple of y'all, I am finna let some more of y'all speak and ask y'all questions. I just want to go ahead and put that in there. Mac. Stop sharing my screen real quick because I don't want y'all to see my messages on here. Go copy that link. Copy. Boom. Okay, so while I'm gonna have this locked for like the next 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm gonna just be answering y'all questions who have y'all hands raised. Let me reshare my screen. Oh, this is gonna be a long video. I need to. I'm gonna reshare my screen. Who was that had their hand raised? And I said I was gonna answer their question. Who was that had their hand raised and I said their name and I was gonna answer their question? Well, I'm gonna just go with see Chelsea. Yeah, my phone about to die too. I can hear your mic unmuted, Chelsea. But I still can't hear you if you ain't talking.
Hi, can you hear me? Is that
Yeah, I can hear you now.
okay? Perfect. First, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you doing this. Um, okay, I guess it was just like more of a confirmation for me. So, say it's Sunday and like markets are opening. So, like, guess like where we are now, where we left off. Um, the previous low would be that small gray before the orange. Is that
Right here?
Yeah.
Yep, that would be my previous. I would put this as my previous low and previous high, or sometimes I would just leave it. Because when Sunday come, you either gonna have a gap. Probably gonna be a gap. I'm still scared of them gaps. I don't know. I don't trade on Sunday. I don't trade on Sundays. I wait till Monday morning. 9 times out of 10, I probably won't trade on Monday.
Okay, gotcha.
But
Okay.
I don't think I answered your question because I don't trade on Sunday. So I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just making sure. So that gray candle that's currently in that stopping spot, that'd be like current price action. And then the two candles before that would kind of be previous, or no, that'd all be like the current. And then the previous would be the ones before that. Am I getting that right?
Yeah. That's a
Okay.
downtrend. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So
Okay.
honestly, I probably would have kept this right here. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high.
Okay.
High, low, low. I probably would have indication, correction, continuation. Nope, because that continuation is a indication again. So yeah, you was right.
Okay.
That's an indication.
Okay, perfect. I was just quick. That was all I was.
Okay. Do you
No.
think you got what you was looking for out of this Zoom or?
Oh my gosh, yes. You connected so many dots. I think it was just for me, mostly it was just I was marking the wrong lower like lows and lower highs and higher, all that stuff. I was just marking the 4-hour candles wrong. And so I
Okay.
would miss like the corrections and stuff.
Yep, it's gonna take that one move, that one wrong move for you to not be able to get your trade. You'll be waiting all damn day.
Right. No, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. This helps so
No,
much.
you're welcome. I'm gonna go to the next person. And I'm finna open this chat back up. Anthony, let me open this chat back up before they start cussing me out.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I was wanted to just make sure I'm understanding like the entry and the exit right.
Mhm.
Like when you enter out the 1 minute, excuse me, you just
Yeah.
basically leave it trot under 1 minute and just basically watch it until it like the trend ends or it changes character. Is that correct?
Yes. So if you look at it right here, uh-oh, let me move this right here. Who this look like throw up? Time this is 10 o'clock. So my continuation started on this lower high, lower low. Well, let me see. Higher high, higher low, lower high. That's where my continuation started. I'll be looking for a downtrend, lower low, lower high, lower low. So I'll probably get in on one of these lows right here,
Hmm.
ride it on down. As long as I'm still making lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, this gap right here probably would have aggravated me.
Mm.
So when it started consolidating, like once it started consolidating, I either wait it out or more than likely I get out trade. But once it started
Okay.
consolidating, I would go on that 5 minute and watch that consolidation. Because you
Okay,
can
got
hear
it.
right here.
Just a quick question, like on the prop firms, do you have to trade for a certain amount of time to like apply to be on one, or how does that work?
Well, oh no, you just go on the website and you get your you go on the website and you pay for the account. And then they ask you for your information like your social security number, they ask you for your name and stuff like that. And that's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Because I basically already started a live account with TraderVate.
Mhm.
I just put like 500 in there, but
Yeah, that's
um, I,
cool. I
oh, okay.
my first thing, I thought I was a huncho man. I started on the prop firm and I was blowing accounts out the ass. I thought I knew what the hell I was doing. I ain't know shit. I learned the hard way. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh,
Learn
okay.
paper trail.
No, man, this stuff you've been saying helps a lot, man. I mean, the light clicked on with me when you said that you teaching how to do the day trade, the snipes, and not swing trade. And now I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, shit, that makes sense. I'm like, man, why the hell is it not hitting this damn target? Why is it taking so long?
That's why when
And
I hear
so
people say side stuff, I've been watching it, but it don't make sense. I'm in the back of my head. I'm like, it makes sense. You just a day trader.
yeah, yeah. And I talked to a few other people and they were following okay. And I didn't have a trouble with with what
Yeah,
he was teaching. It was just taking a long time. I was like,
yeah.
this
That's
shouldn't take
mainly
this
what
damn
everybody. That
long to
was
hit
my
the
problem.
target. Yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, everything you said tonight, man, has helped me a ton, man. So I really appreciate it, man.
I'm glad it did. Let's see. I'm gonna let somebody else speak now.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
No problem. Quavada. Am I saying it right or is Quavada? Quavada. I like that name.
Yes, you have it right. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I want to go back to the swing high and swing low.
Okay, Nicole. Oh, I hear you. On the 4 hour.
Okay, yes, on the 4 hour.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's happening, the reason why we were getting confused, because I do understand the indication, the correction, and the continuation, but this was something that I was having an issue with.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm understanding now, where you previously had your swing high and your swing low, I
Mm-hmm.
think people were getting confused because the stuff that you have marked up with the colors, that
Yeah.
information hasn't,
The
is
info-
that what has already happened?
yes, this is
Because
already happened.
even
Huh?
that information has already happened.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so I do understand now. So just always look to the left and see where your previous swing high and
yep.
swing low. Wait for that break of structure. Once you get
Mm-hmm.
that break of structure, that's your indication.
Yep.
Then you scale down to the 15 minute
Mm-hmm.
and wait on your correction to happen.
Yep.
Once you start making, if you were in a downtrend,
Uh-huh.
well, if you were in a downtrend, you're going to be making lower highs and lower lows, correct?
Correct.
Once you know that you're making lower highs and lower lows, and that's your second confluent, you're going to go ahead and enter the trade there because
Higher
it's
highs and
now
higher
changing
lows.
character.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
yeah,
knew
higher
I
highs
knew
and
what you
higher
meant.
lows. Yeah. So that's where you would take your entrance at because it has now changed character back to the downside, and that's your continuation.
Yep.
Okay.
And again,
Got
right
it.
here, market. I wouldn't have had these on here yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is what my chart would have looked like if I would have came. If I no, it wasn't. Once it got that indication, once I got the indication, let me see. No, it wasn't. What am I doing wrong? Boom. This is the current high, current low, previous high, previous low. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, this my charts would have looked like. Don't mind this candle right there.
Mm-hmm.
This would have been what my charts would have looked like as soon as I got on the market. I would have waited. Okay, now I got my indication. I got my red box.
And you're looking for price to either break to the upside or the downside, but it already indicated to the downside.
So when I see my price making higher highs, higher low, okay, I know I'm in my correction. So I'm gonna put me another box right here.
Right.
And since this is my correction, the moment it stopped making higher highs and higher lows, that's when I know I'm in my continuation. Now the continuation, most of the time, I don't put a box on. I just enter the trade, but I put a box on it because I got to show y'all today. But you will be able to tell once. And that box, having the boxes right next to each other, it makes it look exactly, it gives you the perfect setup. Like you can see it, downtrend, uptrend. Made a lower low right here. As soon as we made that lower low, I would have gone down to that 1 minute. That was a lower high. That's that lower low. Could have got in on that lower high right there. Or this is the lower low right here. You could have got in on that. Well, this was I don't know if it's straight. I pointed to this right here, entering right here. Could have got down and rolled it down. So did that make sense?
It did, and that's just a little bit of liquidity sweep. However, it did not break anything back up to the upside, so you just know that that was a pullback, and so it's going to continue down.
Right here. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Because you're gonna make a lower low, lower high. Remember these all moving. So you got it.
Yep. That's
so
perfect.
What did you where was your disconnect before this?
My disconnect was that swing high and swing low on the 4-hour.
Okay. You doing on 1 hour.
No, I wasn't doing it on the 1 hour, just knowing, okay, which one am I looking for? But now I know sometimes you don't even have to mark the swing high and the swing low if it has already happened, because you're going to see that break of structure. Sometimes it's already happened. You still go ahead, you just mark one of them, depending on where price is going. If you've seen that break of structure, then you know, okay, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got what
I
you was
got it.
looking
I
for.
got it. This was good. This was really good.
Thank you. I'm glad you a lot of y'all getting what y'all was looking for. I hope y'all ain't lying to me because y'all, hey.
No. We appreciate the patience because sometimes you get in these webinars and and things and you don't get no information. Everybody's at a different point. So we appreciate you for taking the time. So thank you for allowing me to ask that question.
Okay, you're welcome. I'm gonna let the next person speak.
Okay.
All right. Nicole. Who's sending paragraphs, honey? Let me go look. What do you mean when you said earlier you didn't hear this from me, but you have 1 year experience in our experience? Is there a benefit from choosing that selection? If you're going on that broker and you're telling them that you're not an experienced trader, I'm gonna say is if you're going on that broker and you're not an experienced trader and you ain't got no damn money, they not finna let you get on their platform and play. That's it. Now, Nicole, where you at? So you take what you heard with that, and you know what to do. You know what we do when we want a job. Okay, Nicole. Well, I'm gonna go to somebody else real quick. Let's see. JT, you got another question or your hands are still raised? Let me know. I'm gonna go to somebody else. Did I do Nikki Young?
Hi, no, you didn't. So
Okay.
only question was for the swing, when you're marking the swing high and the
Mhm.
swing low, right? I always get a bit confused about which one you're marking.
The
So
left or the right?
you're basically marking where the swing high and the swing low of where your price is currently at, right? Okay,
No,
that's all.
the swing high, the previous swing high or swing low where price is currently at. Your price is right here.
Uh-huh.
This previous high, previous low. Oh, let me see. High, lower low, lower high, lower low. This would be right. Yeah, it'll be right here. Because you see prices right here. Well, I'm gonna just put it like this because this is what it'll look like once you get on the chart if you trade New York session. And we can go do another one too if that's what you want. This is exactly where price is. That's a current low. That's the most recent low that we have on the chart.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most recent high. This is the previous low. That is the previous high.
Oh, so it's the previous one. Okay, because I was
Mhm.
always like the most current, but okay.
Yeah. So if you do
And
it backwards still,
mm-hmm.
price is right here. This is the most recent high. It's the most recent low. That's the previous high, previous low. You still get the same thing.
Okay, got it. And
Did that
please,
answer your question?
yes, and please upload the whole replay whenever you get a chance. I know
Oh,
it's
I
super
because I ain't
long.
gonna go through that in all this 3, 4 hours. Y'all don't have
Yeah,
to watch.
we need all the gems we can get. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Let's see. I am going to let somebody else speak. Let me see if Jay. Yes, I have a question. Okay, go ahead, JT.
You keep trying to skip me. Okay, so I had two
Go
quick questions.
ahead. Hey.
All right, so I had two quick questions. So one, when we join the Discord, right? You're gonna show the high and low, but you're gonna actually say, hey, this so and so AM candle is my high, this so and so candle is my low, just until like we get comfortable at least.
Yeah, I'm going to explain it like a kindergarten, like y'all kindergarten every single morning. I will say, okay, price is right here. This is the current high. That's the current low. Previous high, previous low. Price is already indicated to the downside. What we will be looking for today is a correction up, or if it continues to continue, if it continues to indicate, then we will just be looking for a continuation up. If you do not get your indication, your continuation, you do not have a trade. That's how I
Ooh,
be.
I like that. Okay, I'm flying up tonight. And then my second question was just real quick. So, you said 250 ticks, but how long is that usually? Like, are you
Okay.
usually in a trade to get that? Is that like 10 minutes, an hour?
Honestly, it just depends on how fast that's why I trade New York session because that session get the most volatility. You see how these candles be a little small over here? New York session, big candles. Yeah, big candles on New York session. So let's say for instance, right here, it just depends. It's not a certain time frame because the same way I can make 5,000 in 5 minutes, I can make 5,000 in 2 hours tomorrow. 250 ticks. Let's just say which one to give me. No, this one down here. I just get down here. That's 300 subtext. I got in right here. I'm on a 5 minute. I get in on a 1 minute. My bad. This right here, I probably would have. I would have waited to the second candle. Got in right here. 250 ticks. Uh-oh. And again, 250 ticks is just 62 points. So most of the time I just look at the 62 points right here. I don't even look at this no more because I already know what that is. This
Okay.
right here, on that 1 minute, we can go to the 5 minutes so we can read it better, read the numbers better. It only took me probably not even 10 minutes because it came in the middle of that candle, that 5 minute candle, and it ended in the middle of that 5 minute candle right there. So probably about 7 minutes right here. Now the difference between sometimes it's gonna move way slower than that. So sometimes it'll
Okay.
take you 5, 7 minutes for it to um hit your take profit. Sometimes it'll take you 13, 15, 20, 30, 45 minutes to hit your take profit. It just depends. But me personally, I never really been in no trade that long to hit 250 ticks.
Okay.
The
All
recap
right.
will be sent to everybody email. So if somebody got in right here and they just traded one micro and made what $500 in this minute in this right here, like 7 minutes, I could have traded 3 or 2 minis, and I could have made about what 12. That's 2,400. They're probably $4,800. That same 7 minutes.
Okay. Also, so I took a one-on-one with you and I really liked it. Do you think that like in the future, maybe like a month or two from now, you'll be doing one-on-ones again, just in case like I wanted to like do one again with you, share my screen and all that?
Yeah, did you pay for this class?
No, because I took a one-on-one, so
Oh,
you
I
didn't.
was gonna say, I hope you ain't paid for this class. My one-on-ones in here for free. So y'all my favorite. Anyways, I told y'all we can do clarity calls, my one-on-ones. Like the little
Okay.
clarity call, or y'all can just DM me a screenshot of y'all stuff and ask me what you pay for both. If you pay for both, you get in the Discord for free. So I hope you ain't pay for that Discord. But if y'all can DM me, did I follow you back?
All right. Thank you.
Did I follow you back on TikTok?
No.
DM me. Because
All
if I
right.
follow you back, your message will come right at the top.
All right.
Okay. I have a quick question, Jerio. Hold on, I'm finna get to you. Yeah, I ain't doing one-on-ones right. Y'all know them one-on-one told me up. Hell, y'all tearing me up right now. Let me see. Let's see how many people got their hands raised. Cause I'm gonna knock these people who got their hand raised out and I'm gone. Nicole, you got another question? Let me get somebody I haven't gotten yet. WRP.
Hello?
Hello,
Can you
how
hear?
hello?
Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, great. I just wanted confirmation because as other people were stating, I think I was learning swing trade, so the marking up, I'm understanding a little bit better. But I want to confirm that you are using the 4-hour time frame for the indication, the 15 for the correction, and then the 1 minute is for the continuation.
So between that, the 1 minute and the 5 minute, you don't necessarily have to enter on the 1 minute. That's where you get sniper entries. I'm always entering on the 1 minute because I'm comfortable with the 1 minute. But the lower time frame is for the continuation, which means the 5 minute and the 1 minute. But you got the rest of them right.
You said the lower time frame is for the, okay, so
Yeah.
those are, so, okay, so when I get up in the morning, I'm looking at the 4 hour and I'm looking to see if it has already created a indication from the whatever, overnight or previous day or whatever that
Yeah.
is. And then I mark that, and then I'm going to the 15-minute chart, and then
Mhm.
I am looking for the
You're
correction to be
correct.
made.
And well, honestly, your correction could be made too early in the morning. So
Really?
as long as if you're on that chart, we'll go there 4 hour. If you get on that chart and that correction is already there, then you just mark the correction up as a correction. So you got on the chart and it looked like this. Uh-oh. If you got on the chart like this,
Mm-hmm.
this is the actual chart that I like to see. Price already indicated, price already corrected. So when the market open, I know it's probably either gonna continue correcting, but more than likely the continuation gonna start. So if this is what your chart look like as soon as you get on the chart, just go to your 15 minute. Okay, I knew this was my indication. Price started making higher highs and higher lows. This is my correction right here. Just mark that indication, mark that correction up, and wait for the market to open to see if you're gonna get your continuation.
And to see if it's gonna get the continuation, it's gonna either continue higher highs or higher lows or lower lows and lower highs, and that's the confirmation for me to find
Yeah.
an
So
entry.
if your correction, if the price open and you steady make higher highs and higher lows, you're still in that correction. It don't matter if you go all the way to 10 o'clock in the morning. Once you start making those lower lows and lower highs, that's when you are in your continuation.
And that's when I can prepare for an entry.
Yep.
Okay, that was very helpful. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Samantha, let me see, because you over there asking, do we see your stuff in the comments? I ain't even hear what you said in the comments. I mean, I didn't see what you said in the comments.
Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you.
Oh my gosh, because I've been asking all night. First of all, thank you for
You
doing it.
have? Girl,
Yeah,
all y'all is in my face.
it's all right. Thank you again. Thank you so much because you really
Look,
helped me refine my entries hundredfold. My question is more about like I guess psychology. Um, because if you go back to the 1 minute, I think you said like you're gonna wait for the candle to close, like a bearish candle, and then you'll enter there.
mhm.
How
Hold
do
on,
you
say that
not
again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
like on the 1 minute? Like if you have like a lower high,
Mhm.
you said that if it's like correcting, you wait for the bullish activity to finish, and then the next candle, I guess, would be bearish. You wait for that to close, and then you'd enter, right?
Yes, that's called a conservative entry. You can enter on that
Hmm.
first bearish candle. That would be a aggressive entry, meaning that you think that the trend is over right then. But
Okay.
a to have more confirmation, um, I would wait for that second candle to start forming. That first bearish candle will be your confirmation, and then you can take a conservative entry right there.
Okay. So then my question is more like, because for me, New York session always has so many wicks. So I
Mm.
guess my question is more, how are you not scared that you're gonna get wicked out?
Where you see wicks at?
If you can you go on the 1 minute chart?
Okay, I'm going on 1 minute chart. What this
Mhm.
is? So my correction started right here. Higher high, higher low, higher high. This is the lower low somewhere right here. 1 minute chart. Talking about these type of wicks like right here.
Yeah, like sometimes New York session will like push all the way back up. I guess that would be a liquidity grab. And then I get like if you go a little bit more to the but that's still in correction. I don't even see an example on
Yeah,
here.
something like this though.
Yeah, exactly. So like let's say I was trying to enter there for whatever reason. Um, and that wick, like if you go a little bit to the right, that right there would
Mhm.
usually wick me out. And then, so like my question is how are you not
Well,
bothered by that, I guess?
honestly, if price is giving you wicks like these right here,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't enter a candle until I got a confirmation candle without a wick like that. Because more than likely, if price is wicking like this right here, this is all one move.
Mm-hmm.
All right here, lower low. Look, well, no, that's not a lower low. This is an uptrend.
Yeah, because this is the correction.
Yeah.
So
So this actually right here. This was actually a fake out because you got
okay.
a lower low, but you didn't get a lower high. You still got a higher high. So that would be a fake out. I wouldn't. If you see a lot of lit wicks, I would say stay away from those wicks until you see full body candles forming again.
Okay, so wait for the full body movement on the 1 minute. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
Because this like I told y'all earlier, if I see a lot of wicks up here, this would
Mhm.
have told me that it's sellers right here, and sellers is trying to push price down. That's a fake out.
So ideally I should wait until like two more candles over to decide what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait for some confirmation counters. If you're not sure, wait for confirmation. If you're not
Okay.
sure about an entry right here, wait for confirmation. I got this strong pull down, right? I got this next lower high right here that let me know that's a little confirmation so I can get in somewhere right here. Ride that down. Price made a higher than this high right here. I'm out right here. I got all that.
Okay. Oh my God. Thank you again.
You are so welcome. I have a quick question, Katara. Nicole, you got another question? We're gonna skip you right now, Nicole. Let me see Katara.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. Okay. So my question is, I pretty much get everything. My thing is whenever I would mark my chart, so mine's kind of like yours, in the correction phase. So I like how you mark after 4 hour your like your high and your low.
Mhm.
I usually I will wait and like for my continuation to come past, like it'll go past my breakout candle to like I will wait until it like gets below that bottom line to get in. But I seen on one of them like
Oh, this line right here.
yes, because sometimes I would see in your correction. I mean, it does help me, but I also notice that in your correction, well, for the continuation, but in the correction, sometimes all this this trend can go in that range or even past it. So is it okay? Like, is it okay if I wait until it comes past back down
Back
my
down right here.
yes, and it gives me confirmation that okay, oh, I see it broke my it gave me a break of the structure right below
Mhm.
that orange, and then I wait for a pullback to get in. Is that okay that I'm doing it like that? Because I see sometimes the corrections can still go in that range. I don't like taking trades when it's in there. I like to wait once it's past my breakout line, like past there, and it
Well,
gives
that is the way side teach it, and that's not
right.
wrong. Like
Okay.
you can still like if it come up here,
Mhm.
because the way side teach it, he wanted to come into the zone, and then come back down the zone, hold outside the zone, then you get in and you can ride it
Yeah.
out. That's not wrong.
Okay. Cool.
Me personally, just the way I do it, I
Yeah.
look at market structure. So as long as I'm making higher highs and then I make a lower low, then a lower
Oh,
high up here, I'll get in up here.
okay, so okay, cool. So you'll get in on that the
Up in here.
reversal trend. Yeah, if it is in
Oh
there.
yeah. I'm
Okay,
just
so
baby look.
okay, period. Okay, I feel that. Cause sometimes
Market is
I'll be
it's just market structure.
okay, cause I'll take it be like extra safe. I'm like, is it still valid if it's in there
Oh no.
and it
If
like
we come up here and you start
reverses
making
in
lower
there
lows and lower highs, you can get in somewhere right here, as long as it's making lower lows and lower highs.
and moving with that trend, right?
Yep.
Okay, heard that. Cool, awesome. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it.
Do
Yeah,
you think
so you always try to target 1-to-1. That's my goal too, also. And then
um,
yeah. Well, no, you didn't say. I think it was a video I was watching because I was learning from
mhm.
your videos before you did this. But what helps me is I do 2 contracts, so that second one I can trail it because I always
Mhm.
want to see, okay, will it hit my 1-to-1? Then I know, okay, I'm in the,
Yeah.
and then I
So
trail it past that.
you will have 2 contracts, and then if it hits your
Yep,
1-to-1, you'll take one off, and then you'll let the other one trail
yep,
down.
exactly. Yep, absolutely.
I heard about that. I'm gonna have to start doing that too because I like that.
Yes, because I also heard something. I was watching something. They were like, you're more likely to be profitable hitting a 1-to-1 than always expecting maybe a 1-to-3. So
Mhm.
it's always, if you are expecting like a big push or you want to ride the wave, just have a second contract and trail it so you can protect your profit. And I'm like, it helps because I'm going to keep my money tight.
Yeah. Don't they call that like partials or something like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true. Yeah, you can do it on TradingView. If you do come in like 2 contracts, 3 contracts, however contracts you come in, it'll give you the option to say
You know,
partial
what show
program.
I need to because you need to show me how to do that.
Yeah. And on
Look,
TradingView,
I can learn too, y'all. I just started trading. I became profitable in January, y'all. I'm still,
oh, I love that for you. Yeah, I've
yeah.
been watching you and Favors videos. Like I've been watching your videos. That's how I learned majority of this. This really affirmed everything. But watching your videos before then, you and Favors, I was like, yeah, I pretty much
Favorite is who gave me,
inside.
well, actually Trades by Side is the one who gave me confirmation to teach because Trades by Side actually DM'd me. But Favor is the
Oh,
one that gave me confirmation to start teaching too, because I think we so caught up in the community to only feel like we
mhm.
can learn from these people that's been 5 years in, 4 years
Yeah.
in, and they are so far removed from being a beginner. So the way I went in and showed y'all the rollovers and all that, they wouldn't do that. They would just tell you, hey, go in, get your CME groups, and make sure you got your CME groups and go to the next. I actually showed y'all how to go get y'all CME groups.
Yeah,
So
that's fire. Yeah.
I
Okay,
was
what you
like, okay,
think?
then trade by side DM me. I said, oh, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
you legit. You on point now. You know you really go to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome, yeah. But yeah, that's what I do to kind of help me out. Cause I notice I'll get off real quick. But I notice like when I try to like trail, cause I'm doing it conservatively and I'm still starting off new. When I try to trail like with one,
Mhm.
I just like doing two because I can know for sure I locked in a 1-to-1. Boom, I got profit. If that hits, I know I'm in the right bias or
Yeah.
direction. After that, the lowest, if I'm trailing it past my 1-to-1, the lowest I'm taking profit out is at that 1-to-1. So
One
I'm
one.
pushing it up. Like if it starts to reverse, I'll probably go like you said, I'll go beneath that lower high right there,
Mm-hmm.
or I'll go beneath that lower high. If it passes, then I'm done. But that's if I feel like it has like room to go up. But other than that, like you said, I'm quick too. I want to ride that momentum up and take it up as far as I can. So
Well, I'm definitely looking to trading partials then.
yeah. Well, honestly, it might not just be partials. I just put in 2 contracts. I do stop loss and stop limit. Keep a stop loss and then you just trail your stop loss. but we can speak about that too.
Oh,
So
I know how to trail the stop loss and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
that's pretty
I'm
much
talking
it.
about partials, and that's
Okay. Okay, heard that.
okay. So I'm. Thank you for coming up. I'm about to let somebody else speak. 'Cause, girl, I'm tired.
Absolutely. I know, I feel you. All right, thank you so much. Bye bye.
You are so welcome. Okay, Nicole, you said you got another question. Let me see. I already did Qatar. I'm trying to get somebody I didn't do. I ain't do Russell, Rochelle Polk, and then I'm gonna do Karina next.
Hey. I had a question. I got my 101 is like the 28th, and I know you said that you taking a break, so I was trying to make sure we still on for that.
Oh no, if you already booked it, you good.
Okay, cool.
No, I
And
ain't gonna do
also,
that
I
right
do want to tell you, I learned a lot. I hadn't even started. Like, I got on TradingView and I just looked at it, and I was like, man, what is this? But when you
there.
broke down like how to go to your name and your profile and your subscriptions
Yeah,
and how to change your color and how you read the candles and the wicks and everything like that.
yeah.
So, I know that the dots gonna connect to me like once.
Mhm.
I'm really excited to get the replay because that's
Yeah.
when I can implement stuff and see like, okay, take my time, pause. Okay, this is what you said. Well, and then people ask really good questions. So I did just want to let you know, like, you're doing great for somebody that just hadn't just did nothing, like starting straight from the foundation. This is what I was expecting to get from this. Like, man, how I clean up a chart, like how do I break this? How do I zoom in? How do I get to a 4 hour or 15 minute or 1 minute? So I do appreciate it.
Thank you. So, and this was one of my goals. My goal, I kind of already knew the people who already was trading because of they started with side and they just need that connect. I knew for a fact that I was probably gonna make it click for them because all we needed to do was change the time frames in our markups. But I was mainly targeting like the people, the beginners. So that's why I was trying to break every single thing down. And I do know that it's still people on here that kind of still need more help and kind of want to put some more pieces together. But I promise you, this is a perfect foundation to even just start from.
Yeah, when you start breaking down like the subscriptions and stuff, I was like, oh, this is what I needed because I started asking ChatGPT and taking pictures, and I'm like, man, how to how to break this down on the keypad. But when you start going over, I was like, I can't wait till he send this video again so I can go ahead and just dive in it. And that was the purpose of me setting my 101 so
Yeah.
far back to the end of the
So you
month.
can see so
Yeah,
you
so
can
I
get
got questions for
clarification.
you when we talk.
Yeah. So I think instead of me just sending y'all a link of the video, I'm gonna post the video on you the whole 4 or 5. Is it 4 or 5 hours? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 4 hours, probably gonna be 5 hours on YouTube. It's gonna be a private link, and y'all just only get the private, all y'all get the private link email.
Cool.
So y'all can just go on YouTube every single time y'all want to watch this video. Y'all will be the only ones that have the private link. So it'll still be like y'all paid for it. And my YouTube ain't monetized either, so I ain't trying to make no money off y'all. But still, I'm just happy you got what you was looking for out of this class.
Yeah, good stuff.
Mhm. But what I was gonna say, I don't want even because you're a beginner, I don't want you to even if you start feeling stuck, I don't want you to go fishing for more and more information because I'm telling you now, all the information that I gave you on here is all you would need with ICC. Now, these other strategies, yeah, you will probably have to learn what an order block is. You will probably have to learn what a fair value gap is, but the basics of ICC is all in here. You may have to go somewhere else to put something what I'm saying together, like get pieces to piece together what I'm saying. But once you piece everything together, what I'm saying here, you're gonna understand that I literally explained every way. If you understand this, you'll understand how to be a millionaire. You just
Right,
need the
right.
capital. Hell, I ain't got the capital yet.
Got you. Got you.
So yeah, I appreciate you for the feedback. Also, all of y'all that actually if y'all can't stay the whole time, because we aren't gonna be here like 30 more minutes. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm chewing my ass off. I'm chewing my ass off. I'm home. But if you can't stay the next whole 30 minutes, that previous video that I have pinned on my TikTok profile, I need y'all to go and leave a review under there. Actually, no, don't leave no review under there. Leave a review. I'm gonna post this video right now, but y'all don't have to leave a review right now. Y'all can just leave it afterwards, after y'all get from under here. But I'm just letting y'all know. Um, yeah, and I forgot what I was finna say, girl. But I'm finna let who I said I would let talk. I was gonna do Karina next. I don't get it yet, but I promise. Raise your hand, Zalika. Raise your hand so we can talk. Period. I don't want to hear nothing else because I want to know exact. Because sometimes when you don't get it, it be just one or two things that you don't get. Let me go to Karina.
Hi.
Hey.
So for starters, I want to say you're doing an amazing job. um, I just wanted to see if you would do a quick run through if you were getting on the chart early in the morning, a complete run through.
Yeah.
I know you don't use the boxes anymore, but do
Okay.
you mind using the boxes and like,
Oh no, I still use the
basically
boxes.
talking to yourself?
I'm gonna always use the boxes. But you said what again? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying basically like you're talking to yourself, like you're walking yourself through it.
Mhm.
Just a real
Okay.
quick run through. But you are doing an amazing job. I also have been learning from your videos.
Thank
But
you.
you're doing amazing and you have done so well since becoming profitable.
Thank
So
you so much, y'all. This coming
I mean,
from
it's not many of us out there, so I'm like, you definitely
yeah.
doing your thing, and your prices are affordable, so I definitely appreciate it.
I'm glad you said that because some hoes, well, I ain't gonna get ratchet on here, but y'all know I ain't.
Like
There's
it.
some hoes in my damn DM talking about why would you charge when you can get it online for free? I said, well, bitch, go get it for free.
I said that to my best friend. I know this off top. I said that to my best friend. I said it's so funny. Everybody keeps saying go to Google and Chat GPT and this that, and the third. If that's the case, why everybody not rich by now?
Exactly. Go get it for free. Shit, you literally just answered your damn question, bitch. It's out there for free. You still ain't got it. Oh well, boo hoo ho.
Right.
But you did say with the boxes, correct?
With the boxes, the lines, those
Okay.
two
So I'm gonna
lines
take
right
all
there.
these. I'm gonna
Mhm.
take all these off, and I'm gonna just show you when I would put the boxes on there too.
Right. Thank you.
You are welcome. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. It is. These are my boxes from yesterday. I know from yesterday that was my previous low. That was my previous high. Price broke this low right here. So this how I know that's the current low. Uh-oh. Girl, I don't know why I just said, yeah, you know I'm sleeping because I ain't even mean to say that. It's about 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm on my charts. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Current low, current high, previous low. Right there. Oh, so I did have that right the first time, but still. I mean, this previous high right here. I mean, you could have still used this previous high right here. I'm gonna still use this previous high. Even if you did use this previous high right here, which was the previous high, price indicated came back down, and this was our new indication right here. So I know for a fact that this is our previous high right here. Indication, price already indicated, look like price already correcting. So let me go to let me delete this. This whole move right here is my indication. I do mark my wicks when I do my box, but I don't mark my wicks when I do my previous swing high and swing low. Change that to red. That is my indication. Go to my 15-minute. Okay, I got my downtrend. Let me take this out. Confuse the hell out of me. Got my downtrend, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So I'm making lower lows and lower highs. This previous low was broken right here. Made a higher high and higher low. If I was reading just one move, I would just say this right here is my previous high. That high was broken. Okay, now this is my continuation right here. Boom. Market open at 9:30. I'm gonna drag my box all the way to 9:30 because price could continuate all the way to. Price could correct all the way till 9:30. Boom. I got my downtrend. I got my uptrend. As long as price still making higher highs and higher lows, I'm good. Boom. Price made a lower low right here. That means I will be looking for a lower high. Let me go look for a lower high on my 5 minute or my 1 minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm talking to myself like this because she said talk to myself like I be talking to myself in the morning. Girl, I be up late. I mean, I be getting up early and tired in the motherfucker. But yeah. High, low, high, low, high, lower, low. Looking for a lower high. What time this is? Oh, well, price indicated before the charts even open. So I'm gonna stay on my 15 minute. I mean, price started continuing until 9:30 right here. Because the chart is not open, I'm still on my 15 minute, watching that correction continuation, making sure it is still a continuation. I got my lower, my higher low, lower high, lower low. All I need price to do is give me a lower high, and I'm in my trend. Karina, am I confusing you a little bit? Or are you good?
No, you're on track. You're on track.
Okay. So this made a lower low. This did not make no higher high right here because this is one whole move, one whole move, one whole move, one whole move, one whole move. So I'm still on my lower lows, lower highs. Price open, that's a higher high right there. Not a higher high, but that is a that's my pullback right here. This is the high right here. Long as price don't come and break that high, I am still on my downtrend. Price is wicking. This right here. I should never gotten in right there, y'all, because that price was wicking right there. So I probably would have been stopped out. But price is wicking all the way up here. Remember when I told y'all, if y'all still watching this. Uh-oh. Price broke under that wick. That wick. Boom. Lower lows. That's right here. So y'all, I'm not talking to myself now. I'm talking to y'all. If y'all see price wick, don't hop in like me because I would have been stopped out. If y'all see price wick, wait till you get a confirmation candle without no wick. Okay, back to early in the morning, right? The safe answer, I got my entry right there. Got my lower lows, lower high, lower low, lower high. This is the high that I'm targeting. I got in right here. The tip of these wicks would be my stop loss. Are y'all following me or am I confusing y'all? If I went for a 1-to-1, I would have been out in 1, 2, 3 minutes. If I went for a 1-to-2, actually I ain't gonna go for a 1-to-nothing. I'm just gonna let the trend play out by itself. So as long as I get my lower lows and lower highs, I'm still in the trend. That's the lower high, lower low. This right here, price come back and break this previous high right here, I am out of my trade. Price did not. Prices again, y'all. Before I continue, you need to wait for price to close up there. This is just a wick. Honestly, like I tell everybody, use the wicks. I use because y'all see price will try and come back up there. So this was I would have used probably that wick right there. Again, back to myself. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. This would be one lower high. This would be considered a whole high to me because all these wicks. And honestly, I don't feel like standing a trade all the way down. So if it come down here, I'll probably get out on it. Never mind, I ain't getting out because it still giving me lower lows and lower highs. Boop, I'm out right here. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, bitch. I'm out right here.
So this was perfect. I swear, like this was perfect. This is what I needed.
Yes.
Listen, top tier. This is all I needed.
But
This
you want to
pulled
know
everything
something?
together.
You still could have stayed this trade. Me personally, I would have got out right here because I don't got time for all that shit. And I've been in the trade 40 some minutes. But this is still lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. This is your high right here. Price don't come break that high, you still on your downtrend. Me, I just
Okay.
got out because I got sick of riding the train.
Okay.
See, price still trying to come down, make lower lows, lower highs.
Mm-hmm.
Could have stayed in that trend. I would have got out. If I would have stayed in, I would have got out right there. But did that kind of make sense not only to you, but you can answer too, but to them in the comments too?
I believe it pulled everything together for me. I'm
Okay.
a very visual learner.
Mhm.
That's how I catch on to things. And I promise you, when you send this replay out, this is probably what I'm gonna look at over
Okay.
and over
Somebody
and
said
over.
start every Zoom like that. Girl, I must have, yeah.
Like seriously, like I'm a very visual learner, and on top of that, I was following with you on TradingView. That's why I asked you to redo it
Yeah.
because I've been trying to follow along.
Uh-huh.
But
Oh,
you've
I'm
been doing
sorry.
great. No, you've been doing great. I know you have to answer other questions and stuff like that, but a straight play out is exactly what I needed. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
You are so welcome. Now I'm gonna post that video tonight of me saying something. Y'all just put y'all reviews in the comments.
Okay. Well,
I'm
you did
finna
good. You did amazing. Thank
thank
you.
you so much. Thank
You're
you. Girl, I'm
welcome.
tired as hell though. But I'm finna let somebody else speak. I'm finna let these last few people speak, and then I'm gonna get off here, y'all. Let's see. First, before I let the last few people speak, I'm gonna read some of y'all comments in the chat to when can we expect the replay? Honestly, y'all, I'm probably finna let this replay download on YouTube tonight. And then y'all probably get it Monday or tomorrow. Hold on. I'm finna post this video, then I'm gonna let y'all talk. If you just came to the webinar, how did it go? Put your review in the comments. Now on YouTube, it's not gonna be for everybody else because y'all paid for it. It's gonna be a private link sent to y'all. This is 40 minutes before the webinar start, baby. I'm nervous as hell. This is my look. Hold on. If you just came to the webinar, how did it go? Put your review in the comments. This is 40 minutes before the webinar start, baby. I'm nervous as hell. This is my first ever webinar of teaching people how to trade futures, ICC. Let me know, please. I'm nervous. So I just drop it in the comments, okay? Because I may do another one if we get some good reviews or if I get a good turnout. I may do another webinar. But until then, y'all, if you're watching this and you haven't been to the webinar or you want to just know the results, check the damn comments. Whether it's good or bad, it won't get deleted unless you want to hear talking bullshit. Okay. If you just came to the webinar, and then I'm gonna put D Montreal. I see. Some people said they was looking up Psy, and my stuff was coming up. Okay, now I'm finna let y'all talk. Hold on. Cause y'all, we really just on here talking now. If y'all just want to stay up and talk, we can talk. Okay, it's posting now. Now we can talk. Posting. It's not posted. Okay. Um, I'm put my what you call on there. I put my what you call back in the comments. My okay, it's posted. I put my Discord back in the comments in case y'all want to come. I will be breaking trades down like this again in my stuff. So the last few people, Nicole, let me see if Nicole got something to say because her hand been raised. Oh, I see you, Nicole.
Hey D, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Sorry. Few things. Excellent job. Great explanation, especially that last part. Like that's all I need to see and look at like the next month.
Y'all
That
making
last
me feel bad. I should have did that at the beginning, but you can do it.
that was like put the icing on the cake.
Okay.
I follow you and Favor. I'm C2 with Favor.
Mm.
But my issue going from paper to live is different to me. As
Yeah.
far as like, so when you go to the trade button on the right,
Right here.
and yeah, and you can like drag your stop loss and your take profit
Oh,
and your
no,
stop
you talking
loss.
about you ain't talking
Yeah,
about this
the panel.
right here?
No, on the I don't like using that. The
Oh,
trade button at the top
this
beside publish.
which trade button?
When you
Oh,
go
this
there,
right here. And then you do that.
yeah, and you can drag like your take profit and your stop loss,
Uh,
and you put like 2 units in, and it gives you like 4 lines because it's like two. Like, do you put both of your take profits at the same level and both of your stop losses at the same level?
wait, so when you're trading like 2 units, like
Yeah,
2 contracts,
yeah.
it don't do that for me. It just do one.
So what do I have set up
But
wrong?
if you are trading, if both of your contracts are getting entered like that, you just put both of them on the same target if that's what you're targeting.
Okay, okay,
You
okay,
just put
okay,
both of them at the same one.
okay.
And then that's how I think that actually, you know what? That's what she was talking about by taking partials. Because honestly, if you think about it, if you put both of them at the same one and you exit one of them, you can still drag that take profit down some more if you wanted to keep running.
Yeah, see, I didn't
Yeah.
even know about that. But when she was
Yeah.
talking about that, I was like, well, maybe that's what I'm doing. No idea that's what I'm doing. But
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're just taking both of them out at the same time.
oh, okay. I'll have to get that from you when you get it from her
Okay.
about that because I'm
No,
doing
hey,
something I don't even know what I'm doing. Um, but yeah, I think that's it. But like I said, great job. I appreciate it. I know you're tired. Um, definitely 10 out of 100. I mean, I'm sorry, 100 out of 100.
look, we all tired.
But yeah, that was it. I was just confused on that. But
Well,
thank
thank
you.
you so much for the clarity on how the class went, and I hope that I answered every last question that you had, and I hope I made it click at least some for you. And
You
the rest.
do, for sure.
So I'm gonna let somebody else talk.
All right.
Thank you, y'all. If y'all finna get off here, y'all please go leave a review in the comments. Uh, and what is the soft take profit? What you mean a soft take profit? How do we add money on Tradeovate? And is 200 enough to start? I would, however much you want to start with, you can start with. I would just save up capital before I trade with $200. Because if you trade with $200, you can't risk number like 20. You know, 1 minute, one point on NQ is $20. Uh, how do we add money on Tradeovate? How do we add money on Tradeovate? Let me see. Where's my Tradeovate? Girl, and this one, I just added $1,000 more in my Tradeovate, honestly. Tradeovate. Mm, mm, Can y'all see my screen right here? Could y'all see Tradeovate? Okay. Mm, mm, mm. Continue. And I think I did add $1,000 in my account. Yeah, I put that. So I need to start trading that in the morning. I mean, Monday. What you would do, you would go here, fund account. Fund it. Oh, girl, I shouldn't be showing y'all this, honey, but ain't shit in them accounts. Um, you would tap one of these. Business, if you wire it, it takes 1 business day for it to show up in your account. Digital wallet, 1 business day. I think they lied because my friend did that and it takes 3 days still. But I think he did it on a Friday. So that's still why they did that. But if you put it on, I don't know why I don't think I should be showing that. But still, that's how you do that. Did that make a little more sense? Or did that kind of give you subscription has been modified? Bitch, my subscription been modified, ho. I haven't started paper trading yet, but there is great information. I would definitely be watching the replay. Thank you so much for your time. You are so welcome. Please be sure to leave a review. What subscription should we pay for on Tradeovate? Tradeovate. Let's go to Tradeovate again. Uh, see, what is it? I don't want to give y'all my information. Add-ons. This is dang. I wish everybody was still in here, but they'll see it when they do the replay with Tradeovate. make sure you have your add-ons. If you have not funded your account, you will have to pay $9.99 a month for TradeOvate. TradeOvate should always be active. Now, how you get there? Go to that and you go to add-ons. Always be active. But once you fund your account, all of these automatically active. You get those for free. If you don't have TradeOvate active, if you don't have TradingView active on your TradeOvate, you will not be able to connect it to your trade. You will not be able to connect TradeOvate and TradingView. Y'all got that? You were so patient. Just left my review. Thank you so much. Can you do highs and lows one more time? Yes, I can. Oh, and I said I was gonna let them finish. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. I don't like when they have gaps like that because I hate that. The price is right here. Current high, current low, previous high. Nope, that would have been too much. I like when the chart actually moves. What this is, February. Y'all see that little wall been pissing me the fuck off. Right here. Downtrend. Boom. 6 a.m. Let's do it right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low. Let's see. But this one seems like it would be a hard one too. Under the indicator tab, pivot point highs, pivot points high low. That shows you these. That's a low. That's a high. That don't mean that this is not a high because it don't have it. These are key highs, key lows. But these are a little bit helpful. It's high. This is a low. These pivot points are good for swing traders, if you want to be honest. I raise my hand. Okay, I'm gonna go. I gotta finish. Oh, well, let me show them another high and a low. Okay, price is right here. Then I'm gonna go back to everybody who raised their hand. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I'm just tired. I work like a dog, day and night, to drink from a pot that none of you would have touched. Girl, and I'm gonna be all on this damn replay. Look at all stupid and shit, honey. Let me see. Okay, price is right here. Would this be your current high? Would that be your current low? No, it wouldn't, honey. Lower low, lower high, lower low. This previous high was broken. That's how you know that was the previous high. Previous low. See, sometimes you can just go in and look at it like that. If you got a clear downtrend, just go to that previous low that was broken. That's the previous low that was broke. Where my tool at? If you can see lower low, lower high, lower low. Look, this is the previous low right here. Because that low was broken. Indication to the downside. That's the previous high right here. Let me delete this. But how you would find that without finding that previous low, price would be right here. Current, what would it be? It would be the current high. That'll be the current low. Previous high, previous low. Y'all got that? And I work like a dog. Which one of y'all asked me one more time? Let's see. Indication. This is gonna be the correction. Y'all, sometime that correction ain't gonna come all the way up here. It's gonna consolidate like it do right here. And then it'll come back down to indicate again. This right here. indication. Pick another day. Oh, we did. We have been doing that day going back to back, huh? I'm so used to teaching people on that one. Uh-oh. Let me delete that. Right here. Girl. I don't be like doing all this because when January 1st, 2nd, it was this chart was so raggedy. What time this was? 2 in the morning. We already did this one too. I remember that one. Girl. Let's skip some months and days. I work like a dog day and night. Uh-oh. So what time was this? Uh-oh. This probably was a 10 o'clock calendar. Yep. 6 o'clock right here. Boom. Select that bar. Girl, y'all know when I get to saying stuff over and over, it's stuck in my head. Y'all probably hear me say that about 4 more times. You know, profit, yes, indication, correction, continuation, indication. We know that this is an indication. This is the what right here? That's the previous high, previous low. Honestly, no, that's not. This is the previous low. Price broke this previous high right here. That's your indication. You will be looking for price to start correcting. So you got your indication. 2 in the morning. Higher highs, higher lows. Lower lows, lower highs. Came back to this zone. Boom. Time is it? You ain't have no trade this one. Now, some of y'all probably would have seen this and y'all would try to get in the chart because the chart open right here at 9:30. And y'all seen price start selling down and y'all would have got y'all ass in that trend, knowing that our indication was to the upside. We know that this whole downtrend down here, coming all the way down, this is your correction. It's coming all the way down to this zone. Y'all would have got y'all ass up on it in that chart, and y'all would have got y'all probably would have made money, but y'all ain't do it the right way. Lower lows, lower highs. We need to wait for price to give us some higher highs and higher lows. Higher high. This was the higher high. Well, there wasn't a higher high and higher low. Actually, when you seen price break this high right here, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, or you could have used this as one high. It broke that high, go to that lower time frame. Oh, you can't go all the way to the 1 minute on that one, so you just got to do the 5. Higher high, higher low. Higher high, I need to see a higher low. You see how if you would have answered on that higher low? I mean, you'd have got in too late right here. I mean, you'd have got there right there, but still, you should have entered higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. This the low you should have entered on. Or if you would have waited for this confirmation candle, oh no, I would have waited for this confirmation candle right here. Because this is a wick up here, wick all the way up here. If price come all the way back up here and close, I would have been in right here. Actually, I'll show you this. I would have been in right here. This down here, this previous low right here. Oh, I did that backwards. Girl, yeah, it's time for me to get off here in a minute. I would have got in right there. That previous low would have been my stop loss. And I would have just let it ride. High highs and high lows. More like a lower low and lower high. No, I would have been out right here. But did that make sense? Do you remark your chart every single day? If it needs be, but most of the time you are going to remark your chart. So I leave my chart how it is for the whole day. And then the next day, I will look at the chart and see if I need to move them. A little slower when pointing out lower lows and lower highs. Oh, I'm sorry. How many trades can you take a week? The past week, I took 5. Well, I got 5 trades correct. I didn't take a few trades because I had to do like one-on-ones and stuff. But Let me see. Somebody told me to type in the indicator to help y'all. Oh, wait a minute. She might have put me on. Okay. Well, higher high, higher low. Oh, so when a red, that means you got a lower high. Girl, how you got a lower high right here? Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Ain't no damn lower high. So it's still a higher high, but still. Oh, there was days, there was you there. I just seen it. Oh, thank you, because I'm gonna keep this on my chart. I thought swing points were the sharpened parts of the chart, not side by side count. It depends on how those candles form. It depends on how those candles form. Thank you for the class. Got to get up early on watch. I early will watch remaining on replay. It ain't finna be no remaining because we finna get off here in a minute, honey. What you mean? On that 4 hour, your candles are go. Oh, who drawing on my screen? Erase that. I think I did that. Uh, on that 4 hour, your candles will look a little bit closer, something like this. Like this. Now, this right here is one whole move to me, but your candles will look a little bit closer on that 4 hour because we're not looking at all of these on the 4 hour, the whole damn, all this. You have to get your previous swing highs from there right there. Before you done, don't forget me. Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta forget, we gotta get these done. Uh Iverson.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, first I just want to say thank you, man. Cause like it was like I was a little confused, bro. Like watching trades by side, like I was getting it, but
Yeah,
I'm like, dang, it's not clicking. But
yeah.
yeah. So the first question I really got, I don't want to be stupid. I was at work the whole
Ain't
time,
no
like listening
questions,
to
no
this.
stupid question.
All right, cool. So let's say we back at the okay, you already at the 4 hour, right? So when we go into like trying to mark our highs and our lows, we just gonna go previous to the lowest low. Like let's say if we see a lowest low, we're gonna go to like the previous one, like that happened before that to start marking out our indications.
Yep. That current low, let's say price is right
Yeah.
here. Price right here.
Yeah. So right there.
That's the current low.
Uh-huh.
This is the previous low. So I didn't
Right.
mark this one right here. I marked that one.
Right. Okay. So okay, boom. Okay, I got it. So yeah, if it's like that, and then we're gonna go to the previous low, we're gonna mark that, and then we're gonna go to the previous highest high and mark that, and then that's
Yep.
gonna be our line.
Current low,
Oh, okay.
current high, previous low, previous high. If you gotta find the current first just to find the previous, do that.
Okay. Cool. All right. The second question I had was because I heard you say like hours ago that you
Yeah.
trade New York time, and
Mhm.
I was trying to figure out since I'm from Cali, LA, what time would I trade? Could you trade at 9
6:30.
a.m. and I
Your market opened at 6:30 for New York.
damn.
And you're right. 6:30. No, is it 7:30? Yeah, it is 6:30. 6:30. No, it ain't. Girl, I done forgot my damn time zone, bitch. I need to go back to school.
Yeah, I
Cali
think it
is
is
6:30.
6:30 because y'all
Yeah.
3 hours away.
And then Central Time is 7:30, ain't it? Or 8:30. It's 8:30
Central is
because they
7:30.
one
Oh
hour
yeah. Okay.
behind for me.
Okay. And then last question. Like I said, I ain't trying to take up too much of your time because I low-key kind of already understand a little bit of
Yeah.
everything you were saying as I was listening. But and when you say like you want the candle closed, that means like the full body. So we're not going off that wick, we're going off that body if it's
Nope.
bigger than the other one.
Cause say for instance, if this wick close, well, let me see. If this wick came out here and then
Mhm.
price came back down here instead of going up there, you did not get no indication. Whatever
Okay.
whatever hour frame which is more than likely gonna be the 4 hour, your
Uh-huh.
wick has to, I mean your body has to close. outside of this
Okay.
zone or that zone.
Okay.
It
Okay.
don't matter
Okay.
if this
Okay.
little piece closed out of this zone and then it come back down, that was
Mhm.
still your indication because it closed outside that zone.
Okay. I know I said last one, but this really is the
No,
last one.
you
That's it.
look, stop with the disclaimers and ask y'all damn question.
All right, cool, got you. So, boom, you see how you on the 4R, right? Once
Mhm.
we have make our lines and we get that indication, right? That's when we're gonna bounce down to the 15 minutes, right? Or like the 5 minute.
As soon as you got this right here, but this
Uh-huh.
happened overnight. But let's just say it's 9:30 in the morning or
Mhm.
9 in the morning, and you just got on the chart. As soon as that candle closed, let me put a box around it. If I can find my goddamn box. Oh, right here. As soon as that candle closed right there,
Mhm.
uh-oh, I'm gonna go on my 15 minute.
Okay.
I'm on my 15 minute because I know since it closed up here, I'm looking for an uptrend. So the more it go to uptrend, the more I'm expanding my box. The more it stay in the uptrend, the more I'm expanding my box. That's the higher high right here. That's the
Mhm.
higher low. So higher low, higher high, lower low. Okay, we got that lower low, new box. That's how you track it.
Okay. And then when you said that lower low, that's the confirmation one.
The lower low,
Yeah. Once when they do that.
you need to have two of them. I mean, the lower low will tell you that, hey, it's getting ready to flip, but I like to see a lower low and a lower high. Sometimes that lower low right here, you see that higher high, higher low, higher
Yeah.
high. That's
Mhm.
that lower low. I would be iffy about seeing that being the lower high, but if I see price shoot all the way down like this, I would still consider that the lower high or now, or this a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high. This high was broken right here. Right here, I should have been in my trade
You
somewhere
took
right
that
here.
trade. Oh, okay, cool. Boom. All right, I got it. Yeah, boom.
Because as
So it's
soon
gonna
as
make that
soon as you
lower.
make that higher low, that higher high,
Yeah.
look at this. You start making that higher high. You go to that
Uh-huh.
1 minute. You already got candles that close. Oh, I can't go to 1 minute. I go to the 5 minute. You already got candles that closed above that high right there. That's the candle that
Mm-hmm.
closed above that high. This candle gave me a wick. Is this screen too small? You can see.
No, I can see perfectly. You
Okay,
green.
this candle gave me a wick, but it's still a bullish candle. So I will wait for
Right.
another candle to close without a wick that long right there, and I would be in right there and go up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See. Okay. I understand it now. I'm definitely finna
Yeah.
go paper trade. Yeah. I'm. Yeah. Okay.
And I want y'all to be DMing me screenshots of y'all paper trades and stuff if y'all not in Discord.
Oh yeah. Now. And you said the Discord is for the people that's on this right here, right?
Yeah, y'all the only people, even if y'all don't get it tonight, when I send y'all the link to the replay, I'll send y'all a link to the Discord and y'all can get it whenever y'all want.
Okay. Okay. Bet. Again, thank you, bro. I'm definitely when I get up on it, I'm definitely shouting you out for sure.
You are y'all so what y'all actually go in that comment section on that video and y'all shout me out tonight.
I bet I got you. The recent one, right?
Yeah, I just posted it like 10 minutes ago.
I bet I got you, twin. Thank you for real.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
All right. So do me explaining that to all these questions, do these answers to these questions kind of made it click for some of y'all too? Let me get Jario. Yeah. I think I said your name right. You got 5 seconds. Absolutely. Yeah, that's why I told y'all at the beginning. I was gonna start reading the comments and I was just gonna explain everything and then I was gonna let y'all ask the questions. Because I'm pretty sure the people that I already knew a little bit, they left the Discord because they got what they was looking for. But I knew I was gonna take some more time with y'all. Okay, can't talk. Let's see. Uh, Iverson, you got another question, or did have I ever let you talk? Sheena, let me see about Sheena.
Hello?
Hey,
Okay, my question is, are you able to send a link other than the YouTube link? Because I work overnight
mm,
and they block YouTube at work and I like
oh,
the way you teach and I'm getting everything, but I need the replay overnight.
well, just DM me and you just
Okay.
DM me and let me know that you want the private link. I'm asking
DM
the comments. Y'all want a private YouTube link, or y'all just want the link to the video sent to y'all email? I mean, both of them gonna be so they want YouTube. So if you just want it private, just DM me and ask both.
DM you
Wait a
on.
minute, Ariana.
You want me to DM you on TikTok?
Yeah, because I can go and look.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll just leave everybody else on red.
Okay, thank you.
Everybody that haven't been in the Discord.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Not Discord, but I mean in this Zoom right here. Everybody that's not in this Zoom. Now, if you in the Discord, I'm just post a link in the Discord. Email, YouTube. How about this? I'll put it in the email and I'll send the link, the YouTube link in y'all email too. We can download it from YouTube, right? Probably not because it's gonna be I mean y'all probably can so y'all can watch it offline. I just got in Discord bet. Y'all probably ain't gonna see me talking in Discord until like Monday though, y'all. Let's see. Zalika. I hope I'm saying y'all names right.
Yes, you said it right.
Okay.
When are you gonna open up one-on-one again? I don't want to ask no question. That's what I want to know. I need your one-on-one.
A one-on-one. DM me. I'm just not gonna say it.
I did DM you. Remember
What you
I had wrote you and tell you I couldn't make it, but I did make it. I'm the one that's asked you if you open it up again, like just don't forget me.
Mhm.
But I did make it. But I need it now. Listening to you, I need a one-on-one.
DM me again, and I'm probably ain't gonna see it. I'm gonna look at it tonight
It's
because
fine. I'm not gonna do it right now because I know it's gonna be flooded. I would
okay.
wait until like Monday.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
You are welcome. And if I don't reply on you on there, because I probably have a lot of DM, email me because I'm gonna definitely see it in my email.
Okay, I will.
Gotcha.
All right. Thanks for your patience.
You are so welcome. Can you send us a video instead? I want to download it. What you mean send you the video? You gonna get it's gonna be in the email. It's gonna be a video down there. Okay, I did. Did I do Anthony Owens? Anthony Owens, did I do you already? I already did Iverson. I already did Salika. I haven't done Jalen. Can you come back to me?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's going on, man? I appreciate everything, man, you're doing, man.
No
I
problem.
kind of, yeah, I learned I learned the concept from like everybody else trades by side,
Mhm.
and I just kind of been connecting the dots with everybody or that trade ICC that's starting off like you said through TikTok.
Yeah.
So I've been paper trading. I started paper trading in like December, January, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I said I was gonna start live trading at the beginning of the month, but I've been having like a few technical issues.
Yeah.
So like I may try to trade and like how you was explaining like the gold chart. I tried trading gold and the chart was choppy, and I want to understand the why.
The chart what day you was trying to trade go?
I think it was like Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. It, but I think it's kind of how you explain. Like I guess I wasn't on the right contract or something. Like I went
Also,
straight.
also, I think that was when Trump did that news stuff too.
But even though that was the only one choppy, like it like my wicks wasn't
Oh,
connecting. If that makes
oh yeah,
sense.
it probably you was probably on the wrong contract. But
Okay.
still, just make sure you on the right ones. Cause you can see
Okay.
it's gold. Gold got a lot of golds on here. Like this one right here. This ain't the same gold as the other one. You see this long wick right here do crazy stuff like that if you're on the wrong one. Choppy, choppy,
Yeah.
choppy. But if you on the correct one right here, you good.
See, if I would see you the screenshot, it's not even like that. Like they wasn't connecting like the wicks.
Oh,
Like they was just like I don't like one was way up at the top, one was way at the bottom, and like they wasn't like connecting at all.
and you was on the
So
you was on the same chart right here as you usually be on.
let me see. I'm finna tell you which one I was on. I was on let me see. Uh I don't know. Can I DM you? I tried to DM you,
Yeah.
but it had a limit for me. So I don't know if it's because you're not following me back or what.
What's your name on there? I go accept it.
Uh Let me see. I'm hardly on TikTok. Jay Thorn, JayThorn.
Thorn.
Like I said, I kind of understand everything. I just be having a little few technical issues, or like
Yeah.
one time I tried to trade, it said I didn't have enough margin or something like that. So I was like, what that mean? And
I
then
don't,
like
I don't see
another,
your
you don't
TikTok.
see it.
Just make a comment under that previous video, and then I'll see your name under there.
Okay, okay.
And then
Well,
I'll
I
follow
just
you back, and then you can send screenshots.
okay, and I just reach out to you like that, like I said, because it don't be like major stuff. It just be just trying to get started.
Yeah, it does that would it be most of the time. Y'all just be needing the little bitty pieces that they don't never talk about to get y'all started. That's why so many people be confused on where to start.
Right, because I tried Webull. Can you trade futures on Webull? I heard it was only options or
They
something
say
like
you can
that.
trade futures on Webull, but I don't like Webull. I tried Webull when I was trying to trade options.
Okay, okay. All right then. Well, appreciate you again, man. I know it's late, man, and appreciate everything you're doing. Keep it up, man.
No problem, no problem.
Uh,
All right. I got Zia Money. Paris Glider, did I ever do you? I did Zalika. I got Jalen. Gyro. I'm coming back to you.
Hello?
Hello?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So one of the persons she just asked the question again about the 101,
Mhm.
and it's because I've been at work the whole time right now, and I've been like just listening a little bit.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if are you still gonna do a 101
Yeah,
or
I'm
like
gonna start the one-on-ones back. I'm just taking a break, but y'all will still get the whole full replay of this whole 4 or 5 hours anyways in y'all email.
okay? Yeah, that was the only thing I was wondering because I feel like
Mhm.
that's the way I learned the best with a 101.
One-on-ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's some people I'm like that too. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, that's how I
But
am. So
I'm
that's
gonna just
why.
say this. If I do start one-on-ones back, it's probably gonna be only with y'all for the ones
Okay.
that actually came to this, because I can't keep doing it every damn bite. I
No,
be
yeah, yeah. I sent you a message on TikTok right now too, I just want to make sure that's why.
What's the name?
It's I think it's called Michael the Dancer.
I got you.
Okay, for sure.
Gotcha.
So do I send you another message
I
again
just followed
or
you back. So whenever
okay?
you hold on, what you saying there? I'm a screenshot because I promise I'll forget. But I just screenshotted. I'm actually you can send me another message
Okay.
Monday. Send me another message Monday and tell me
Monday?
I told you.
For sure. Okay.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem. No problem.
All right. Bye.
Uh, what Paris, you didn't do me. Yeah, I'm gonna do you. I just need to see y'all say something in the comments.
Hi.
Hey.
Um, well, Michael, I think you kind of answered my question, but I just wanted to say that I was interested in the one-on-one. Because I don't want to keep beating the dead horse. My question was really about the swing high, swing low. I
Mhm.
feel like you covered it because it was like I was that because I understand ICC, the whole like the indication correction
Yeah.
continuation part. But when I was marking up, it was like it just was not making sense at all. And because like the other person, like they weren't explaining like how you got the previous, but you
Mhm.
said you just go to the current price because they just pick it was just seeming like they were picking a random
Okay.
part on the chart, but you were like, oh, just pick the current price and then
Yeah.
go the next. So I was like
Well,
trying to figure out, is it like the next day or how can you know? But I think I got it now.
instead of me having y'all pay that $80 or 125 for the one-on-ones, how about y'all, whenever y'all ready, just come in the Discord and then I'll just do some clarity calls with y'all in the Discord. So y'all won't be paying that much money because y'all now already came to this right here.
Okay.
But
Yeah, but
if you got
I
one,
just want to say you did a great job. Like
thank you.
you really broke it down and like you really simplified the process.
Thank you so much. This is what I need to hear because y'all know if y'all didn't tell me that after I got off here, I would have been in my head.
No, you killed it. You killed it for sure. Like
Thank you
I've
so
watched
much.
a lot of people, and like I've been trying to, cause I trade orb, and I've been
Mhm.
trying to understand ICC, and it's just like I gave up on it. I'm like, I'm gonna just stick to what's working.
Okay.
But I just wanted to learn
So
something
do
different.
you think you got a little bit more clarity on ICC?
100%. Because
Okay.
the markup part was what was getting me. Like my
Mhm.
markup it wasn't making sense to me. But I think now I'll be able to like mark it up and then know. Because I understand
Yeah.
market structure and all that stuff. Um, but I wanted to ask you too, like, do you ever mark up like your previous highs and like London highs? Do you ever use like any of those confluences or like draws in liquidity or any of that, or you just strictly
I'm
ICC?
strictly previous swing high, previous swing low. We keep it simple. So we don't have to do all we keep it simple. Previous swing high, previous now if that previous swing high and previous swing low come from London session, then yeah, we marking it up.
Okay.
Well, it's gonna always come from London session, honestly, because market open at 9:30, and we always want to have our previous highs and previous lows marked. But if it comes from Asia session, then that's our previous swing highs and previous swing low.
Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming to the Zoom. I know it's 12 in the morning, but I'm glad y'all staying here with me.
Well, it's 9 o'clock where I'm at. I'm in
Oh, well,
LA.
damn. Shit on me then. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let
But
the new
so
person.
in the Discord, you said that you're gonna do daily bias,
Mhm,
and then you'll do some clarity calls and stuff like that on there too.
mhm. Yeah, I'll just tell y'all every single day the move of the chart, the swing high, previous highs and previous swing lows. What I would want y'all to do, even on in that Discord, is to mark up y'all charts before y'all tap the video of me telling y'all. So um, whenever y'all do see me mark up the chart, y'all can just match y'all chart and see if y'all marking up y'all charts correct.
Will we be able to talk in the Discord, or is it only just gonna be reactions?
It's the daily bias. What I really want is y'all to get the daily bias and y'all want to and bias profits. So y'all be able to send y'all profits in there. We is gonna probably have a chat where we don't talk about trading at all. We might have a chat where we talk about trading. I don't know yet because I just don't want I,
Chaos.
yeah. And I ain't gonna say chaos as us bickering back and forth or getting into it. I just don't want everybody to do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Like confuse each other and
Yeah, because
and trying to see
we will
what the next
confuse each
person's
other.
doing. Yeah. But
I
it's
like to
helpful
keep it
though
simple.
to make, to talk and, have people you can communicate with that do the
Mhm.
same thing like you. So
Yeah. So I actually thank you for staying in the chat. I'm about to let the last few people speak and we are
thank
heading
you.
up out of here. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know if you were saying something else. I'm sorry. Zalika, Z, and Unlicensed. Y'all already spoke. Y'all want to speak again or y'all hands raised for no reason? Y'all are welcome. Like a family. Yes, it's more so like a family, like a little community. Now, Tasia, now you just sat here and saw me name three people and you'd have raised that little hand. But they ain't saying nothing, so I'm finna answer you. Cause they ain't saying nothing. Comments. Hello.
How, am I speaking?
Yes, you are speaking.
Okay. How do you how do you set a soft stop loss? Like like instead of like when you set like a TP and then like it like takes automatically, how do you
Uh-huh.
like write out the entire trade?
What do you mean like how do you what's a soft stop loss?
I heard trades by size say that, but it kind of made sense. Like instead of like when you set the TP and a stop loss,
Mm-hmm.
and then like it goes to the stop loss and it takes like you make your money.
Mm-hmm.
Like how do you just like write it out? Like instead of making it take it automatically, how do you like take the entire trade? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, if you're talking about that, then hold on. You can move your stop loss after you put it on there. You know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like say for instance, you put your stop loss right here. Because it's not gonna show up like this on your chart. This is just a measuring tool to measure how much we're
Okay.
going to get and take, right? So
Hmm.
let's say for instance, I'm just gonna put it anywhere. We enter the chart right here.
I
We
think like
go
a trailing, someone said like a trailing stop loss. Maybe that.
A trailing stop loss?
Yeah, like you know
Yeah,
when it just like
right.
keeps like riding, like literally like what you said before. Like you know when you was like you just let the whole trade ride out.
Hmm.
Like how do you do that?
Let's
Maybe
see.
I'm not explaining it right.
What you would do is honestly, you would have no take profit. You would just
Mhm.
watch the trend. You literally have no take profit. You would watch the trend,
Okay.
make higher highs and higher lows. Soon as that price break this low right here, you will exit the trade.
Okay.
So if you do want to put a take profit on here, you're just riding behind those previous lows right here. So let's say
Okay.
for instance, I need to find a better one for you right here. Let's say for instance, you entered, uh-oh, entered somewhere right here. No, this is not a good one. I'm trying to get you to move this right here. Right here. Let's say for instance, you get in right here
Mm-hmm.
and you going for sales. Uh-oh. So you're in profit, in profit, in profit. You don't have a take profit. You will look for price to make lower lows, lower highs, lower
Okay.
lows. Ooh, this is a higher high right here. I don't like why Detroit like this? What month we in? Oh, girl, we in July. Girl, let me take my ass over here to the damn. Move this. You know what? This I'm on 15 minute too. If I'm taking forever, I'm sorry. I just
No,
need
no, no,
to.
no. Do your thing, right? Do your thing.
Right here. Let's say you enter it right here,
Okay.
boom, and you going for buy. So you higher highs and higher lows. I would say this is a higher high. This is a higher high right here, but I just look at this as a higher high, higher low, higher high. This would be all these wicks right here is one move. Higher high, that's a higher low.
Mm-hmm.
Higher high, this still is a higher low. Kind of equal, but it's still higher.
Yeah.
That's the lower high, that's the lower low. So the way I would ride the way I would ride it would be boom. Price made a higher high, a higher low. Price, I'll have my take profit right here. As long as price don't come back down and break this low, I'm still on the
Mm-hmm.
uptrend. Higher
Okay.
high, higher low. Take profit, move to this low right here. As long as price don't come and break this low, I'm still on a
Brilliant.
uptrend. Higher
Yeah.
high, higher low, right? This is my next higher low. My price is going to be, my take profit going to be right here. Lower high, boom. Price broke your previous low right here. I'm out to trade.
Okay.
So you see, as soon as your price stop making higher highs and higher lows and make that lower low, is either gonna start consolidating or it's gonna shoot all the way down.
Yeah.
Does that make a little sense?
No, it makes sense. But thank you. And thank you for saying my name right.
You are so welcome.
Right.
Let's see. Please, nobody else have. Please don't be raised y'all hand, y'all. We need to see the same people, three more people. I'm tired. How to get off here, girl? Oh, okay. Okay. They got videos on YouTube for trailing your stock. Girl and Crystal and sat here and raised her damn hand. Let me see what she want. Oh, she unraised it. Oh, you must be scared. Uh, Z, Zalika, and unlicensed room. Do y'all have questions? Cause y'all the last three. Unlicensed. Okay. I just asked to unmute you, unlicensed.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yakina.
Okay, so I had a question about marking up my chart. Can you go back to the 4 hour?
Yes.
I don't know why my name says unlicensed. It's weird.
I don't know. Okay. What's your question about market up charts?
Okay, so once you get on the chart, you mark your previous high and low.
Yeah, your previous high and your previous low. Let me see. So what was your confusion with it?
Okay, can you like mark it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to this right here.
Okay, so once you marked it up, it gave you the whole setup and you want to move it again. How do you do that efficiently?
You asked the question one more time. Sorry.
Like once you already caught the trade of like the previous day, you already got your setup and you want to like get another setup, how do you move it efficiently?
So are you saying like, okay, yesterday I caught this trade right here,
Mm-hmm.
and today
You want to
it's
catch
two
another trade.
o'clock in
How
the
do you
morning?
like do that efficiently?
You literally just every single day you wake up, you just literally looking for the previous high and previous low. It don't matter. This is a indication, correction, continuation. Indication, we know that this is probably the correction, and we know that we're
Mm-hmm.
probably finna start the continuation right here. But this is the
Mm-hmm.
previous high from yesterday. This is where price is right here. Current high, current low, previous high, previous low.
Okay, so for your current high and current low and previous ones,
Well, no, that's I said that wrong. Hold on, what would this be? I know this is my current high. I'm gonna be honest with you too. Sometimes
mm-hmm.
you still keep the same one from the other day because that trend it
And
didn't finish. So indication, correction, we could be still looking for our continuation today. So sometimes you will still be on that same trend from yesterday because like I told you and everybody else, some days it's gonna take one whole day or two whole days for that indication and correction.
okay. And for like your highs and lows, they're just like candles by each other, like beside.
Not beside each other. It's the highest point. That's the highest point. That's the lowest point. That's the highest point from where price is. That's the lowest point from where price is. So I'm not specifically looking at what's next to each other. I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking for can we share screens? I'm not sure y'all can share screens on here like that. That's the highest point from where price is. Lowest point from where price is. That's the highest point. Uh-oh. Then from that highest point, this is the lowest point. So you're literally looking at lows and highs, lows and highs. So when you see me say prices right here, this is the
Mm-hmm.
previous high, this is the previous low. That's literally because this is the highest high from where price is. This is
Mm-hmm.
the current high I meant. This is the highest current high from where price is. This is the lowest current low from where price is. This is the highest previous high from where that current high is. This right here is the lowest low.
Okay, that
What I say
clarifies
right here?
so much because before it just seemed like you were marking up candles by each other, and I was like really confused because from what trades by size said and like every other trader,
Mhm.
they were saying that swing highs and swing lows, they were like curves going downwards and up and up and up and downwards. Because I was just like,
Wait, up curves?
yeah, like curves, like sharp points in there.
Oh, like right here.
Yeah,
So he would say this is the swing high, this is the
yeah.
swing low.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can. Current, I mean, yeah. But with me, we mark the previous because if we mark the current, we
Mm-hmm.
don't have a move yet. So we'll be waiting for price to break out of one of these zones. I mean, sometimes you don't have a move, but if you're marking it up like this every single day, you will always be waiting on your indication.
Okay.
So did that kind of make sense? Or if you had another question, you can go ahead and ask.
I feel like I had an idea of what you're trying to say, and then you said that, and it was just like it just confused me a little bit.
What confused you?
So from the swing points, like the curved parts, like those are the swing points, right?
Yes, that's a swing, swing, swing. That's a
Those
swing.
are and those are the parts you're supposed to like mark out for your indication and then correction and stuff.
Correct. So, okay, this right here, we're still on this setup right here
Mm-hmm.
from yesterday because we did get our indication. We did get our correction. Now we're looking for our continuation.
Okay, so when would you know to like move your marks with the
If you had me personally, you can have this as your you can have this right here. But me, because I know market structure and I know that this is a indication, correction, continuation. This is a new indication. This is another correction. And I know price is gonna be ready to start its continuation again, then I would still mark that right there.
Okay,
But
I'm just
sometimes
asking.
market don't do that. But you see how I just moved up there like that?
Mm-hmm.
If you kept that bias from yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
that was that previous high, that was that previous low, indication, correction, you got in somewhere right there, rolled it up, continuation.
Okay, I'm
So
just asking.
always what I tell people to, always before you even mark up your previous highs and previous lows, ask
Mm-hmm.
yourself where are you in ICC? Because if I ask myself where am I in ICC, as soon as I got on this chart, I would have already known that I already got my indication, I already got my correction, I'm in my continuation. So I would be looking for the chart to go up anyways.
Okay, so you would move your markups once the trend starts to switch over, or
What do you mean move it when the trend starts to switch over?
like if it's in an uptrend right now and then
Mhm.
it makes like a lower low, like it breaks the previous low, like that's
Yeah,
when you would move your markups to like attend
correct.
to.
Because that would be a new indication. If it's higher, high, higher low, higher high, and it comes back and break through here and make a lower
Mm-hmm.
low, this would
Mm-hmm.
be my new indication right here. I will erase this one. Hold on. I will erase that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna draw it right here so you can see price made that high, that higher low, that higher high, and came back
Mm-hmm.
down and broke that low right there.
Mm-hmm.
This will be my new indication. So I'll be waiting for price to come correct and waiting for price to start its continuation. Did that make sense or no?
Okay, so that made sense, but I'm asking like after the trend went all the way up and it wants to reverse, like once you already caught the uptrend part.
I think I'm having trouble understanding what you're asking. Let's see. Uptrend. I mean high, low, high. So when you're talking about, let me put this right back here. Uh-oh. And don't feel bad about asking questions or steady because if you want to get your point across, I gotta understand the question. So you
Okay.
got it.
Like you already have your indication, which is like
Mhm,
the orange candles right there, your correction, and
mhm.
then you're going to enter on the continuation, right?
Right here?
Yeah, like that's the correction part, like you're going to enter on that part.
Yes, but see the thing is, okay, where's my tool? This was your indication, right? You watched
Yeah.
your indication on that 4 hour. Then you go to the 15-minute and you watched that correction on that 15-minute. So we know price was making these higher highs and higher lows. This was
Mm-hmm.
the previous low right here. As soon as price broke that low right there, you know this is your correction. So as soon as while price making lower lows and lower highs, I know that that is my correction. Let me change this to red. So higher highs and higher lows on that indication. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low,
Mm-hmm.
lower high, higher low. In a downtrend, price will never make a higher low or a higher high. So that's how I knew my my correction was over.
Okay, so once you already caught the trend for the correction like all the way up, um, you caught the
Oh, you talking
uptrend,
about
right?
this trend right here?
Yeah, you already caught the uptrend and it wants to like go all the way down. I'm asking like when do you like change up your marks?
Well, I didn't indicate correction continuation. I caught this the candle that I caught right here
Mm-hmm.
the day before. Prior to right here. I didn't catch this whole thing because we only trade. Well, I only trade in New York session. So I would have been out of my trade somewhere right here. And I know that since my indication, I mean my continuation is still my indication, I would have been looking for this to continue up as it did already.
Mm-hmm.
It came back down and corrected. I only catch my trades on the indication. So today, this was the indication. So I would have caught my trade right here.
I thought you were only supposed to.
Are you talking about taking a second trade?
No. I'm talking about if the trend, like, when do you move up or move your markings? Like, when do you change it up?
To change this up?
Yeah.
Every day if you have to, but today I knew that this higher high, higher low, higher high, this was this morning, higher low right here. I knew that because this trend was still in the uptrend, it came and made a higher low. It's looking to make a higher high. So I kept it right here.
Okay.
Did that make sense? No. This is a new indication to the upside.
Okay.
The only time you change these is when you get a brand new indication.
Like, even after you caught your
This from
uptrend?
yesterday? You saying even when I caught this?
I thought you were only supposed to trade on the continuation, not the indication.
The indication is the continuation. This is a indication to the upside, correction, continuation for that trade. This continuation is the brand new indication for your next trade.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's where your disconnect is. This
Yeah.
right here, you already caught this trade. This was your correction. As long as you're in an uptrend, you're going to continue. Let me draw it for you. You're going to continue making higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Let me put it right here. Higher high. So indication. We don't trade the indication. We trade the correction. This would be an indication because this came down here and it indicated, corrected, and it's continuation. I caught this continuation up. If it's a true uptrend, it's going to make a higher low like it did here. And then it's going to go right back up. So I'm going to catch this continuation. This continuation is going to be the new indication tomorrow if the chart give us what it did today. So because we caught this one, that don't mean we have to wait for a new indication. We caught this one yesterday. This is our new indication for today. So the indication and the the indication and the continuation is always the same as long as that trend haven't broken.
Oh, okay. So the continuation could be an indication depending on the day you're trading?
The continuation is always going to be the indication if that trend hasn't broken.
Okay. I get it now.
Put this right here. Here. Boom. So this is market structure. This is a high. That will be your first indication. This is your correction. This is your continuation right here. You got in the chart right here. And you rolled it all the way up to right here.
Okay.
But it's as long as you're in a uptrend, you will still make higher highs and higher lows. So this same trend that you caught to the upside, that would be your new indication as well. So as soon as you get out this trade, probably the next day, you will mark this up as your previous high, previous low. Let me show you right here. This will be your previous high. This will be your previous low. Indication. Price came back down to correct. And then this is your new indication. So what you would do is you would get in on that one too. That's the next day. As long as you are making higher highs and higher lows, you're always going to ride that indication. That indication is always going to be your new, not indication, you're going to ride that continuation. Your continuation is always going to be your new indication to the upside because now this is the previous high for the next day. This is the previous low.
And then
And
then the continuation from the previous day is the indication for the next day?
Yes. So you see that you caught this one from yesterday. That's still your indication because you're still making higher highs and higher lows. So as long as, let me take this off. As long as you're making higher highs and higher lows, you are still going to catch that your indication and your correction is not correction, your indication and your continuation is still going to be the same thing.
Okay, this made so much sense. And then if the trend wants to reverse
Like
and it
right
breaks
here,
the, yeah, like right there, and it breaks the previous like higher low, that's your new
right there.
indication.
That's your new indication. So this indication, correction, continuation. This will be your indication. This will be your correction until it breaks this low. If it breaks that previous low, this is now your new indication to the downside.
Okay.
That's your correction to the downside. This is your continuation to the downside. You will get in this trade, you will sell down, make your money.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. This right here,
Mm-hmm.
previous high, previous low. Well, this same trend you rode your the same downtrend you rode your um continuation down on is that new indication. This is your new correction. It should, yeah, it could be all the way right here. It's your new correction, and then this is your new continuation. And this continuation, as long as price is making lower lows and lower highs, your continuation and your indication is going to be the same thing. So did this kind of make more sense for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. And last questions. Like when
Mhm.
you're marking up the charts, you don't mark out the wicks, just the bodies.
Yeah, the only time, because I don't care about where price went. I only care about where price is. Only
Okay.
time I care about where price went is if I'm in the trade and I'm trying to see where am I going to target. Because I know for a fact if I'm in the trade right here,
Mm-hmm.
let me see, let me do a real. I'm gonna just do this right here. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna find a good setup for you.
Okay.
I'll do a 5 minute. 15 minutes. Because I really want y'all. That's why I don't mind y'all asking questions. I want y'all to get it. Um, mm, 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 mm. You know what? I know exactly what to show you. Hold on.
Okay.
The trade I always go to. Let me take this off. Mm, 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 mm. Reset right here. So if you see right here, uh-oh, boom. And I'm gonna take all these off my chart because it look a mess. But take this off, take that off, pull that down. Okay. Got your indication, pointing to the downside, correction, 15 minute, boom. So you see you got your downtrend, you got your uptrend. This was your indication below that zone. This is your uptrend back above that zone. You got a lower low, then a lower high that let me know that I'm not on an uptrend no more. My market don't open until after this green box, so I let the market do whatever it want to do.
And then once it breaks below that line, that's when you enter.
That's when you can enter, but me personally, I know Trace by Side told us to wait for it to break below that box. But me personally, if market was open right here, let's say for instance, market open right here. If market open right here, I would have been in somewhere right here because the reason that I would have been in somewhere right here is because I know in a true uptrend, I will never make a lower low and a lower high. I'm going to always continue making higher highs and higher lows, higher highs. This kind of like a lower low right here, but this was a lower low right here. Then it gave me a lower high. So then when it gave me that lower low and that lower high, I went to my lower time frame. I got in on that pullback and rode those lower lows and lower lows, lower lows and lower highs down.
So once you mark out your range in the 4 hour, you don't have to like wait until it breaks that range to enter. As long as
Yes,
it's
you do.
making like lower lows and lower highs and within the range you can enter.
What do you mean? Talking about this range right here? Are you
Mhm.
saying like for your entry?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. You don't have to. You don't have to. I think trades by side weight for more confirmation.
Mhm.
But me, I know market structure. Trades by side know market structure as well. But I know that once price stop making higher highs and higher lows and start making lower lows and lower highs,
Mhm.
I'm ready to enter my trade, especially if my bias is to sell down, because I know after price make a lower low, it's going to look to make a lower high. After price make a look to make a lower high, it's going to look to make a lower low. So I'm in my trade. I'm not waiting till it get all the way down here. Even though if you do wait till it get down here and hold for it to get down here, you will still be fine. But
Okay.
I'm not in my trend right here anyways because it's not 9:30. But still, if it was 9:30, I would be in my trade right there before it hit this zone right here.
Okay. So if market opened at 9:30 and the candles are still within your range and it's making lower highs and lower lows, like you would still enter?
Like somewhere right here making lower highs and lower lows?
Yeah, within the range.
Correct. I would enter. If this was
And
9:30,
before, and you wouldn't enter before 9:30?
I don't enter before 9:30 because I stick to my rules. I only trade New York session.
Mhm.
So if you did see this, you could have entered if you don't just trade one session because ICC work in every last session. Me
Mhm.
personally, I stick to my rules, one session, one simple, one strategy. I'm not going outside of those three rules. I know I trade New York session, so I don't care what the market do outside of that session. I am trading only on New York session.
Okay.
But you still, if you're one of those people that's okay with trading in different sessions, you still could have got in right there, rolled it on down, and you could have stayed in your trade when New York session opened and rolled all the way down.
Okay.
And I did not enter my trade nowhere right here because I didn't get a pullback. I will enter my trade right here because I got
Mhm.
a pullback.
Okay.
Did that make sense?
Absolutely. This is the best $40 I've ever spent in my life.
Look, I tried to make sure. I tried to make sure. Let me pull the chat back up. Uh, So you think you could view the charts a little bit different after you leave here?
Yeah, because before I was paper trading and I made about like $10,000 to $13,000. But just like the marking up the charts is where it was really getting me.
Yeah. Do you know about your ticks and your points?
I don't use ticks.
Okay, you just use points.
No, I don't use that either. I don't use the
Yeah.
position. I just buy or sell if I see that it's really like doing its thing, and I just like use the stop loss and take profit.
Oh, you like me. I like that. Because a lot of people will enter the trade right here and go for ticks and stuff. But me, if I see it's on a downtrend, I'm gonna ride that downtrend until it make a higher high and I'm getting out.
Yeah, that's just what I do. Maybe I'll do that later on, but right now I need to get this down.
Yeah. No, you're not doing wrong. Ticks is just basically you targeting a certain amount. That's it.
Mm.
But I just asked it because somebody asked me to explain that, so I'm gonna explain it a little more. Did you have any more questions?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Okay, y'all, this is my last one that I'm explaining because y'all, I'm sad. Let's see. Take this off. Z, you have one more question. Let me see. What's your question?
Yes. Okay, so for your whenever you mark your previous day highs and lows, your new indication is going to be after it breaks either the high or the low, correct?
Yes, until it breaks and holds under, not hold under there, but until it break under there. Close, not break.
Okay.
Close. You have to
Close.
close.
Okay.
So if you're
Okay.
on, if this the 4 hour candle you're on, and this candle got 2 hours left on this candle, but it's still down here, you have no indication until it closed after those 2 hours. Because if you
Okay.
mark this as the indication, you come back 2 hours later and it didn't close all the way up here.
Okay. Okay. I got you. Thank you.
You are welcome. You welcome. Disable teacher of the motherfucking. Yeah, I would hope so, y'all. I would hope so. Can you go over? Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna go over, y'all. It's the ticks and points. I need all y'all that's still in here to go leave a comment under that video I just posted too when y'all leave here. but ticks and points. What specific thing did you want me to cover with ticks and points? I'll be doing the one-on-one soon. Okay, I got you. Whenever y'all are looking to do a one-on-one, y'all just email me y'all receipt from this class because I probably won't do no more one-on-ones until this one. I mean, unless it's one of y'all. Let's see. Already done. So, okay, Miss Sheena. Your patience is legendary. Can you go? What's his name? Why Nisha? What you want me to go over with the text? How much do we pay for the one-on-one? Since y'all here, y'all probably only pay the same price as this. I wouldn't make y'all pay the 120 or probably like the 80. Probably like 40 or 50. That's why I said since y'all took this class, y'all might as well do the Discord because y'all can get a clarity call or get y'all clarity questions and stuff answered every single day or every other day, and that's $35. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, another best $40 spent again. uh I was trying to raise my, but I didn't know if you could see. Oh, let me see. Raise your hand. Let me see. I don't know. Try to raise it again. Oh, it is right here. My bad. It is. I'm sorry. Y'all, this last one. Can you put the Discord link back in the chat? Yes. I think that's it. Gotcha. Juanisha, unmute yourself. Let me ask you to unmute. Okay, there you go. I can't hear you though, unless you. Thank you again for everything. Y'all are so welcome. Waukesha, I can't hear you. I can't believe it. Girl, look, I told y'all I was trying to make sure y'all had what y'all needed before y'all left this Zoom. Because this probably the only Zoom. I might do one more Zoom, but after this Zoom, after that Zoom, I probably not do no more big classes, big one-on-ones, best class and teacher. I have had no one can tell me anything different. He's a blessing. Waukesha. I mean Wanisha. God, I've been calling you Waukesha. Wanisha, where's you at? I can't hear you. Let me mute you and then unmute you. Just on Discord and left a review. Thank you. You are more one. You are wonderful. See you in Discord and my clarity call. Boom. Wanisha, just type it in the chat. Just type it in the chat, baby. I'm tired. Just come in and join the Discord. I'm so happy to be here. This best thing ever. See you in the Discord. My clarity call. I really, really, really appreciate that, y'all. Y'all don't know how nervous I was. I really hope nobody was able to not get in. I tried to send everybody the link. High and low. One more time, please. Okay. Cause I don't see why Nisha ain't said nothing. Getting a one-on-one in the Discord. Your patience is next level. You really did good. Just with the one-on-one ratio and 1 to 2 when you were talking about. Oh, girl, you should have said that. Let me see. Let's say, for instance, we got. What is it? Oh, and I need some of y'all to make some videos so I can repost them. Y'all gotta gas me up. Let me stop playing. But y'all hype me up. But that's gonna make a lot of people want to get in my Discord though. And I ain't got time for other people. Okay, so Let's see. If you got in right here, oh, I'm sorry. This is for you, Wanisha, and everybody else who want to know. If you got in right here, I DM you also. Okay. Just make sure y'all let me know when y'all DM me or email me that y'all took the class, that y'all took the webinar, so I can know who I'm talking to. Let's say, for instance, this is your previous high right here. You entered right here on this candle right here. You rolled it all the way down. This is your previous high. So this would always, your previous high on a downtrend will always be your stop loss. If you entered it right here, which you shouldn't have entered it right here, but if you entered it right there, this is where you entered it at. Let me see. If you entered it right there, your previous high right there, that would have been your stop loss, right? If you entered it right here, your previous high, which I marked the wick on this one, right here, would have been your stop loss. Now, if you look for me to explain the ticks and all that, this is how you would do that. This one is 50 points. So the most common thing that people do target when they are trading is a 1-to-1. Okay, you see that number in the middle moving 999. You always want to see a number, a full number. 1. A 1-to-1 mean this is 50 points. If I'm trading a micro, that means this is gonna be, you're gonna multiply this by $2. That's gonna be $100. So that means a 1-to-1 mean I'm targeting to make $100 and I'm risking to lose $100 to make that. That means that if my take profit come all the way up here, my stop loss come all the way up here, I lost $100. If my take profit come all the way down here, I take $100. I win $100. If you are putting it down here to a 1-to-2, make sure that number in the middle is even. It don't got to be even, just make sure it's close. A 1-to-2 mean 2 times that $100. So it'll be $200. I am risking, 1-to-2 mean I'm risking 1/2 to make $200. So did that kind of answer your question? But we're doing this on a 5-minute chart, correct? I think I remember you saying, yeah, we don't answer on a 15-minute. I'm just teaching her about this, y'all. We're not answering on we're not answering on no damn 15-minute chart. Okay. And Waukesha, always remember your points right here is just how many points price move. Let me move this. 101 points. Let's just say 100 points. You enter the chart right here, mean that you entered at 26,149. You targeted 100 points right here, mean that you at 26,049. That's 48, but 49, right? So that's how many points price move. This is price. Do you need to go get some rest now, girl? I'm just happy that this is over. Y'all know I gotta wake up tomorrow and do 4 freaking one-on-ones. I'm so tired. I gotta wake up tomorrow and do 4 one-on-ones. And you said for beginners to trade micro. Yes, trade micros. Actually trade micro NASDAQs and Q. So you can trade 1 micro, or I would say at the max 2 micros, meaning you would get $4 per point. If you traded 2 micros on here, you would just be risking $200 to lose $200. You would be risking to make $400. That's a 1-to-2. I just want to ask something nice. Oh, something since I haven't asked a question all night. Michaela, what you asked? Let me go look. Oh, okay. Well, since you haven't asked a question all night, do you have a question now, or do you kind of get it? Okay, perfect. This helps so much. Thank you so well. And also, I want y'all to know this too. Look, I ain't even gonna get out the chart. Micro NASDAQ and NASDAQ are the same charts. The only thing different is what are the country correct contracts to be on again. Okay, give me just a second. Micro Nasdaq's MNQ and NQ is the same chart. Look at this. Let me move this right here. This is NQ, meaning that all of this, all these points over here is $20 per point. This is micro NQ. Uh-oh, that's the wrong damn chart. I gotta roll my contracts over, y'all. Gold. Gold. Okay, so we'll do gold. This is gold right here. Micro gold. Micro gold right here, meaning that all these points right here, they are $10 per point. If you go to gold minis, it's the same exact chart, different contract. That means that all these points right here are $100. So make sure you're on the right contracts because these are the same charts, just different contracts. If it say micro, then you, as a beginner, that's what you should look for, micro or MGC. Okay, y'all. What are correct contracts to be on? What do you mean? What are the correct contracts, Shannon? I would prefer all beginners, or not even beginners, even the ones that are not that confident. I would prefer y'all to do micros on NASDAQ. Rollover. I mean. Oh, okay. So this is probably the last week. Let me go to the CME group and show y'all. Girl, that down. I'm gonna be so tired in that Discord because I ain't even gonna want to stop explaining shit. You're gonna go to cmegroup.com. Boom. Once you go to CME group, you're gonna go to whatever contract that you trade. So y'all will be trading micros. So y'all, if you're gonna do micro gold, MGC. If you're gonna do micro NASDAQ, M and Q. No, this is not the wrong one. Oh, we'll do NQ then. I guess it's not M and Q. NQ. Can y'all see my screen? And you will do quotes. Go to quotes. You're going to go down here and make sure you're on quotes. And boom. Since March is not over, you will still be on NQH6. As soon as March is over, you will roll over to NQM6. Meaning that, okay, so we're rolling over to NQM6. We're going to go back to NASDAQ. Not NASDAQ, we're going to go back to TradingView. We're going to go up here. Type in NQ. That's H6. This is M6. So we are on this contract right here. We will go to this one right here. But it look a little choppy because they haven't started yet. The rollover haven't started yet. But yeah. Did that make sense? What do you mean those are minis? Do you remember who you were? What I do? Yeah, M and Q with an M in front of anything that's micro. NQ is a mini. That's how my gold chart was looking. Somebody just said that's how their gold chart was looking too. They probably didn't roll it over there. But yeah, I really appreciate y'all for coming to the class. I really, really hope that y'all got what y'all was looking for out of the class. I'm going to put that is the Discord link down there still if y'all still want to do it. But thank y'all so much also for letting me know that y'all actually learned something instead of being quiet. Hopefully the ones that it didn't click for, you can go back and watch the replay. And I just say, don't put a time limit on yourself. Just because I became profitable within in less than 3 months, that don't mean that it would take you longer, or that don't mean that it would take it would happen more quick. I don't know if I said that right, but y'all know I'm tired. But yeah. What else am I trying to say? What else am I trying to say? Girl, I'm tired, honey. I really appreciate y'all for y'all time. Thank y'all for being so patient with me. I tried to be as patient as I could with y'all as well. Hopefully y'all got y'all money, or feel like y'all got y'all money's worth. To the ones that it didn't click with, I promise you, this was the seed. You don't eat the fruit the day you plant the seed. Keep watching it over and over and over. I gave you every single thing you would need to become a profitable trader. I gave you every single thing that you will ever need to become a profitable trader with ICC. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't need no fair value gap. You don't need no order block. You don't need no resistance levels. You don't need, well, I ain't gonna say resistance level, but you don't need no supply and demand. Every single thing I've taught you on this, please use it to the best of your abilities. If it's not clicking, you may have to watch a video or two of somebody else to make what I say click to you. That's how it was for me. I had to go pay for somebody else's course. Well, I ain't even pay for no course. I seen a video and that made what Sai was saying click for me. So sometimes we do have to bite and nibble from other people's table just to, get full, become full. So I would love to join the Discord. Is this one time? No, the Discord is $35 a month, y'all. I may end up doing the 6 hours strong, y'all. Damn, that's crazy. But I may end up doing a deal for y'all though, especially since y'all will be my first group coming into Discord. So probably the only group, if you want to be honest. It clicked for me in the one-on-one. This was just extra icing on the cake. I'm so glad it clicked for you, man. Drop the deal. I'm probably gonna drop a deal for y'all, but probably after the first month. So yeah, y'all. Peace out. I am about to go get some rest. I am tired. Um, hopefully I didn't change a lot of people's lives, or hopefully I didn't help y'all take the next step to change our lives. Um, yeah. The replay will be sent out. Let me get off here if I get emotional, girl. I'm a young hoe. I don't get emotional. I don't cry around people, bitch. I'm a young hoe. Let me stop sharing my screen. But yeah, I feel so good being able to help a lot of people, y'all. I feel so, so, so good. And then I got to get back up and help people all day tomorrow again, all these one-on-ones. Let me get off here. But y'all on here, be sure to go and leave a comment or review under that previous video that I have. I just posted like 2 hours ago. Thank y'all so, so much. And I am gone. How do I get off here?